know there ain't no stopping us. Fly without boarding pass. Couldn't catch me, I be moving fast. Call me a shooting star. Let 'em know who you are. Flying up in a bar. Wish on a star. Time to show 'em who's in charge. Call me a shooting star. Didn't even get to cross. I said I'm moving too far. Get to glass. Looking at a shooting star. Got more than a couple of people going mad. I swear they're rooting hard. Tell them I be big in the game like she went and got them breast implants. I said I'm moving too fast. Didn't even get a glance. I'm ready to eat up track like I'm seated in a restaurant. If you had swag like mine, you know it's best to flaunt. We aren't hating because you aren't. Shining like it's neon. Rock like kings of Leon. Shooting stars across the galaxy. I stand out, so don't be mad at me. Infiltrate, I'm with my strategy. When I turn up, then amateurs have to leave. Shooting stars across the galaxy. I stand out, so don't be mad at me. Infiltrate, I'm with my strategy. When I turn up, then amateurs have to leave. Yeah, shooting. Yeah, shooting. Yeah, shooting. Yeah, shooting shots. Shooting stars. Didn't even get to cross. I said I'm moving too far. Get to glass.
Fanatics turn to ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Fanatics turn to ban. Radiant team ban. Fanatics turn to ban. Radiant team back.
Yeah. Yeah, and I think even just Shaker on its own, you know, DJ is one of the heroes that he's really synonymous for, right? They pick it up really early for him if they can. I think we might be seeing a Nature's Prophet coming out for playing it insanely well on Ice, but you know, Ember Spirit, perfectly fine pick to come out as well. Really versatile. We've seen it rotate through both the core and the support roles, a bit more leaning towards core these days, but still such a great pick at any stage of the game.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, and I think that's based off the fact that Fnatic, they don't go into these drafts with the exact same strategy every single time. It's clear that they've got a lot of different strings to their bow, in that it's not the same heroes that get banned out every single time. It's just, they do their research based on the team that they come up against. And Signal must want to get the Quap Arcana going, because they're picking it up really early on. To the Vengeful Spirit unlock. Yeah.
10 seconds remaining. 5
Enigma.
seconds remaining.
Played a fair amount. Shadow Demon, Grimstroke. Lots of different heroes out there that's high.
Fanatics turn to ban.
I speak for the trees.
Yeah. I was surprised that they didn't really pay too much attention to it until now. I think it's something like a 95% win rate that they've got with it whenever they pick it over this recent patch. So I would be putting everything on Fnatic if it was
10
me.
seconds
But
remaining.
a little weird that they go for it after the Clockwork pickup. You know, it is one of those things that can disrupt it a little bit. You've got good maneuverability. You can't just TP away from it very easily, even in the Sprout. So we'll see how it works out. Fnatic have been banning out the Clockwork a lot in recent times, so to be seen.
Radiant team ban.
You know what's cooking? Boom!
Yeah. Like the DP and,
10
you know,
seconds
heroes that
remaining.
didn't necessarily want to build a Desolator
5
before because there are
seconds
things that are more strong in their wheelhouse. They are picking it up just for that extra tower taking and map control, like you were saying. Yeah.
Radiant team pick. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
I think with Fnatic though, it is very much an Ice hero. It's something that he just plays incredibly well. I mean, we see the Beastmaster ban. We haven't seen the Lycan being banned out by either team just yet. And of course, it is a really strong hero this patch, but it's one of those heroes that both teams actually hate playing against it. So you can kind of slip it through because you don't want to waste a ban coming through like that.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
The thing with this Queen of Pain is that obviously it is really strong in mid, but it doesn't have to be, right? We've seen it being played in that position 3 role more recently, and something that Signal do that not many other teams do is play Mars mid. They do it a fair amount, so it is something that does work reasonably well with a Keeper of the Light. So I'm interested to see if they go down that pathway because, you know, with a Nature's Prophet, you can't just sprout yourself and TP away. You're just guaranteeing that you're going to be hit into trees. Same thing with the Clockwork Cogs, right? You can just spear them into the
10
cogs.
seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
You've got a little bit of a mobilization, right, with the Ember Spirit and the Nature's Prophet, so Mortimer's Kiss is even pretty effective. Yeah. Yeah, it's one of those supports where, I mean, I think 4 stuff is going to be a must build this game, but you don't necessarily have to in most other games, right? You with the Glimmer Cape and the 4-staff nerfs, it's not like those are the items to build as the position 5. So, you know, Snapfires can get away with going things like braces and stuff like that. What's up? With 1 second left, I actually just saw that. Well, while we wait, I might have a quick partake in some Mango Loco Monster. Tasty. Oh, that is pretty mango. Yeah, pretty damn. No, it's fine. A little bit. You heard the right?
Ten seconds remaining.
Oh.
5 seconds remaining.
I mean, this is very mildly carbonated. It tastes a little bit like cordial. So it's pretty nice.
Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. Fanatics turn to ban.
Oh, so they ban it themselves, okay. It's just DJ's hero that's left though, right? So it's that's what I'm thinking.
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah. Pretty standard
5
across the board.
seconds
I mean, the
remaining.
LD and the Ember can potentially switch, but yeah.
Fanatics turn to pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick.
Treant Protector.
Yeah, it was the one thing that I was thinking there might have been lacking a little bit was some sustain. You know, with Snapfire, of course, once you get enough levels, sure, your cookie gives a little bit of heal, but there wasn't really any natural, like mech or Greaves or anything like that builders
10
on the
seconds
team.
remaining.
And not that Treant's going to, I think he's very much just going to rush a Meteor Hammer anyway, but
5
at least you've got the
seconds
living
remaining.
armor, at least you've got the level 1 Leech Seed.
You may now select your heroes.
It's okay. Need to be mindful of when you use your rage, right? You don't want to get just overgrowth straight afterwards, or you don't want sprout easies to start happening. Okay. And Moon. Well, they're changing things up a little bit, which, I mean, I think they've got enough games in hand so that they can try something a little bit different here. replacing your treants, you know, screamed away. Yeah, I think it was always going to be rough for them just going up against Fnatic, right? And I'm a little bit disappointed. Where is the Quap Arcana? That's what I wanted to see, but...
Admirable.
They're hogging the levels. Elf, Ice, he gets the pause and questions himself. Oh no, it's because Jabs is...
可以不了我。
我是一个没有感情的刷钱机器。
That is a lot of chat lines. Oh man. Alright. Any interesting item choices coming out already here? Clockwork might be trying to do some pulling here. Get the double wave stacked up. Don't have the greatest ways to deal with it with this Snapfire.
我是一个没有感情的刷钱机器。
Nope. Which is a bit of a pain. I mean, it is useful for with these items that we're seeing on Fnatic. Usefulness for pushing the towers, but also harassing in lane, with the Blightstone being picked up both by the position 1 and 2. 23 Savage and Moon both opting to go. So trying to get a bit of bullying happening. Get those tangos off the Queen of She bald for you as well. Just the portrait looks like it's bald. Yeah, in the actual game itself, she has the hood, but in the portrait, she's bald. So...
Вот это взрыв!
Surprise! Along with my rage. Synergy!
Yeah, it's one of those things that is similar with like a Kunkka, right? That makes it really effective. Even if you go with something that's going to be constantly harassing you out, like a Quap, for example, with a Shadow Strike, it doesn't really matter because you can just TP straight back.
What? 30 seconds to battle.
No mana.
Yeah, exactly. And, well, we'll see what Jabs does if they're just trying to go for early kills down here. It very much is possible. The DJ Ember Spirit, if he opts to go for Searing Chains early up.
Battle
But
begins.
And as well with Jabs, we're seeing the Boots of Speed as well on him. So maybe predicting that we might be seeing a bit of lane cutting here from the Clockwork. So at least chasing up a little bit, but Clock's always going to be that little bit faster. 15 extra movement speed to start the game.
Fears of the wood.
It was potentially in a little bit of trouble. This deep ward here by Eris has scattered it out a little bit, but it's going to back up and go on the other side of the shrine and be perfectly safe. And 8 last hits, so he's doing quite well. I'm interested to see how Moon goes about doing this, because against a Queen of Pain, not the greatest ability to shove waves all too much. I mean, I guess you can commit your treants heavily onto it, and that gives you a little bit of extra time that you need to start making these rotations happen, especially once you hit that level 6 mark. But let's see if Jamesy's mindful of that and keeps the lane pushed heavily onto the dire side of the map if he can.
So Clockwork just keeps coming over here and body blocking the small camp. Not going to give Jabs any tools to really reset the lane here. And they have stacked up this big camp as well. So the Lifestealer can shove the lane forward and then they can get some side pulls going. Would be good if Jabs could somehow interrupt that, but I don't really know how much he's going to be able to do. He's just lurking on the backside of the lane here, keeping his eyes on things. Hops over the top of the Clockwork and makes it back to his team. Now, DJ level 2 making the rotation in here does have the chains. They do not have the follow-up stun. 23 Savage just going to send the bear forward. It has been slowed down already. So, it doesn't seem like there's going to be any really big play here. But we do have the full tri-lane versus tri-lane kind of getting locked in. I think DJ was hoping to make something happen with the level 2 rotation, but doesn't get an immediate kill. Though they are going to get this, they get this stacked pull going. So if they can defend this, that's going to be a lot of experience denied away from Signal.
Handy. DJ loves fighting in those enclosed areas as well, and yeah, I mean, whether it's the hard camp double stacked, that's very easy to just quickly clear out the waves. It's not a small stack where you can start to make that rotation through.
Had the slight chains, but DJ would have had to pop the mango to get both spells out there. And Jabs straight back at it, gets another wave pulled through. Signal does look like they're going to be better positioned to contest this time around, but the lane's already been pulled back towards the tower, so 23 Savage can be pretty happy playing under there. Mid lane, 20-2 up against the 18 for 9, and these mid lane heroes really going to be the big question when it comes to this top lane and how much longer they're going to be able to sit here as a tri-lane versus tri-lane. And both position 4s already thinking about the 4-minute rune, looking to contest it right now. Living Armor to help out the Ember a little bit, but looks like he's still going to be the one to secure it. Jamesy really wanted that, but it was just about to get denied by the Treant.
Middle tower is under attack.
A little bit of a grief, but at the same time, some good play coming out from Moon, as well as DJ, putting that constant pressure up. Bottom side, Ice is doing a really good job down here, getting some denies off. He's leading in the experience mark. He's had a couple of double waves somehow pulled underneath his tower, so he's going to make the rest of his team a lot more sustainable as well, not opting for any points in the Leech Seed because realizing he doesn't really have that kill potential in lane.
Yeah, and the ability is a little bit garbage, let's face it.
Yeah.
He's got a lot of rings. He's got 2 rings of protection and a ring of regen currently. I don't even know if Treant Protector has enough fingers, but you know, we won't question too much.
I'm in the position to make like a joke about how trees have rings based on their age, but I'm just not going to do it.
So you're going to acknowledge that, but not actually going to...
No, okay, I'm just... to be able to make a smart enough thing.
Right.
Tower is under attack.
Okay, so still one more bounty over here. Looks like Fnatic gonna grab 3. Jab's just playing, you know, pretty deep in here, looking for a couple of couriers. Looks like he is going to be able to snipe Clockworks
Radiant's
quickly.
courier has been
They do not want to come and play here at all. He's still level 1 on this Snapfire, so Jabs is definitely going to need some time in a lane at some point to catch up a little bit, but for now seems content to just really let his Lone Druid get all of the experience, really get off to a hot start.
Here comes Moon, top lane.
Yeah, this is the rotation that we were kind of looking for. Oh, the Wrath of Nature does huge damage. Do they have enough to finish this kill off? DJ running forward, really trying to get the Slight Chains. Finally comes out, and then it's going to be First Blood drawn by DJ. Man, Wrath of Nature is just an insane ability.
Yeah, I mean, and that's the thing as well. We saw it, we called it the entire time. Level 6, as soon as he gets it, the mid lane was actually pushed a fair way underneath his mid tower, but when you use that Wrath of Nature, you can just push it back a little bit while getting that same ganking, potential on the top side.
Okay, Jamesy feeling like he needs to make a rotation to answer. So he's going to pick up this haste and comes running top, but Fnatic just goes straight under the tower, and that was the ulti popped by 23 Savage. Was not expecting the Quap to just go blinking in like that, but he gets annihilated. And all right, there you go. We're 1 for 1 on the mid lane ganks thus far.
Yeah, and that's a bit of a misplay from Fnatic, right? Like, look at the Observer wards. Really telegraphed movement coming through there, but able to respond quickly enough.
Yeah, he was just kind of sitting directly under the tower. I wonder if he maybe needed to be over in the trees or something, but... What's happening at bottom? Ice almost has his Necrobook picked up. Jabs is coming down here. Has managed to snag level 3 off of the mid lane, it looks like, and a little bit of pressure onto Van, but he's got a Vanguard, so I don't really know how much they're going to do to him here. The Wrath of Nature is coming through at some point, I believe. A little bit of damage. Trouble for Moon is going to get knocked out. James is coming down now. As Moon just going to look for the TP out. Looks like he is going to be successful. Jabs in a little bit of danger, but might be able to pull off the same maneuver. He's looking for him in the trees. Does spot him out. And with that little bit of vision, does seem like Jabs will be the one to take the fall.
I mean, at the end of the day, it's still a 3-man rotation just to be able to pick off position 5, but yeah, good movement as well to discourage Moon getting a lot of extra pressure onto that tower. Now that you've got the Necrobook coming up in about 200 gold, you should expect to see some real tower taking potential come through Fnatic.
And you can start to see the plan coming together for Fnatic, right? It's a very standard item build on the Lone Druid, but the Nature's Prophet is just rushing a mech. And we've also got this Necrobook coming together for the Treant Protector, so if they start winning a couple of these fights, they're going to have the sustain, they're going to have the pushing power, and the same really cannot be said for Signal. So they're going to have to be very careful about their rotations, their split pushing, where they choose to park their Centaur, and making sure that they can hold on to these things as long as possible.
Yeah. We were talking about the differences between the different regions, SEA, Europe, China, wherever else, and well, something that we've really been seeing is this early Urn of Shadows coming through from a lot more of these active heroes. You know, we've seen it with Puppey picking it up as a Weaver, and DJ's gone for it, the Ember Spirit this time around.
Yeah, if you can get it almost just as your first item, I think it feels so good, especially if you know that you're going to go Vessel, just to start getting those extra charges built up. Almost reminds me of when people used to kind of get it on Spectre. Looks like Chains. Here comes the Wrath of Nature. They're going to try again for this Centaur. Can they get him this time around? Seems to be going a little bit more successfully. Here comes the auto attacks from Moon, and that will be a quick kill into the immediate tower pressure. And you kind of have to ask yourself, what were Signal doing on the map during this time? Jamesy's just farming up a little bit in the jungle. The Lifestealer also just kind of farming in lane. And Clockwork only level 4, really, so not a whole lot that he's able to contribute, and the tower just getting melted at bottom.
Yeah, level 4 only, and only a Tranquil Boots as well. Meanwhile, with that kill, Moon's got his mechanism coming out to him, opting for an armlet as well on a butt, so realizing the need to take a lot of this early aggression and try and push it back into Fnatic, but with a lot of that sustained, some of that BKB and rage piercing with Ice Ice Ice, so we'll see how it goes for him, but it's not looking great.
Well, Jabs, alright, hops over into the trees here, doesn't want to TP out, I think wants to soak a little more experience if he can. Bounty rune's coming up.
Found him.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Double
He's on the run.
Dire's top
Cookie's still on cooldown for 5. That tree is not cut down, so he's going to have to go to the south. Jab's looking for the slowdown on Therese, but Stampede comes through, and that is going to be another kill. They're going to just park Ice 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 up here to try and hold on to the tier 1 tower a little bit longer. Over at mid, 20%.
This would be a huge kill.
Jamesy, the auto attacks with the double damage. Once again, the ulti just not doing nearly enough. I don't even think it did anything for him there. It was still mid-transformation when he got brought down.
Okay, that's the exact thing that you have to do, right? You've got a lot of these aggressive heroes. Basically, LD was the only one not
Trouble for Jamesy, just the 2 supports at mid, but can they kill him? The Wrath of Nature finishes him off. Not respecting the chains into the Cookie enough. And now Fnatic looking for this mid-tier 1 tower, or at least a little bit of damage on it. Ice 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 able to keep on holding on to this top tier 1 for a very long time, even dragging the creep wave over into the neutrals. He's being such a nuisance up here.
Name a more iconic duo, Ice 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 and being a nuisance.
Yep, Grims almost gets brought down here at mid, but is going to end up surviving. That's the Mortimer's Kisses launching. We're looking for DJ. Does have a couple of remnants. Doesn't have one out currently, though. So needs to split off to the side. Buying a bit more time, Jamesy waiting for him, though. Finds the intercept. Ice Ice Ice, can he escape? Just going to go for the TP. Unfortunately, no hook shot just yet on Ares.
Yeah, unlucky as well with the battery assault ending a couple of seconds too early for him to make that rotation through. So an alright defense coming through from Signal there, but just feel so concerned about, again, this aggression coming through. Moon, he's opting to go into an Orchid, so trying to catch out this Queen of Pain, who is also going for the same style of items. So positioning and vision is going to be even more important than usual in this game.
But yeah, it has to be said, Signal holding on pretty well so far. But coming under some pressure at bottom. Doesn't even have a point in the Infest just yet. Is opting to max out the Feast and the Rage as much as he possibly can.
Yeah. And it has to be said as well, the fact that they've been able to take these pretty decent trades on Signal despite not having the hookshot or the Will-O-Wisp on their supports is influential. Nearly about to get it on Grims, but he's going to be caught out by SSIs perhaps, but speedy, keeper of the light.
DJ just keeps running at this Lifestealer. The Wrath of Nature, they now have enough mana on Moon. So, Bot needs to be a little bit careful here.
You don't think we would see like an armlet toggle gone awry?
I hope not, but you know, it could happen. Necrobook getting chased here by Jamesy. He's going to clean that up for some nice gold. And Fnatic just starting to take over the Radiant jungle. Because they don't have to give away their top tier 1. They're just continuing to either TP the Tree Protector or the Nature's Prophet up here to hold. And this was always kind of the concern against this lineup, that you're going to give away all your tier 1s and not take any of your own.
But with an interesting rotation through, you've got both cores down here. He does have the Infest available, but I suppose with the Fortify, he's feeling relatively safe. He's got his team backing him up, but there's also Fnatic sitting right here.
Yeah, DJ just waiting on the back lines, putting some damage onto the creeps. Grim's coming in, they do have the Will-O-Wisp available. Clockwork finally has the hookshot as well. They jump forward, they're looking for the pop immediately onto the Loner, but this time around he manages to get the ult off. They've also got the mech helping to keep him alive a little bit longer. Jabs laying down the fire of Bot and Van, just running straight through it. Double kill for Jabs. 2 for 1 thus far in this fight. Ice 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 getting caught in a little bit by the Clockwork, but that's already the Clock's full combo. He doesn't have any more damage, and now he makes it back to his team, caught up by the chains, brought down, and Fnatic, even though they lose the Lone Druid, definitely winning that team fight in the end.
Yeah, didn't even have to use the Overgrowth that time, and Ice 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 was in a pretty good position to be able to pop it off. The Will-O-Wisp only hitting onto the Bear, so, you know, it's good that you're able to sustain Savage from getting out of control in this game, but the remainder of the team are doing just as good a job.
Yeah, they really needed like the Will-O-Wisp or the Clockwork to somehow interrupt the Mortimer's Kisses. But I think as soon as Jab saw that the hook shot was on the Tree Protector, he was just like, that's it. I'm going for it. Moon trying for a TP out up top here, and is gonna make it. Walking down the
shot was half a second off cooldown.
Yeah, I clicked on him just as that started. It was like 5 seconds to go. DJ just running around everywhere, behind waves, constantly putting pressure, poking and prodding. It's going to be a 2-2 bounty split, but Signal still not making it onto the dire side of the map to be able to push any kind of objectives. At least they've got the #1 net worth on the Queen of Pain.
Yeah, I mean, it has to be said, James has been doing a really good job here. He's got his completed Orchid now, so you can see that all of the aggression, all the pressure is now on Signal's side. Van, he's going to take the front lines. He's got his Vanguard completed. Perhaps a Crimson Guard flying out as well? No, just the stick.
Oh. Ice up to his old tricks. Gonna keep on trying to hold on to this top tier 1 tower, sending the Necrobook out to defend, spamming the living armor. And unless they can somehow find him, I don't really think they're going to be able to do anything. Moon pressuring on the opposite side. Van with the blink forward, but a little bit off the mark with the hook stomp. So Moon just walks it off, and Signal with a pretty big rotation down here to defend this tier 2 tower. Yeah. Scouting things a little.
I mean, you just see the difference in those sorts of rotations, right? Oh, bit of action happening here. Caught out with the Searing Shades combo, but like you had 4 heroes go top, right? And they want to obviously take that. They're feeling confident, but there was the Sonic Wave on 15 seconds cooldown, I believe, so not feeling confident enough to be able to take that team fight.
Oh, Kisses. A bot. All right, I mean, he's still got Rage, so shouldn't be too much of a problem. Rage comes out. Just fine up top. They're looking for Ice. They have managed to hit him with the dust. Still a pretty tanky boy, and does actually manage to make it out of the cogs quickly. He's got the Necrobook off cooldown. James committing everything. Can he deny himself with the Necrobook? All right, not going to go for it. Does just get screamed down in the end. Over at mid, they've managed to catch out Grims a little bit. Does get the knockback. DJ looking to finish him off with the slight, but he lived. Yeah, he's good. And Ascento trying to keep them here. He does have the Stampede available, but the team may be a little bit far away. Hookshot on cooldown, but they are just going to rush in the Clockwork. Trouble for Moon. He does still have the mech. DJ and Jabs waiting up on the high ground, but no Mortimer's Kisses, so no real threat damage-wise. 23 Savage going to come over, but it's just to use the Roar. And that does mean 2 big cores dying on the side of Fnatic in the last couple of minutes. And finally, a bot is going to say, all right, finally I get this tier 1 tower in the off lane. Oh, they're going on the Centaur here.
I think they're okay with it. They realize the need for having to push out that bottom lane a little bit, and sure, he ends up going down for it, but just having that tier 1 tower gone is incredibly influential for Signal right now. They're holding on. Doing a pretty good job. They haven't gone anything uber late game here with the lineup on Fnatic's side, right? It's a lot of this early pressure. I mean, Lone Druid's always going to be a big threat as it gets later on, but these things like the Orchid, things like the Mechanism, they are stuff that drop off a little bit, so being for a little concern.
Is this the world that we live in now for Lone Druid item builds? I mean, up until he grabbed that quarterstaff, which is eventually going into the MKB, he just had 5 branches on the hero.
I was about to ask you about it, but there was just been so much action going on throughout. I was like, what item do you think he's holding right now? Or what items? But yeah, just want to go for the most cost efficient, I suppose.
Oh, Grims trying to get some wards down here, but it's going to get caught out. Very quickly dealt with.
And it's such a rarity, right, where they do get the chance to move on to the Dire side of the map. We saw previously all of this Dire Vision placed down on the Radiant jungle. It's expired by now, so back off a little bit. Overgrowth's going to catch him out.
Yeah, there's no way out for him at this point. Silence, Jab's running up, gets his little bit of damage in as well. And it will be DJ grabbing the kill in the end. You can see that Signal are telling themselves, they're like, all right, the play that we're supposed to be able to make here is to try and invade the Dire jungle, right? And we get some wards down, we can kind of shove that out. That's how we're going to buy some time. The problem is that you're playing against a lineup that can hold you out of their jungle with relatively little commitment, right? It's either just the Train Protector sitting up here or the Nature's Prophet TPs for a little bit. They've got a lot of ways to just manipulate and control the lanes constantly.
Yeah, and now they've taken that 2-1 hold. They've actually found out someone here.
Yeah, Savage in a little bit of trouble, but he's quite tanky. Gets pushed up out of the high ground, and now the Bear just gonna go for Jamesy. He's been silenced up. No way out of that one. Reese also looking pretty dead. The Cookie, straightforward from Jabs. 2 quick kills, and Signal just never quite all together, it feels like. They're always getting split up by the constant lane pressure, and Fnatic always punishing them for that. I'm really questioning this Lifestealer pick as well. Like, you know, it's the last pick of the entire draft, and it just doesn't... I don't know if it's looked quite good enough to justify it being, you know,
trying to make something happen. 3v5 here as they're going for the Roshan, but again, Ice, he's locked out a little bit with the Ironwood tree, but...
Van, he's got the Lifestealer inside of him. He immediately gets feared up. Trouble for the Centaur. One more hit and he's going to be brought down. Ice looking to finish it off. Grims is going to drop down the Willow to try and continue the fight, but Abbat just going to get right-clicked, I think. As we do have a quick pause. He's actually... Oh my god, he's actually disconnected from the game. Well, I was just complaining before about SEA pubs having tons of pauses. Well, that's SEA Pro games for you as well.
And, like... You might think that this is good for Signal because you've got the Queen of Pain coming through. You can actually say, right, we can make something happen. We've got this Will-O-Wisp, but man, again, the vision game coming through from Fnatic is great. Look at this unconventional place of this Observer Ward, so they've got complete understanding that Jamesy is making this rotation through.
Yeah, and there's no Sonic Wave available either, so I really just don't think that they have the damage here. Like, Moon's still got mech. Ice is full HP. His Blade Mail's cooling down. Maybe
and he's got Overgrowth.
Yeah. You know, maybe they could find some kind of a jump and kill on the lone druid. They do see him, so you know, maybe Clockwork can somehow thread the needle here. But even then, I don't know if that's gonna work.
So, if you were in Fnatic's shoes right now, or even in a pub,
yeah,
and it's 20.5 minutes.
Yeah.
You would be very happy if you were a position 5 and at 20.5 minutes you've got an Ag Scepter completed, because that's what Jabs has flying out to him right now. It's next to the mid tier 1 tower, and what are we expecting here? Something like an Ember Spirit to get spat in and then just have that immediate escape if he needs to?
I guess, or you just spit the Trade Protector in and then he overgrowths, and then you followed up with the regular kisses and say farewell, enemy team. I don't really know what else you do at that point.
That's an insane amount of farm.
It is. I would really love to look at the gold breakdown after the game. I think a lot of it is probably just coming from the fact that there's all these... He's got 37 last hits and they've taken a bunch of towers, but he is also, what, 4-2-4? So
yeah,
pretty decent scoreline.
All right, so predictions here. Grims dies, Abbat dies, they finish off Roshan.
Yeah, I think so, because he can't even rage TP because they're still overgrowth, so... Grims dead to DJ. Abbat just gonna keep on hitting Ice. Jamesy was trying to chase after Jabs, but he had the last little bit of a haste, and now he's got the gobble up ready to go. Trouble for... And then he's just shooting a creep over at him. He's looking for the kill at Jamesy. It's not quite a long enough stun. He's still hunting for him with the Mortimer's Kisses.
Oh man, they're toying with him, Kip.
Yeah, well, Abat's not quite dead. And now, actually, Jamesy gonna go back in. Looks like he will be able to finish off Jabs. Ice caught out somewhat, but Nature's Prophet goes looking for Jamesy. Abbat in the middle of everybody. They're pump faking the overgrowth. Do they even really need it? Abbat with the armlet toggles, well, trying to armlet toggle, but DJ finishes him off with the sleight of fist. And Fnatic just rolling from strength to strength here. Probably go and finish up the Roshan before too long if that's what they want to do.
You could tell James was a little bit salty with what that Snapfire tried to do, with how aggressive he got onto him.
It was like, all right, nice try, buddy. I'll show you who's the 4 in this game. But the Queen of Pain already starting to fall off a little bit, it feels like, as these Fnatic heroes just get tankier.
They've spotted him out again. DJ's here. Prophet's got TP.
Yeah, oh, and they've got the clumsy net as well, so that secures the TP in for the silence. Van trying to help out, but I think he's also just in a little bit of danger. Oh, the spit out, but Grims manages to dodge it. The DJ still closes the gap. They're going to finish off that kill. And now Centaur trapped in the middle of everything. If he can get his blink off, I think he might be able to blink TP. Probably living. Alright, he's good.
TP Moon. He TPs to try and get him. He's like, oh, a bounty rune. Nice.
Nice. Alright, how long's that been here, guys? Man, he's got the Grove Bow.
Better not fall.
Well, and the full BKB picked up now. So really nothing to fear whatsoever from a lot of these heroes on the side of Signal. And this does feel to me a lot like a lot of the Centaur games that I've seen recently, where the hero just takes like it takes a while to come online, and in general you can just kind of ignore him. Like,
got a smoke coming through. They're trying to make something happen, but Eris getting in there on the front lines. They make space for him.
Jump in, they only get the stomp onto the bear, hook shot 4, but that's onto the tree
Nice
protection.
Will-O-Wisp.
Here comes the Will-O-Wisp, but they're all still so damn tanky, and here comes the Overgrowth with the Mortimer's Kisses. That's one dead so far. They do get the Aegis over onto the Lone Druid, so Abbott not successful in his endeavor there to finish off the Roche, and then grab that for himself. Jamesy up on the high ground, gets Moon spat at him, and in the duration of that cookie stun, he's going to be brought down. They did manage to grab DJ in the end, but very small consolation prize as Fnatic just looking too strong at this point, and probably looking.
And they got the Roche kill as well on Signal, but yeah, again, that's not really what matters at this stage.
Well, Grims, all right, he's got the Shadow Amulet. That's going to keep him alive here.
The Chappie special.
Is under attack.
But I mean, Ice is dragging waves top. Mid lane's getting pushed by 23 Savage. I'm just looking at this Lone Druid inventory.
Radiant's middle tower.
Just, you know,
Yeah.
just LD things.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
How long until the bear is the hero and you summon the
Radiant's top
the other guy? Because it just doesn't.
I mean, this is the thing that Signal does all right, is that they've obviously got good high ground defense with the Keeper of the Light, having both the Illuminate and the Blinding Light. But when you get spat at like that...
Yeah, Grims is dead. And like you said, you can throw in DJ and he can just go for a kill and then immediately jump back out. The slow siege continues onto the tower. Ice going in to lay down a couple of punches. He's got the Necrobook off cooldown. Another slight chains. Bop and Abbott not very happy with their lot in life. Jump in attempted from the Centaur, but not really doing enough. 23 Savage does have the resummon available, I believe, and now on the front line of Abbott just getting locked down and punched. Surviving for a little bit longer inside of the creep. It's getting sent back towards the fountain. Do have a Sprout. Another nice slight chains from DJ. Abbott trying to fight, but here comes the Mortimer's Kisses. Jab's gonna clean up this team fight, and Fnatic gonna clean up this game.
Yeah, I mean, it has to be said, really nice game from Jamesy, but that was basically it from Signal's side, right?
Only by frozen memories. It's time. Racing all these broken I can't find my way back to you until you make amends with the demons you've been through. And I can't regret leaving you alone until you find your way back home.
But they're just really strong heroes. I feel like this patch is entirely about lane control right now. You know, the heroes that
10 seconds
are able
remaining.
to safely push out waves, or if you are even able to
5
push it out
seconds remaining.
as a support and you die for it, but you still create an extra 30 seconds on the map, that's going to be really impactful. Tusk kind of has that if it goes a bit later on when you get the talent to increase his snowball damage. You know, an Ice Shard snowball is enough to clear a wave, so you've kind of got that. But Fnatic, they're just so aggressive that they're going to, hopefully, for their sake, be able to take advantage of that before these lanes pushing into
10
them start to
seconds
become too
remaining.
much of an issue.
Yeah, and what we're just saying as well, right? The
5
Tusk is such a
seconds
strong laning hero that it kind of covers that other aspect that we're talking about. That the lanes overall are just very important. Signal just going straight in. Venge Beastmaster, no questions
Love it.
asked. This is already looking a lot better than the previous draft. The opening for the previous draft I think was okay. Our main problem was just that Lifestealer pick came in as the last pick and didn't really end up doing anything.
See, I love the Beastmaster pick,
10 seconds.
but they haven't
remaining.
banned the Chen and they haven't banned the Enchantress.
Yeah, that is a little
5
bit
seconds
concerning.
remaining.
The Beastmaster is strong, and I think part of its strength in pubs as well is that in pubs the supports always have to pick before the cores, so you never get the chance to pull out the your Wyvern or your Enchantress or your even a Witch Doctor or something to kind of deal with the Beastmaster. But here Fnatic will be able to. They just grabbed themselves a Chen, so...
And it even gives them that pushing power, you know? So
Yep.
it's like, it's great at all stages of the game. Even, with Beastmaster, it might mean that he doesn't go Helm of the Dominator build. Taking the boar is going to be enough for this Chen, in my opinion.
Yeah, and there's going to be...
10
I think there's other
seconds
opportunities here as well now for Fnatic. If they really want to shut down on the Beastmaster even
seconds
more,
remaining.
could start to see another, some Dispels coming out. Maybe we get a Legion Commander pick or something like that. Can, of course, get some healing synergy going with the Chen as well, so now you have to be worried about, is a Juggernaut going to be coming out? Is there going to be an Alchemist
Radiant
even?
team
This
back.
kind of thing, but... do just have the Luna. That's another hero that has been growing in popularity as of late with this Helm of the Dominator build up. Getting the Alpha Wolf, really just getting an insane amount of farm off of the Moonglaves.
Especially with the Venge as well, right? Like, it just
Yeah.
enables you a whole lot more. So, I'm liking it. Anything that's going to enable you to just stand and fight a lot more readily is just going to be so much more impactful with all of these auras that they were starting to build up on Signal. You could see where that was kind of where they were wanting to go.
Okay, I can kind of see this Mirana.
What are you expecting? Like some swap arrow plays, or?
Yeah, maybe it's also just good at dealing with the occasional Chen creep. He's never really going to be able to build up a huge
Yeah.
army or anything. Even just sniping catapults
10
is super
seconds
useful
remaining.
to just be able to slow down these kind of pushes coming in from Fnatic
5
and
seconds remaining.
delay the game a little bit. Maybe it gives them a little bit more initiation potential with their Beastmaster, right? Being able to use the Moonlight Shadow, but I think that only really becomes super relevant later on in the game when maybe the enemy team is more strapped for sentries and whatnot. But
So what heroes are left in the pool? I'm most focused on the mid lane right now, especially with Fnatic's draft, right? So I think it needs to be things that when a certain timing hits, you're just able to use the Chen ability to call that mid hero to your lane and wreck face, especially against a Beastmaster that might have a fair few units at his disposal at the time. Maybe he goes an early Necrobook or something like that.
Radiant team pick.
Void Spirit is what I'm potentially thinking here.
ooh, is it core Tusk? Because Isis is just going to build a Necrobook on Tusk this game.
Or, I mean, it's like a substitute for Midas these days, right? Like, that's really why you build it. You don't max it out, or it's Isis, who knows what he's going to do, but...
I mean, the tag team works for his
10
summons
seconds
as
Yeah.
well, so it is pretty nasty. It does a lot of damage.
5 seconds
I have also
remaining.
seen a little bit more core Snapfire as of late, so
Fnatic's
maybe that's on the
turn to
cards. I don't know if Fnatic would be the kind of team to run a core Chen at all.
So,
Dusa coming in here. Okay, so Dusa Venge, pretty nice. If they can get away with this, I think the Deuce is going to look all right. If Fnatic weren't... I already think Fnatic were on a clock before just because of the nature of their draft.
seconds
They are
remaining.
now definitely on a clock. So I
5
think Signal
seconds remaining.
even giving up somewhat on the idea of like being forced to make plays and things like that. They can just kind of split push a bit with their Beastmaster, farm on the Medusa, and that's the win condition here. Very straightforward.
yeah, I want to see how this Mirana builds as well, right? Will they go for the potential where they put a few extra points into the arrow just for the lower cooldown for the extra damage, or is it going to be this thing that is able to push lanes out in addition to the Beastmaster, you know, create pressure on all sides of the map, create some space for the Dusa, to do that, leveling the Starstorm instead?
Yeah, I think the core Mirana has actually been a little bit of a thing
Radiant team ban.
as well.
Phantom
at least in some pubs here and there. So discount that option entirely, though of course Signal do have the last overall pick of the draft, so you have to sort of imagine that is going to be their mid, as Fnatic just going for a PA here. It's one of these Deso building cores that you were talking about.
10 seconds.
Pushing the pace somewhat, and they are super on a clock this game, but their lineup can also play really, really fast, and they're very aggressive in the lanes. They're going to have a lot of kill potential across the board in probably all 3 lanes here.
Fnatic's turn to ban.
Just trying to think, like, obviously PA needs a couple of those early items, right? And is this the game to go the Battle Fury? Kinda, maybe? I mean,
I don't know.
Against a Beastmaster, it's nice, but...
I think you just want to play fast.
Yeah.
To be honest. I like the PA here as well because I think it's decent, even though they've already got counters for the boars, like it's also just decent against the boars. You can fairly easily dagger them down. You're not going to get super harassed because you've at least got the blur, so...
And they've got some
chance going to be helpful.
Some decent AoE damage with the Snapfire as well, right? Like you can even focus a lot of that on dealing with Beastmaster units.
Yeah, 100%.
So they've gotten rid of a Viper, so that suggests that they're going to have... Obviously, PA really doesn't like playing into that, of course. Nether Toxin getting rid of the blur. But...
10 seconds remaining.
Hey, more of a melee mid laner? They want to do that and risk having the Dusa lane up into you either, though.
I don't know if it's so much a melee mid thing as just being annoyed by the... Like, the Viper is always going to be able to fight and just slow down the pace of the game. And really buy time for the Dusa, so... I'm just going to go for an Invoker here.
So, just thinking the cost works to deal with the mana?
Yeah, I think this is really just, like, run at you Dota from... Fnatic, and like it's run at you and it's enable the Phantom Assassin. It's like Alacrity the Phantom Assassin, move the Phantom Assassin around in the fight, save her with the roll, with the snowball. You've got the extra heals coming in from the Chen,
and drain the Deuce's mana with the MP.
Yeah, exactly. And just gives you more team fight on top of everything else. I've got a really scary team fight, right? The Invoker combos plus Chen heals plus Snapfire damage, and Signal don't currently have the best ways to get into the backlines. Really, they don't have a hero that's gonna like get in there and wreak total havoc and just be able to kill the Invoker or kill off the Chen. So,
I mean, is there even any heroes left in the draft that can do that? Spirit, maybe?
I don't know. I think they can put the Mirana mid here and then get like a, kind of go in hero for the position 4 potentially, but I don't know if that's what they're planning with their draft. And I don't know exactly what form that would take either. Like, are they going to pick the Clockwork again? I think they're going to shy away from that idea.
No, it's definitely not a...
Yeah. I think the laning counter that you're thinking about here is like, oh, we're gonna TA, but you can't. You just can't do that here. You have to active. I don't mind this puck. It's initiation. It can find those backline heroes. The matchup is pretty good against the Invoker, or at least decent.
It's good lane shove as well, right? And you were talking about that clock. It just extends the clock a little bit for the Dusa, gives her that extra minute or two that she might need to get the next big item, and yeah, I don't mind it at all.
Well, we'll just have to see how it works for Signal here.
And it is the Ice Tusk as well.
Yeah. So this lineup is much more... I like Signal's draft a lot more here. I can see how they win. I still think they're probably going to get maybe a little bit out executed by Fnatic, and there's just going to be a lot of these like unanswered ganks on the map where Fnatic get 1 or 2 kills and Signal just weren't in a position to find some kind of a trade is probably the concern, but definitely much better. And I think if Fnatic make a few mistakes, the Signal lineup is actually going to be pretty scary when it comes to defending their high ground, and if the Medusa gets some decent farm going.
Yeah, I mean, they've got a body of work behind them, right, with Fnatic, and I think you hit the nail on the head. I think this game, and it's nothing against Signal, but I feel like it's Fnatic's game to lose as opposed to Signal's to win.
Yeah, I'm definitely with you.
Well, we'll see if they're able to do it, and who knows, they could surprise us, but based off the records in this tournament, it's going to be a tough ask for them, that's for sure. 1-9 most PA game as well, so he's feeling. You were telling me in the break as well a bit about their recent ranked experiences on particularly on Signal side.
So yeah, Signal. I was having a look at the old. I think it's getting captured in the stream right now. So I've got the old Overwolf Dota Plus. Looking at their ranked games this fun. None of them have had a particularly fun time in pubs as of late, it looks like. All of them are sub 50% win rate currently, a couple of loss streaks here and there. And they are they are piling up the
bounties.
The bounties on poor old Van here.
And even with that, he's walking forward, he's feeling confident.
Well, we'll see. Are Fnatic really just gonna... Were they gonna 5-man top? They were thinking about it at least.
Little. I mean, they've done this Observer Ward as well, right next to the Roche Pit twice in a row now. So it's going to expire just after that 4-minute rune. Clearly prioritizing that in a heavy way.
Yeah, oh my god, this is double boots. The Tusk Snapfire as the dual off lane. And the other thing to mention here is the tag team plus Lil Shredder is just a ridiculous amount of damage. It will absolutely annihilate you. And this Deuce is going to need a lot of help, and I don't know if Vengeful Spirit is to do it. Well,
Alright, well, just opted to go for the Scatterblast early on. Again, like, I don't feel like the Little Shredder is the way to go extremely early on, but just one value point is good.
Yeah, for sure. Definitely looking for that 1 point. DJ just gonna... They don't have a ward down here to block out the small camp or anything, so I imagine he's just gonna go in there and body block it a whole lot.
Yeah.
Really try and get the lane control going. As not a whole lot that the Venge Dusa is really going to threaten down here. I think that's kind of the other problem with their lane, is that it doesn't have a whole lot of kill threat here. All the kill threat is really on the side of Fnatic.
Some pretty decent zoning here being done by Grims. It's going to stop that body block coming through from DJ, so the small camp pull has been enabled.
Yeah, and he blocks the big camp. So if he goes for the immediate small camp, there's not going to be a corresponding pull from DJ, giving him a hard time.
He's got to move, but now's the right time to do it, right? The wave's pushing right into the tower. You want to give a Bart all of that valuable experience underneath the tower.
Grims getting here a little bit, and looking like he might be brought down. A couple more hits with this tag team. Looking for it. Izenside still diving. Salving up. That gets canceled, and they really wish that a bot could do a little bit more to help. Actually, the first blood getting drawn on the top side of the map. As Fnatic getting 2 kills cross map. I don't know what happened to the Mirana, but just looks like just got run down by the Phantom Assassin. Really, not a whole lot else to say.
Yeah. But DJ doing a great job of securing these range creeps as well. Realizing how important it is to get those early levels up. It's what enabled them to go for that early kill onto Grims and get what would have been the first blood.
Well, Moon doing quite well at mid, 14-1 up against the 8-0 of the Puck. The other thing that really sucks about the Vengeful Spirit dying like that is didn't get to stack the small camp, didn't get to block the big camp. So now DJ just being a nuisance, making sure to aggro these creeps so that Grims can't get the pull going. And the lane is exactly where Fnatic want it currently. Very happy with this lane positioning. They've got a ton of room to chase. Grims does at least manage to aggro the range creep. That's really nice. What's happening at top? Van's just getting run down here. 23 Savage has another dagger in a second. Oh my god, a Jabs found the Stormcrafter. Alright, nice. Good stuff.
that's going to be a real pain for him. He's having to use the Mirana arrow onto it, but it was actually out of mana, so waste there.
Oh, and James is getting zoned out at mid. So he's low. Moon's already salved up, and his courier is on its way back to bring him this salve. So he's just going to be low for the next minute or so. Bot getting gone on a little bit. Here comes the shards. The bot just going to turn around and try and fight this somewhat, but still decent damage. DJ getting turned around on. Fnatic won't be able to get that kill in the end, actually getting driven back pretty heavily. And the wave is pushing. Ares does TP down here, but a bit too late to make anything happen.
Putting the mana shield, doing some real work. Ares trying to stop any sort of ward there, just to get a little bit of vision from this rotation through from the Mirana. Keen to get this small camp pull up though, so again, Ares, it feels like he's running around a lot of the time without too much impact, although Ice, he's been caught out here a little bit.
Kind of low, but again, not a ton of kill potential just because they've got a Medusa as their safe laner. Cold Snap at mid. I think they really need an arrow to land if they have any hope of a kill here.
He's getting some real luck here. Regen rune top side.
Regeneration.
Oh, and he manages to dodge the arrow as well. Just wait out this entire regen inside of his Ghost Walk, so he's going to be just fine. Jabs does end up losing his courier. Van choosing to backlane at this point. Not getting any points in the Call of the Wild currently, because he doesn't want to give them over to Jabs. Oh, all right, not quite on the mark there with the cookie, but still some decent damage being done. 23 Savage jumping over to get the dagger out, and it does look like Van's going to be brought down in the end here. One more touch from Jabs will do it. Well, Beastmaster not having a very fun time, and I am, as a safe lane, as a position 5 player, I'm pretty happy seeing Beastmaster get shut down like this, to be honest.
Oh yeah.
I've had my fair share of getting Beastmaster in my clubs. Ice getting combo stun down here. Nice rotation, Mirana in the right place at the right time, and looks like he might be brought down. Leap forward. He's still got the stick charges, baiting a little bit. They need the vision. Ice. One more touch. Throws the charge backwards to try and trap the Mirana here under the tower. He's going to be okay, and at least Signal getting on the board.
Nicely done there. I'm a little surprised that DJ didn't TP sooner, because they did use the Chen ability to get him on the top side, so he had his TP available.
Did he go all the way back to the fountain? I was wondering if he was maybe waiting for mana or something. Regardless, it is a kill. What was the bounty rune split there? 2-2. Or maybe a little better for Signal. I don't know. I think maybe they got both bottom.
Was 2-2. Yeah.
Demised.
Well, mid lane going very well for Moon, as it turns out. 36-15 up against 23-0 on the puck. Kind of a full level ahead currently. DJ found himself a DD, and Mirana a little bit low on leaps here. DJ still waddling after him. Now he's going to run bottom. This is actually kind of troublesome for Signal. Lane is not in a good position. Gonna hope for the pull. Trouble for Van at top. Another dagger from 23 Savage. Doesn't have the crit just yet. Doesn't even really need it. Just chases the Beastmaster down. Jabs is able to stack in jungle in the meantime. Now Moon interrupts after the orb's already been used. Nice phase shift from James. He's gonna dodge a little bit more of the damage, but Moon's still just coming in with the auto attacks. At bottom, they do find the turnaround onto DJ. They rotated the supports. Fnatic not gonna end up getting that kill that they were hoping for with the double damage.
Yeah, the one saving grace of this game so far for Signal is Abart's having an alright time. You know, he's getting some decent farm down here, but when you just compare it to 23 Savage, you know, getting that solo kill up against Van on the Beastmaster, Jabs being able to spend a lot of the time in the jungle, he's going.
If he doesn't dodge his tornado, he's just dead, right? Oh, nice arrow. Moon, tornado. Alright. Well, he gets the turnaround kill at least, but good for Jamesy that he got it first. Van just dead again at top. Beastmaster getting really shut down here, Danog.
Yeah, and well, they had it right with all those bounties that they put on his head, that's for sure.
Yeah, they knew what the plan was. I think they just realized how miserable of a Beastmaster game it was based on their draft. And the problem with the Medusa, right, is that she's not going to go and fix any of these other lanes. Even if your Medusa was #1 on net worth, going to go and gank and like make space for the other heroes to catch back up. Abad just wants to keep on farming, and Fnatic are not going to have 1 inch of that. They are just charging at the Medusa currently, driving her out of her own jungle. Grims is going to pay the price here. Quickly brought down by Moon. They do not have the urn just yet.
And that's the thing that really gets punished, right, by not banning out either the Enchantress or the Chen, because the Beastmaster, have a look at his skill build, he's gone 2-0-2. And
yeah,
what can you really do against that? And that enabled this PA pick, right? Like, all of this kill potential suddenly gets nullified a whole lot more if you do have that risk of dying if you overextend against these boars.
It does kind of feel like Fnatic have just outdrafted Signal in both of these games. Zeiss coming up top. Fnatic once again going for this, you know, sort of lane, sending the offlaner to come and hold the safe lane while they rotate through and just look for these tier 1 towers. Not as fast of a pushing lineup this time around. Dreamcool getting used at mid, but where is the follow-up? Yeah, it's just a little bit of damage from Jamesy. Moon here with the tornado. Jamesy, is he going to jaunt underneath? He does. Goes behind the tier 1. Grims once again.
Yeah, and we were talking about that Necrobot risk. Well, he's getting closer to it, only 325 gold away on Ice, so that tag team, which he's maxing out, gonna be hyper effective.
Yeah, and that's what kind of enables the Roshan as well once they take all of these early towers. A bot has rotated up to the off lane, looking for that top tier 1.
I don't mind this, you know, you've got the Beastmaster standing next to you, so that inner beast aura is going to be really effective.
Yeah, okay, so at least this time around, you know, Signal, they get a tier 1. They're getting a little bit more control on the map. They've got somewhere to kind of split push and pressure, try and force some rotations out of Fnatic. They do again have good global mobility with the Chen, so that's something to be a little bit wary of. Oh, Jamesy doesn't have the orb available currently, tries to jump away a little bit. There's the cold snap, the phase shift still on cooldown, and Ice puts him in an early grave with that last punch.
Well, 10-minute Necrobot coming out for Ice. Never what you want to see.
No.
You're coming up against that, and it is actually a Battle Fury that they're going here on 23 Savage, so...
Oh, Grims. Not again. Dagger in 2. Very difficult to run. Ice. Is he going to go for the kill secure? Doesn't need to. 23 Savage finishes it off. And yeah, what is this Beastmaster going to do? He's got a Soul Ring, and he's maxing axes so far. 23 Savage is going for him once again. Tornado does just barely clip. Moon wants some more urn charges. He's going to get him. Mirana manages to leap away, but...
Again, like a bot, he was slowly slithering his way down towards that team fight, and you had the Puck there who could have potentially got, you know, for example, a 4-man Dream Coil off, but what then? Where's the follow-up? There's absolutely nothing. I'm liking the fact that Eris is gone this Starstorm build, so that he can push out the waves a bit more, but he's just not doing it.
Jamesy again trying to defend at mid, is going to get caught out a little bit. Tornado looking for him. Will not quite catch, but... That is Puck walking out to lane, getting dropped to 0 HP, and just having to walk all the way back to base. At least the Medusa is farming a bit on top, but his team is suffering in the meantime. Getting dusted up here, just going to run back to his teammates. Grims with the swap into the stun. Moon's still pretty tanky. Van's got the roar. 23 Savage here just to look for the fight. Can they actually do enough damage to Moon? He's still got stick charges. Van trying to chase. Here comes the EMP. Not really going to connect onto anybody, but Fnatic... They have everyone in the neighborhood here around the Radiant jungle respond to that pressure from Signal, who just kind of look frustrated in that moment, right? So like, why is this Invoker allowed to walk up to us like this? Well,
why is the Invoker allowed to walk up to you, and then when they do commit, where's the follow-up? You know, again, you had the Puck regenerating mana with Dream Coil available, so it is one of those team fights where Invoker can't just walk away if something like that happens again. And yeah, sure, they made some space for the Deucer and is catching up on the net worth charts, but it feels like it wouldn't just be a you're catching up, it would be a you're in the lead if they played with a little bit more cohesion.
As 23 Savage, he's changed gears again build-wise.
Okay.
So he's going back for just like a Deso SNY kind of a plan. Don't mind it. I think this was what the plan needed to be. Just keep the pressure up constantly, because the Tusk and the Tusk, the Chen, and even the Snapfire to an extent are gonna fall off later on. Oh, Jamesy orbs forward. Can he get his way out of this one? He's got the silence, jumps out of the shards. Ice still looking for him, and that scatter blast brings him low.
Commits the coil as well. You've got the Deso coming out now for 23 Savage, so 13.5 minutes to have that level of pressure on the map is always going to be a big concern. Eris doing his best to try and delay it by pushing out this bottom side, but doesn't have too much in the form of escape himself. Just got that level 1 leap, so trouble that he might be in. Wants to pop the Moonlight. Do they have any detection? Do not have it.
Still find him out. Moonlight gets popped, but is that going to keep him alive? Tornado, Fairy Fire, one more punch from Ice finishes the job. Well, what do we got going on over here? There is a big, angry army of Chen creeps waiting up this hill for anybody who wants to face check it. We can get a Mud Golem into what, a triple Centaur stun going on.
I don't want it to come off like I'm flaming Signal here. You saw what just happened on the bottom side, right? Like, Mirana dies.
Yeah.
The Invoker and the Tusk that were doing it, and they had vision on this high ground where the Dire Sentry Ward now. So they knew they had a 4v situation, but they just don't feel confident at all. I mean, up against 3 Centaur Conquerors is always going to be a bit of a worry, but I mean, if there was any sort of time where you could have taken a team fight and maybe made it work for you, that was it.
They're smoked up. Do they have any vision here? They really need a hawk or some kind of information on this high ground. So if anyone was wondering why there are 5 creeps, Jabs does have a Helm of the Dominator picked up. So one's coming from, they're looking for the jump on a 23 Savage. He's fairly squishy, but they do have the heals for him here. He's just waiting out the leash. Does get dragged in by the snowball. Looking to continue the fight. Damage on the Medusa. A bot is going to get pushed back here by the Deafening Blast. They will lose 23 Savage, but here comes the Mortimer's Kisses damage. Ice also dead. DJ looking to finish this one off. Jamesy orb in a second. He's got the Facius, still living for a little bit longer. A bot going to keep on fighting. Good damage from him. Jabs in the back line. It's just going to get chased down. It looks like this army is going to get cleaned up pretty effectively by Signal as they take a 4-for-2 fight. I do not think that 23 Savage wanted to get snowballed in like that, but will end up being a very nice fight for Signal.
Yeah, absolutely. It skyrockets a bot up towards the top side of that. I mean, he was able to stand underneath a tier 2 tower, and you know, at this stage of the game, that still does a ton of damage against this type of lineup. Once he can get the stomp off.
Oh no! Oh no! Medusa's just trapped here now. No hope. No way of getting out. It's gonna do some decent damage to Moon before he goes down, but
that's really good. Throughout that entire team fight, Jabs was essentially with his gigantic army just zoning out the Mirana, which, I mean, much point. What's Mirana going to do in a team fight like that?
Quill and DJ just willingly snaps it to jump down into the river. It is again just rushing this Scepter on Snapfire.
I think with a Tusk, it fulfills the exact same role, right? You just toss him in, snowball out, you're happy.
Yeah, toss him in, you can easily kill somebody. Snowball out. I could also see the argument for him to just get like Greaves in this game. They want to make the fun plays. Jabs? Well, they do manage to bring in 23 Savage before it goes down, and they've actually got the net onto Jamesy, so that is going to be a kill there, and Grimm's also in some danger. That was just the Dark Troll Summoner net, right?
Yeah. Not yet 17 minutes. So now it is. So potentially some neutral camps starting to be taken. We can see Van hitting one here. He's getting close to his mech, so a little bit more sustained. He's not just going to get popped at the start of every single team fight. He's put a couple of points into the Call of the Wild as well. So maybe not so much the boar, but definitely the Hawk, going to give them some really valuable vision.
Fnatic with the tag team and the Deso and the Necrobook just going to head into the pit, but 23 Savage taking a lot of damage already. So really wishing that he had some lifesteal or something going on. Only level 12 currently. I don't know if the pace for Fnatic is quite as fast as they would maybe like, and that dive at bottom. Jamesy, well, they're trying for him here at mid. They are going to
hit the arrow.
Punch off, but an arrow. Ice, can they keep him alive? He's pretty tanky, but there's a Dream Coil. He doesn't have the snowball. Heal coming through. They're going to go for the swap just to finish him off. 23 Savage looking for the turnaround. They do bring down one. Jamesy getting chased by the Mortimer's Kisses, just barely surviving. 50 HP on him, but now DJ also going to be brought down. Fnatic cleaning up a couple of creeps, still chasing forward. Tornado not going to connect on to anybody. There are 2 leaps on this Mirana, so he should be okay. But as I say that, 23 Savage just crits him down a bot. Chasing after Jabs. This Dusa looking pretty scary. The Fairy Fire finally coming out from Jabs. I think he's had that since the beginning of the game, but it will keep him alive here.
Yeah, still got one more remaining and a regen rune on the bot side, but now with a few big ultimates used on the side of Signal Ultra, could that embolden Fnatic to again go for this Roshan?
I think they really want to, but I'm not 100% sure if they can. And this is where things start getting a little bit worrying that this Medusa is doing. This Medusa is doing a lot of damage. He's got the Inner Beast helping him out. He's got the Vengeful Spirit buffing him up as well. And that stuff isn't even maxed just yet. It's still only 2 points Inner Beast. It's still only, what, 3 points in the Vengeance Aura now. So this lineup still has a lot of room to grow, and of course the Dusa herself still has a lot of room to grow damage-wise. I think they really need the Aegis to keep this lineup going and start getting the tier 2 towers.
Yeah, keep them at bay a little bit. Ooh, really nice fan brace being dropped there, but I think Abad, he's pretty keen on his damage-dealing build right now with the Imp Claw.
Yeah, I think it's working well. He's going to go for BKB up next. But, you know, Signal, they're the ones deciding where these fights are happening.
Ice.
Forcing things underneath the tier 2 at top. Ice. Trying to get the snowball off, perhaps. He actually ends up breaking the coil. So stunned there, and Fnatic still coming in looking for a little bit of a fight. Can they focus down this Medusa? That's got to be the question. Grims swap away. Moon in some danger. He's going to try and survive with the Ghost Walk, but he's being brought down. I don't know about this fight, Savage. Fnatic. At least 23 Savage will be able to bring down a bot. On the backlines, they're chasing after Jamesy, but he's still living. Jump forward with the cookie. DJ, can he finish this kill? Jamesy able to jaunt away. DJ still going to go chasing after him. On this side of the fight, Jabs, well, looking to bring down Grims. Misses on the stomp. Phantom Assassin does bring down the Mirana. Grims with the swap, still trying to live. Jabs chasing after him. Does seem like Jamesy is still on the run. He's made it back to the fountain. One more touch from Jabs will bring down the Venge. In the end, will be a bit of a turnaround for Fnatic. Not the cleanest start to that fight, but at least they managed to focus down the Medusa before she could do too much.
And now they've got the Roche potential. They can fight underneath it with the tag team. It's going to blow up really quickly. Grims has just been cordoned off inside this.
Well, they got the Hawk Vision. Van's over here. Roshan dropping pretty quickly. Puck coming over. James, is he going to try for a snipe? Not interested. Gets the vision and just going to run for it. Moon chasing after him. Does actually have this Orchid available. So whoever he finds out, I think is just 100% dead. Here we go. Cold Snap with the auto attacks. Moon still chasing. Here's the Tornado. Going to give the vision for 23 Savage to jump forward and finish the job. One crit will do. Dominating streak for this Phantom Assassin. Jamesy just going to try and pressure over at mid.
Top tower is under attack.
Dusa farming all the while, but
this is
Fnatic, I think they're back on their pace.
They are, but this is what they were lacking in game 1, right? The fact that, sure, Van dies again, and actually they've found out the puck here.
Cookie getting snowball dodged, unfortunately. On the other side of the fight, Moon actually being dream coiled. Can he find a way out of this one? I don't think so. Trying to backstab this fight is just going to get punished somewhat. Abad losing a lot of mana very quickly, and DJ just going to let loose with the Mortimer's Kisses. He's actually got the gobble up ready in 20 seconds time. Mirana, one leap. Is that going to be enough? Jamesy looking to punish. SSI still has everything available. A little deeper, does get caught by the arrow. They do have a follow-up roar from Van. Where's the damage going to come from, Signal? That's my question.
This is just not it, you know? it's
like,
not
what is that spell usage? Jamesy looking to finish the kill. Still just relying on his Essence Ring to keep himself going. Jabs keeps farming up camps with his big army of neutrals. Pretty happy that the Medusa is dead currently. Oh, Jamesy.
James.
Straight into the snowball. That is not where you want to be, friend.
Where's
Can't
the
go up the high
backup?
ground with no vision. Well, I don't even know if that's a backup problem. It's
Oh,
just
in comes PA.
oh, 23 Savages in, and it looks so weird with the hero just like flying completely stationary through the air. Well, completely unmoving. Van's dead. He's cold snap. Fnatic, when they have an opportunity, there are no illusions about like, oh yeah, I'm behind my tower, that's safe. Nowhere is safe. If Fnatic know that you can't punish them for being somewhere, they're just gonna go. They're just gonna go and make whatever play they want.
And just on that gobble up and spit, it has like, unless I was hearing it wrong, it has some sound effect that makes it sound like some, you know, Wile E. Coyote, Hanna-Barbera sort of stuff, where it's like...
Yeah, I think so. Well, we'll keep a lookout here.
Is DJ going to be able to get away? No, they had the call from the Chen trying to reposition him, but he's going to get picked off just in time.
Nice from Signal. They get something. They do open up some space for themselves over at bot. A bot just has a rapier queued up at this point. It does find a pretty big stack to quickly clear. If the Deuce gets to stand and auto attack, he's going to do a lot of damage. But the problem is whether or not that is actually an option. Jamesy getting caught out here, doesn't have any way to get out of the silence. So much damage, even with the Essence Ring. Unable to survive. Ice. Looking for stragglers, does find out Grims. That is his 9th death of the game now. He's really not having a very fun time. At least he gets to play some Dota with the illusion afterwards.
That's always fun, right?
Yeah, always good.
Some lane cutting Dota.
He's
They
trying.
ping the Divine on the map.
Oh. 20 Savage just trying to find him. Alright, he gets him in the end. A bot switching over to top to keep on pushing out there. The off lane for Signal just does not feel like it's really done all that much.
Oh, they're trying to find an Eris again here. Oh, just the Skeleton Warrior, but having to back off a little bit. Alright,
Just prowling constantly with this Orchid. Very difficult to deal with. DJ just going for a blink. So that's actually going to give him some saving potential now with the gobble up. If a roar happens, you can always jump in, grab the hero, throw them out of the fight, perhaps.
Alright, so what have we got here? We've got 45 seconds on this Aegis. We've got Medusa 200 gold away from finishing that BKB, and they've just got a couple of these bounty runes. You have to play a bit more passive here if you're on Signal's side to try and wait this out.
How much longer? It's Aegis 30 seconds.
Yeah.
Smoke. New neutral items relatively soon. Oh, throw him in.
Is it deep?
Oh, it's a triple stun from 23 Savage. He's gonna get roared, but he's still got the Aegis for a little bit longer. A bot popping the beat. Sure, if you want to kill the PA just yet, that's life number 1. Moon
Well, they found
does
Moon.
actually get caught out by the Stone Gaze, so he just dies to the auto attack. A bot does not have his BKB anymore. Cookie stun, jab sending in the creeps. Grims looking for the follow-up stun. 23 Savage pretty low, does have the stick charges. Running back towards DJ and jabs. Where is Ice in this fight? He's finally making his way in now. A bot low on mana. 23 Savage just gonna hard commit. Defensive swap from Grims, but Ice is there to finish off the kill. Miranda trying to lead her way back into the base. Oh, they're looking for him. Arrow, is it gonna land? That's a pretty nice arrow. I don't think it's gonna do that much to the Phantom Assassin, but there you go. Also, did 23 Savage get his Satanic like delivered mid-fight there?
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Is that? I think that's what healed him all the way back up to full when he
Radiant's middle tower.
re-engaged.
I mean, they only have the mech on the Tusk, right? And he came towards the end of the fight, so...
Oh, that's okay. So somebody did end up getting the mech this game. I was kind of wondering. They've grabbed everything, right? They've got Dominator, they've got Vlad's, they've got mech, they've got Necrobook. Everything you could possibly want for this kind of 5-man push. They've even got the ice armor on the PA. They've got the Alpha Wolf. This is one very scary Phantom attack.
Can't even go for the swap play here. Still 15 seconds left on the Venge, and it's still level 1, so it doesn't have the greatest cast range. You're just dead if you try and move forward at all.
At least he's got Keen Optic. That's something.
That's something.
You're looking to clean up the first line of racks here. There's going to be a Dream Coil, Arrow, Fishing, Ice, Defensive Snowball. DJ actually going in looking for the Gobble Up, but not necessary. The Stone Gaze is already being used. If they can kite this out, that's going to be pretty nice. Ice getting jumped. DJ will not be able to save him. Blink still on cooldown for 3 seconds, but that is everything getting popped for the Medusa. BKB and the Stone Gaze both being used, so I don't think Fnatic are going anywhere. Yeah, they're just waiting.
Who are they
Got
spitting
the
in
gobble
here?
up. They're gonna load up
Here
the
we go.
Alacrity as well. They're waiting. They don't see anybody.
Oh.
All right, just gonna go for the creep wave.
Ooh. we want to see in the
defensive.
base.
Yeah, there was a call made, I think, like, wait guys, we can go get more neutral items. And we can go get some bounties that we've left on the map, and we can get all the lanes in. Maybe we should just do that instead. Let's resist the throw. Look at that, we got a Paladin sword for a PA.
All right. Yeah,
How nice is that?
And a repair kit. Not that they'll really need it, but
No, but you know, whoever takes that is gonna have a heck of a lot of regen. With
see Grips.
and whatnot. Yeah, well, what did we expect really about running forward? Moon now getting dragged in. Arrow does connect onto the Invoker. I don't know if 23 Savage needs a whole lot of help here though to actually just spit him towards the Medusa. Stun number 1. Like we said before, Medusa just doesn't have the cooldowns currently, so it gets completely melted down by the Snapfire ulti. And Mirana on the run. Jamesy just trying to push out mid a little bit. Still desperately wants this mid tier 1 tower.
you can want it all you want, but then there's the reality of the situation. I mean, it's a little bit of an odd game from ISSI, so they say him he's getting 5-second arrow here, but they don't really mind when they're able to take this tier 3 tower bot side. His net worth's not great. He's neck and neck with the Chen on his side, and been talking about Van a little bit. He is sitting dead down in 8th position.
And meanwhile, Snapfire is number 2 on net worth.
Yeah.
On Fnatic.
Just jabs things, you know.
Radiant's
Yeah.
middle barracks are under attack.
Well, just DJ things. So Snapfire number 2, Chen. Chen still has a lot of net worth, in fairness. But
Yeah.
Dire's top tower
Yeah,
is under
blink
attack.
ags. If you needed more movement.
Man, this
He goes in!
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
arrow.
This is it.
Swap into the fountain. 23 Savage. 23 Skidoo. He pops the static. Doesn't have anyone to hit.
23 Cabbage.
Ice also swapped in. All right, he's going to be able to get the snowball out. Bit of an opportunity here for Signal, perhaps. Jamesy still chasing, doesn't have the coil. About running forward with the extra move speed. Jab's about to be brought down. They're also looking for Ice. Moon trying to help. Giving the... Oh, he was trying to give the Sunstrike vision. It's actually kind of worked for the snowball up under the high ground. That is team play from Fnatic. Can they actually get Ice out, though, is the real question here. They're still chasing after him. All right, there's the gobble, the spit.
Spits him away.
He's out of there. Oh, that was some very cute team play from
You know what's cooking?
Fnatic there.
Boom!
Yeah. We've even got the Greaves back up in 7 seconds, so they're going to go right back in there. They know they don't have too many ultimates. They've got the Beastmaster Roar and Dream Call in 5 seconds, but you seem to want to go.
Wynn's trying to decide if he can get the solo kill. And he's got a Vanguard and a mech. Maybe this is a little bit tough. Maybe I need just a little bit of backup. The DJ and Ice chasing after a bot up here. Is BKB still on cooldown for 5 seconds? Sunstrike scouting out where he's headed. He's got a TP. I think DJ's found him though. There's stun number 1. And where there's one stun, there are many. They have used the Walrus Punch, so maybe a BKB TP in the works here. All right. Yeah.
The tip coming out. It was like, oh, maybe a little bit too keen.
We probably could have killed him there, but mind that DJ. He's got a Lotus. He's pretty tanky here, but yeah, I don't think they go for this fight. This does not look like a fight signal. I know you want it to be, but I'm sorry, I don't think it's possible.
You'd have to say this is probably the fight that ends the game, right?
Yeah. Well, the fight that ended the game was probably 1 or 2 fights ago, but 19k lead now in favor of Fnatic. We are at 100% win probability, so.
Oh, he even used the Divine Favor on the Beastmaster Hawk, so you didn't even have any vision.
They know that his BKB is on cooldown. Moon missing on the tornado there. Looking to set it up with the ice wall. All right, also missing on the ice wall. Here comes Ice though, baby. That's what we're looking for. Can he get the Stone Gaze off? No, he doesn't have the mana. The defensive swap not even going to be enough to save him here. If they snowball forward, they're still looking for a little bit more. Finally, the dust comes out. They get a little bit of extra vision against the Moonlight Shadow.
That's it.
He's getting crit in his way into the trees. Does get the TP out. I think that might still come for him in the fountain anyway. Is Van about to get punched down?
Radiant's
Piranha, they want him. He knows they're coming for him. Genji brought down, and as the fountain dive continues, finally the GG will be called. Can they actually get Savage out of here? I think he's okay. Still got...
Until you find your way back home. Don't let me drown. Don't let me drown. Don't let me drown. Until you find your way back home. I can't regret leaving you alone until you find your way back home. Take me away from home. Show me all the places I've never known. And we'll chase the night. Race all of these broken dreams in flight. And we'll fly. Up here, we're free, bound only by frozen memories, lost in time, racing all these broken dreams tonight, and we'll fly.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds.
I really like the shaker as well from the perspective of getting a lot of what you want a traditional offlaner to be from a position 4, and it really enables these like super gross ranged off lanes like the Nature's Prophet and the Necrophos and stuff like that can really shine when you've got a shaker like blocking the initial waves and then dragging after that. You can really put the offlane in a position where it's super easy for these maybe slightly greedier ranged offlaners to like get an immediate level 3 or level 4 and just start to take over. But boom, the answer is on the shaker. And I guess the other thing to situation. Yeah. Yeah.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team banned.
Shen.
Okay, so they're not gonna, they're not falling all over themselves to grab some kind of Batrider answer just yet. Probably saying, look, there's still a Slark that maybe we would be happy playing. There's still a Jug that I think at this point they would be very happy to play with their Chen. So let's wait and see. Let's get a little bit more information going here. The Bloodseeker does get banned out. It's kind of interesting.
Yeah.
Radiant team pick.
And the Morphling ban does happen eventually. The one thing I will say about the Morph Shaker is that I have seen a few games where I feel like Morphling gets baited by the fact that he has the Shaker on his team into going for the Ags, where I think the Ags build in those games was only slightly worse than going for like the E-Blade build or the right-click build, but it did end up being a little bit worse. So anyway, not a consideration here really, since the Morphling's been banned. And Boom do get a pretty late Ember grab. So far, lots of fighting, lots of skirmishing, objective taking or anything just yet. So definitely looking at the rest of their draft to kind of provide that. And they are reasonably single target currently with their disables. As oh my god, Adroit just picked Dazzle. Oh. Mm-hmm.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
And super, like I was saying just before, it's in that exact same vein as like these ranged sort of cheesy off lanes that are really enabled by having the Shaker as your position 4. And it looks pretty good here. The one thing I will say is that you do have to maybe be a little bit worried about, like, if this is a reasonably farmed Batrider, then he is going to be able to just jump in and try and focus the Dazzle first. But you have to be able to do that against a Dazzle lineup, because a core Dazzle, if you don't kill the Dazzle, no one else is dying. Oh, yeah. Well, it does also, there's this flexibility here of,
Dire team pick.
you know, Boom maybe don't want to put the Ember in the safe lane either, for the kind of the same reason, as the Winter Wyvern now comes out. So, is this a good Wyvern game, Danog? You're the Wyvern expert. Give me your master tier insight.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team back.
Slark.
Yep. Yeah, you do have to be a little bit careful, but by the same token, the Cold Embrace not super useful against the Slark, and pretty good against the Ember as well if you manage to land the pounce on him, which can be a little bit difficult. Very run at you kind of lineup for Adroit. I think they could still do with maybe a little bit more catch somewhere in here. And the Shaker is good, but I don't know if that's going to be your be all end all. Plenty of options to go for the mid lane, though they do have to think about the fact that Boom do have that last overall pick. Though Boom, I feel, have drafted themselves into a corner a little bit with this building damage issue. Like, whatever they pick for their last grab, it has to be able to take objectives. Otherwise, what are they going to do this game?
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Yeah.
Dire team pick.
I really don't know about that tide ban. To me, that tide ban says that Boom do not have a handle on what Adroit is doing here. Or, you know, maybe they do. Maybe they're just already thinking that Dazzle is going to end up mid, and they're just predicting some other kind of offlane hero. But for Adroit, I don't know. I could see like a Void Spirit here. I could see.
Remaining.
I think they've got a ton of options. Yeah, I could see. Fine. Gives them another like kind of laning counter to the Ember, so Ember's just not going to have anywhere to go this game, be it up against the Dazzle or Death Prophet. No. That's true. What do you... I really don't know what Boom's last pick is going to be here. Like it almost feels like it has to be like a TA, but it's not a good TA game at all. But what do? You really need someone that can hit a building even a little bit. Like I think the Riki ban was actually pretty good. It's good against the Dazzle. It's good against the Slark. It would have been a very annoying hero to deal with, and I think it gives you enough building damage maybe, but Clop comes out for Adroit, looking like that's just going to be their mid. Pretty good matchups across the board no matter what, and the same kind of good laning counter against the Ember, so it just doesn't really look like Ember has much of a lane here. For Boom? No, God, no. I'm not. Yeah, I think dies. Ooh. I don't know who you got, but I got Adroit here all day. Yeah, this is... I'm liking the look of things here for Adroit's draft. Oh. Yeah, I think we're seeing a lot in SEA the value of some of these rosters that have like stayed together for a while, or you know, some of these like 2 or 3 player combinations that have been together for a while and really kind of they've grounded out. They've got the experience, and it's really starting to pay dividends. Though of course you've still got your like Fanatics of the world still kind of reigning over everybody in SEA, but there have been a few more opportunities here and there for these teams that they've been on the grind for such a long time. Yes. Yeah. Okay. No, so I guess they really feel confident in the Dazzle versus the Ember, and then they're just running a 4 Quap, 3 Shakers at the go here. Interesting. We'll get in game. We'll see some starting items, and all will become clear very quickly. But yeah, I really like this Adroit draft. I'm a big believer in the. I don't even think support Dazzle to be honest. It's,
See you later, nerds.
I think there have been plenty of heroes where, well, I mean, Dazzle was a support for the vast majority of his existence, but I think we're at a point now where Dazzle is pretty much only a core. His ulti just does way more with farm than than you could ever do. Yeah. Yeah. All right. I mean, not too shocking. I think there's quite a lot of. Actually, man, how much can this bottom lane really do? The Wyvern Terrorblade up against this this Quap Shaker. Yeah. Why is Wyvern's base damage so bad? Is it just because it would be ridiculously OP if she had like good base damage and Arctic Burn? It always feels so bad playing Wyvern compared to like I don't even know what's a good example. I feel like, you know, Bane has pretty good base damage. Like even though you're low range, you can still kind of get involved and like get the occasional deny and stuff here and there. Winter Wyvern just can't do anything. It's like. Yeah, well, I think Witch Doctor is a good comparison, yeah. Oh, Chen... Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Oh, I got another DC and another pause. Just another day. Casting some SEA dotes. Okay, so I guess the idea for Boom in these fights is that you like launch the Clockwork, Batrider, and Ember in just as hard as humanly possible and hope that creates enough space and enough lockdown for the Terrorblade to get in there and like right click a couple of people down. I will say that the Adroit lineup is maybe a little bit for frontline. I think having the Shaker as a core maybe mitigates that a little bit. I don't even know if Benzo, like, he's already got a Necrobook queued up for my man, so I don't even know if he's planning much of like a Blink Dagger build or anything, but that's maybe the one place where they're a little weak, is if they just get jumped and like one or two heroes get popped and they don't get to use the sustain from the Dazzle. But all right. Yeah, I'm a little bit more dim. Hydran up here, just starting with some boots. Kezcute also going to be starting on the top side, so just securing the 2-2 bounty split here. CML also down here in the Radiant jungle, running around with some boots first on his Chen. Do have 2 Radiant Obs covering this bottom side of the map, so they're going to have full vision on anywhere that the Queen of Pain is going, hopefully any vision. And if he chooses to play down here for a little bit, though I think he's just going to go and join the Slark top pretty quickly.
The battle begins.
He's flexing the Arcana here. Thoughts, opinions on the... It has a lot of particles. All right.
No
Oh, that's one denied. Can we get some more? Yes, we can. Oh, this is nasty. This is, you know, this is the thing about Shaker. Even though he's not that amazing of a laning hero, you just the Fissure is so cheesy in the first couple of waves. And alright, meta getting popped. Boomy just. That's pretty valuable. The small camp did get blocked. Though the problem with going for these pulls is that if you can't actually secure the creeps, you may just be helping out the other team. We'll see what happens though. Dream himself coming over. Nice here. Bensoy leaving that last creep to now come running over. FBZ already backlaning a little bit up at top here as Hyde's actually soaking the experience. We got the wave kind of getting doubled up. Or we got two different positions for creeps currently. Oh, we have a Satyr Banisher for the Chen. That's pretty handy.
You have been denied.
Well, Poison Touch is physical. Yeah, the Flame Guard is not going to do anything to help him, unfortunately. But at least Mac has no way to remove it. So.
Yeah.
Can they actually get some kind of a rotation here? A little bit of slowdown. I think they caught a glimpse of him for a second there. And, well, is that actually going to matter? There's the Shaker just dead. Haggering up on him. Boomy trying to split the battery assault damage, knowing that he can always blink away if needed. So, I really like this play from Boomy, actually. That's super nice. Just like, okay, I know that I'm fine no matter what, so I'm just going to make sure that my Shaker survives, and even goes and snipes a little courier here, so... Hyde doesn't even have the mana for another battery assault, so no point chasing. It did, yeah. He managed to pounce in and grab the boots just before the courier dropped.
I love a struggle.
Boomy just trading. Salves himself back up now. So Clockwork's still just chilling down here. That unsuccessful rotation is kind of painful. And I do need to run a bunch of pulls to just make sure that they're not going to fall too far behind in experience, since he's now kind of stuck down here. It is going to start walking over towards mid. They do have a point in the chains for the Ember. So if they can somehow catch off this Dazzle off guard, or maybe in the river, could bribe for something. Yeah, this is some damage. I mean, it is only level 1 battery assault, so Max is gonna keep on fighting. He's got Stick, he's got Fairy Fire. I don't think he's dying anytime soon. Touch coming off cooldown in a second. Boomy gonna keep on chasing. There's the Poison Touch. Boomy gonna keep this refreshed. This is a lot of tick damage. I think he's just dead. Yep, now that's first blood for your Dazzle. That first game is so unfortunate. He runs bottom, doesn't get the kill, runs mid, dies for first blood to the enemy mid. Like, it doesn't get much worse than that. And that means those creeps gonna head straight back into the jungle and maybe give a little bit of an opportunity somewhere. He wants this bounty rune, not gonna happen. Makoto's got the chains available. Boomy, I think, thought he was gonna get the blink off, but nice cog pushback from Hyde. All right, he is redeeming his game a little bit here. I really don't know about continuing to chase after seeing that. Like, you can see that Makoto's not there at mid, so. Well. Oh, yeah, alright. That's... Oh, maybe. I think it might be in range, actually. We'll see what happens when somebody comes by. Oh, mid lane, running at Mac here. Doesn't have a point in the grave or anything. Stick Charge is going to help him out a little bit, but this Clockwork starting to turn the game around a little bit.
Dire's top tower.
Mikoto ticking down pretty low, but does survive. And might even be able to grab the level 6 here in one creep to go and refill his bottle, or maybe even secure the 6-minute rune.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
FBZ just backlaying up there. I feel like this is actually going pretty well for Boom, all things considered. The mid lane is, turning... The mid lane's pretty good for Dazzle, but he's not an insane amount ahead. And I guess the one problem with the Dazzle in this lane is he doesn't really have a whole lot of room to chase after the Ember or anything like that. Jimmy at bottom does have the blink. Mikoto still kind of diving here, wants his kill on the Bensoy. Is he actually just going to go for it? Sidechain triple remnant. He gets Fisher though. Oh no, the chain stun. Well, great turnaround there. Boomy going to keep on fighting. He is going to be brought down. Kezcute with the double kill.
Dire's structures
I thought he was denying him for a second there. Okay, well.
Tower is under attack.
All right. You're TPing out as a support, and your carry just walks over and. Is FPZ dead? Fireflies run out now. Yeah, that's going to be the end for him. So we're going to add him to the stack collection. There is a full wave that's going to die to this tier 1 though. Not the best. And now Mac getting run out again at mid. He's got the point in the grave this time around. Oh no, Mikoto. Does he have the damage to finish off this kill? Max just TP'd all the way back to the fountain, and Mikoto will be able to escape.
You are too slow.
Very action-packed game so far. Mikoto gonna get a quick bottle refill here off a hide. Alright, nice. Shaker pretty happy with his lot in life down bottom. Does have the level 6. And we're kind of threatening this Terrorblade currently. Keeping him on his toes. Yeah, no matter what, he's always going to be able to just kind of hunt the Shaker this game. Taking a bit of damage here. Nice Splinter Blast. A bit of damage. He's going to be able to blink away. He's got one Tango. So also getting gone on somewhat. And just snipe out that big creep. Mac, I think he's got his Necrobook on its way out in a second here. Just dragging things together. Keep on clearing this. Hide running forward. He's going to get slowed down by the dagger. And won't be able to continue the chase.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
For now, just a big battle at bottom. Damage getting poked both ways. CML's been doing quite a lot of jungling on this Chen, I believe. Getting some good levels in that. So me actually already level 8. Just straight rushing the Diffusal Blade this game. Do you like the Diffusal build up here? Yeah, I kind of like it against the Terrorblade as well, just for like the potential that you happen to get him low enough on mana that he just can't get off the Sunder, especially these early levels of Sunder. Like 200 mana at level 1, just insane. Yeah, especially when you're just spamming Conjure Image constantly. Kind of hard to keep it going.
Radiant are scanning.
Shaker in some trouble. There is going to be a grave for him, perhaps. No, Mac walks forward, gets bounced back by the cogs, and now FBZ's looking for him. Got the move speed to drag him back, and boom, 2 quick punishes. Very nice for them. Have to be extremely happy with that, and Dreamcell even grabbing a couple of Ancients off this Metamorphosis pop. this is really nice. They've got some meta duration along with the siege creep, so it's not the most important tower in the world, but bottom tier 1 looking like it might be dead. FBZ still just running forward on the Bensoy, and no Echo Slam drop, but FBZ still gonna grab this kill. Boomy looking for the turnaround over at mid. There's the curse coming through. Natsumi taking a lot of damage. Can they keep him alive? Hook shot through from high. The grave finally comes out, and that gives him the Shadow Dance. So Natsumi survives. Everyone's getting bounced around everywhere by these cogs.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Definitely painful. So they did end up losing. They lost the bat at bottom, but FBZ is having a pretty good game in terms of farm. And Dazzle farming up a little bit over here in the jungle, but not really feeling like all that crazy of a force. TB's quite farmed. And in general, these Boom heroes quite able to just keep playing on the dire side of the map and not really getting punished for it. So this is kind of the problem with the Quap and the Chen, is the 2 supports. Yeah. I think he was like, it was kind of jungling a little bit with battery assault, and then Natsumi just walked over and slew him. No issue. Who are we bringing in here? Who are we trying to bring in? Looks like the Slark on his way. Boomy just holding on to this top tier 2 tower for a little bit. FBZ trying to hold on to bottom as long as he possibly can, while the rest of his team continues to farm up. Kezcute is just going for a Meteor Hammer on this Winter Wyvern.
Middle tower is under attack. Dire are scanning.
I don't know. I'm not a huge fan personally, so...
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
That's why it does not have the Echo Slam available. Dream of Cell just laying into him with the auto attack. Makoto gonna keep the chase going. Jump in. Hand of God pop just to try and keep this Shaker alive, but now Natsumi finds his target. Doesn't quite find the pounce onto Hyde, and they've also lost the secondary support. Boomy already brought down Natsumi. One more auto attack to finish this one off. So it's 2 for 1. Boom, just get the tower and kind of walk away with this Terrorblade. They really need this blink on the Shaker to have a little bit more catch on the
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Invisibility.
Yeah, it just seems like it's going to be the clock once again. It's going to be bringing him down. So these big cores continuing to survive and farm. So Boom just trying to buy a bit more time, you know, letting Kezcute spam out top. He has swapped it over to what looks like an Aether Lens here. So not going to be going for the Meteor Hammer, at least immediately. Then so kind of running at Kezcute, but I think he's going to be fine escaping with a little flap over the trees.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
There be more.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Jimmy really wanted that bounty, but won't be able to get it.
Radiant are scanning.
Boomy's gonna get brought in here, so this seems like a droid are considering their options up here on top. FBZ gonna be the target. They do manage to catch him with the pounce, but he's got the force staff to get a little bit further away. Natsumi's still chasing. If they can just keep refreshing the poison touch, it might be enough to get the kill, but it looks like he is going to end up surviving as a droid. Just trying to surround this top tier 1 tower with all 5 heroes. The lines are already being drawn by the Clockwork. They're being drawn by the Ember Spirit. They are just going to try and get the other lanes out as far as humanly possible.
Radiant's top tower has
Hyde even
fallen.
getting a little bit of a D ward here up on the high ground. They do have some nice deep, well, they do have at least one nice deep observer ward here and to play around. Boom, you're gonna come over here and start shoving things back the other way pretty quickly. Cog pushback, so they actually have the follow-up damage after this. Hand of God gonna help keep him alive a little bit longer. Boomy doesn't go for the immediate blink. I think he was trying to turn around for a Sonic Wave for his team. Hyde is gonna be brought down. Mac just has Mikoto up in his face. CML trying to help him out. The Centaur Stomp's not doing enough. Now Toomey gonna keep on going with the auto attacks. Bensoy misses on the Fissure. FBZ juking him out a little bit. Bensoy still charging forward. He's got the Echo Slam, only dropping it under one. Buyback coming in from the Clockwork, but Hyde might just be dead again. Great curse onto Mac. That's gonna bring him down. His entire team just beating him to death. Fantastic turnaround there from Boom. Can't really get anything more on the side of a droid. Natsumi actually finding out the Terrorblade here. That mana's getting drained. He can't get the Thunder off. Good Fissure. Now they've overstayed their welcome a little bit. Mikoto tries to find the turnaround kill onto Boomy. He does get it, but Clockwork dead yet again in as many minutes, and Natsumi's still chasing, looking for a little bit more. There are 2 remnants available for Mikoto, so I don't think he's in too much danger, but there is a blink for this Shaker. Slow him down, and a little bit low on the mana now. That Fissure not ideal. Natsumi's still chasing for it.
Radiant's top tower is under
Can he actually finish his kill? Getting blocked in by the creeps somewhat. Force staff away. FBZ saving the day. Natsumi gonna try for the TP out. Do they have any way to interrupt this? They do not. So, all right. Dive, but it does not go punished. We do have an Essence Ring on Boom, so Mikoto going to be pretty happy with that. He has just gone for the Maelstrom so far. The BKB next. Even though there's not a crazy amount of lockdown on the side of a droid, I think he just wants that to be able to pop the BKB, run at the Shaker with the Flame Guard active, and not have anything to worry about. What Max got a... Oh no, I'll go first.
With that extra little unpredictability, even useful. If you can get off 2 early game curses that completely turn the fight around for your team.
Yeah, it's going to buy you a lot of time, and they are on a little bit of a timer here, especially with the Dazzle does continue to scale, but a lot of it is predicated on the idea of having this sustain, and Boom, as we've seen, they've got pretty good pickoff. They've got the initiation from the Bat Rider. He's not going for a blink for a while. Does have the Yules queued up so far. And Boom just pushing bottom loosely for now, as the droid are kind of trying to take over the Radiant jungle, but they need to go and grab these waves.
They know exactly where Boom are, though. They've smoked underneath the exact same observer ward that we saw in Fnatic's previous games. Oh, Boomy, he's going to run right into him.
Yeah, trying to keep him here. FBZ thinking about the lasso, but I don't think it's really a good idea for him. He's going to force staff down. Do they have any way to interrupt this TP? Yes, they do. Nice long-range Fissure. They're going to go for Kezcute first. Natsumi wants those stacks. Now he's going to come over and look for a little bit more. They bomb the Sonic Wave on his lifeless corpse. Boomy really wanted that kill.
I think they just weren't expecting the level 4 enchant totem to one-shot him like that.
That's bad juju for you.
And that was all experience going to the Dire as well. They retook it on Radiant just after the 20-minute mark.
Well, they're straight into the pit. They've got a Penitence, they've got the Poison Touch rolling, and Boom are coming over to try and contest. They don't have a hookshot though, it's on cooldown for 30 seconds, so it has to be Mikoto to try for the steal. Can he go for it? There's a slight. And, well, there's the Aegis already picked up. They're gonna go chasing after them now. Boomy hot on their heels. Clockwork does not have a TP scroll. Natsumi's looking for him. I think Mikoto should be okay, but Clockwork not really seeing a way out for you, my friend. Boomy does drop a little bit low. Natsumi's actually found out Kescute inside of the tree line. They do still have that Winter's Curse, but with the Aegis on the Slark, the Curse not really doing a whole lot. It's just going to buy them a couple of seconds. Natsumi's still getting healed up. Max going to keep on running forward. Himself popping everything, but Bensoy is straight on top of him with the chain stun. Can he get a Sunder off? He's looking for it. Does manage to get the HP back off, courtesy of CML. They've lost the 2 supports on the side of Adroit, and Boom continuing to look for the turnaround. Natsumi looking like his first life is about to get claimed. As I say that, Bensoy keeping him alive a little bit longer. Max got another grave, so Natsumi could maybe just go back in here if he wanted to. They get the lasso on the Dazzle, but Natsumi not interested in the re-engage here. Just gonna leave his Dazzle for dead and does TP out.
Yeah, that's the thing. Good Echo Slam coming out there, nearly being able to pop the Terrorblade, but unless you finish the job, then suddenly Boom had nothing to worry about. They could just go forward. They knew there was no real team fight turnaround, and yeah, they fully committed with the I didn't think they had to use any buybacks, right?
Nope. Yeah, that's what I was literally just checking. I was like, are they backing this hard because there was a buyback or something? But no, they just kind of, they got kited a little bit, and I think maybe not the best coordination between the Shaker and the rest of the team. Like, the Echo looks okay, but it only looks good if somebody's there to follow it up and actually finish the job on the Terrorblade. So not everyone on the same page, and at least they get the Aegis out intact. Should be able to take the next fight, but the Ember's starting to get pretty scary. He's got the Flame Guard DPS talent. He's got the BKB. So he's just going to do so much damage in his upcoming team fights.
He is, but well, that damage is going to be able to be mitigated with the Hand of God. With the Guardian Greaves now finished up as well for Mac. He's really close as well to getting his level 16, so he's going to have that maximum rank Shallow Grave. 11.2 seconds on the save potential is undervalued, I feel, and it's only 15 seconds as well until they can have that next Echo Slam available. So looking to consistently keep pressure. They're just going to be playing around the Radiant jungle for a little bit. For them though, I'm liking this from Boom. They're just saying, look, if you our jungle, we'll do the exact same. We're already doing damage to your tier 2 tower.
Yeah, they're up here and looking to siege it down. Do you like the Spirit Vessel build this game? I feel like it's nicely done. All right, they tried to glyph the waves so that the Batrider BOT could complete, but Boomy just snipes it out.
Nicely done.
Batrider not going to be able to join them up here on top, and Adroit can keep this push going at bottom.
I mean, I think with the speed that they were going, you kind of have to, right? Like, you're going to get a bunch of kills anyway. You've got a Dazzle who's very, you know, Death Ball minded.
Yep.
So I think it's perfectly fine.
Bottom tower is under attack.
It's just the question of what do you follow up into now? You can see he's got the Blade Mail queued up in his quick buy. I don't know if that's the go or not.
Under attack.
Something a bit more for the rest of his team as opposed to just selfish, if that makes sense. Not that he's selfish, but
Are we going to fight?
self-minded.
Yeah, I was wondering if maybe like a Yules or something.
Yeah.
The option here. Just give them a little bit more catch. Looks like Hyde might be dead again. And he's got a hookshot available. Hooks over to his teammate. Does kind of reveal what's going on here. As Bensoy charging forward. Mikoto coming over. Getting the lay of the land. Natsumi's still just running at them with this Aegis, but unable to find too much more lockdown. Mikoto charging at the Dazzle, but he's already lost half of his HP and the BKB's already been popped. This is not a great start to this fight. Didn't have a Remnant out, now just forced to go jumping across to try and escape. He does have one last Remnant to rejoin the fight too. They're trying to put the damage onto Natsumi. The Metamorphosis is being popped. This is just a total travesty of a fight for Boom. They can't seem to get all of their heroes together. They're poking and prodding, but Adroit are standing strong as 5. Nice Centaur Conqueror stomp to lock down Hyde and bring him down as well. Bensoy even looking for a little bit more, and at least Boom managed to get the Ember out of there. But now they've got no meta and no BKB for at least another 30 seconds.
no Meta and no BKB. I thought that was looking honestly okay for Boom, provided that you have this Wyvern looking to follow up with the Winter's Curse. You know, he finally has that keen optic, he's got the Aether Lens, so you've got that long range potential. It was still daytime, I believe, so you still have the vision, and they were kiting them through these choke points, so you did have the potential to catch multiple heroes with the Winter's Curse, but just backing off and, yeah, like you said before, losing 2 heroes and a bunch of cooldowns in the process.
I think it can be a very different fight if the Ember chooses to kite back to his team instead of kiting this way, right? Because like Ember is trying to reset, but I think he could have reset by dragging dragging them over, and then you get the curse, and then he jumps back in. But instead, like everyone's coming in at a different angle. Like the Bat was trying to come from above, the Terrorblade and the Wyvern are trying to come from the left, and Adroit did a really good job of staying together, focusing the same targets.
Boomer trying to catch him out on the retreat here.
Yeah, Lasso under the Quap. Does have the Blade Mail after this. There's a Grave as well, trying to keep Boomy alive. Along with the Hand of God, he does get the Sonic Wave out. High, dropping very low. Can they find anything more? Good chainstone onto Mikoto. That's half of his HP already gone. BKB getting popped. He doesn't have the Remnants this time around. Winter's Curse, very defensive, just locking down the Shaker. Mac force staffing forward, looking for a little bit more. They know that Boom can't really take a fight here. Terrorblade is not at all interested in getting involved. Still another 20 seconds to go on the Metamorphosis.
He's got the Skadi though, which is pretty handy to have against this Dazzle Chen lineup, and the Slark as well.
Yeah, the TP's getting big, for sure. He's getting quite scary, and he does a great job of cutting mid-wave as well with the illusions. So they're not really going to lose too much for the fact that they just lost 2 heroes like that. Who's getting the Quickening Charm here? Is it Dazzle? Do you just go all in? All right, here we go. Quickening Charm on its way.
The fact that Chen's got nothing is a little tilting for He's not, I just got the Philosopher's Stone.
All right, Philosopher's Stone there. All complaints negated.
Silenced.
Yeah. Where are you at, haters? So what are these cooldowns now? 3.5 seconds on the Shadow Wave, 7.8 seconds on the Poison Touch. We've got a 7.8 second Grave. Oh, Kez cute.
See you later.
Plot it out. See ya.
Carry me home.
Slark is just flying around now with his Aghanim Scepter.
And 1 second difference could have been the difference between him being probably not out, but maybe they get Bensoy.
Quick lasso at mid does find them a kill. There's a double damage waiting over here. The photo with the bottle. Are they going to try and hand this over to the Terrorblade? All right, bottle gets handed over. And double damage stored and ready for this upcoming fight. He's got the Grove Bow. This Terrorblade is going to do an insane amount of damage if he can just stand and deliver. But so much of it going to come down to the vision, the initiation. Oh, we've got an Orb of Destruction on Slark. Ew.
He already had the Imp Claw, so it's not like he was lacking for damage, but this is just something else.
Yeah, it's just going to give him... He's just going to be... Once he gets on you, it's just impossible to deal with. And very helpful for the siege that they're going for right now. Bring down the tier 2. There are some illusions at top, dealing with some Chen creeps. They do have a little bit of damage already done to this tier 3, and Dream Cell having to decide how exactly he wants to play this. He's got the Ember here to provide a little bit of extra vision. He's also got an Observer Ward to play around, but Adroit have all backed up and gone for a smoke now. They send Boomy back to defend, and I think Adroit are just hoping to find some kind of a catch as Boom as they leave the base down here. They've got a good ward also ready. Did they spot that? Oh, they didn't even smoke. I thought they smoked. Oh, okay, they just spotted that smoke.
And they've got this Ag Scepter on the Slark, so he's going to get right in the center of this team fight really quickly.
Oh, he's looking for Cute, doesn't quite land the pounce. The Fish are completely off the mark. Can they keep this Wyvern alive? They've got the lasso. He's sliding away with the invis from the Glimmer Cape. Natsumi forced into a fairly early ulti. They don't want to fight this Terrorblade, though. If they can just kite him, that would be great. They have to try and force the fight. Mikoto going in. He's got the chains in a second. He logs down 2. Mac trying to walk away. Nice. Greaves is going to help him out a little bit. Mac still living. He's going to try for the TP away. Do they have any way to interrupt it? They've got the cogs. Nicely done by Hyde, and they will bring down the Dazzle. Okay, they got something at least. Or Boom.
Titan Sliver. That's the thing, right? They didn't even have to pop that BKB. They were approaching this time where they were really close to a couple of their items. And so the fact that they were able to get away just before that mark and even get a kill as a result is really advantageous for them. So now they've got this BKB available on the TB. They've got the Force Staff completed on the Clockwork. They just finished the Glimmer Cape as well on the Wyvern.
Yep.
Again, not even having to use the Winter's Curse and ending up the victors of that team fight.
Yeah, so the one slight concern now is that there's going to be a window with no Metamorphosis, but the lanes are not in a bad spot. Mikoto's going to go and push at top. Bottom is already kind of at the elbow of the lane, so not too bad. And Adroit, let's see if they can force anything. They do have a gem picked up now as well for Natsumi, so really trying to control of the map, really get all the control. All right, that blink forward, and they managed to force out the Shadow Dance, in fact. He didn't even have Lasso available, but...
A little bit of extra DPS as well now onto the Batrider. He's just hit his level 18.
Very nice.
The clash happening here around the Roche Pit.
They're just going in here to try and force a fight while the Metamorphosis is down, but it's not super easy. Natsumi just gonna retreat back to his team. Boomy's pushing out top. Does have that Blade Mail. Going for a Hex next. Boom, do you want to walk into Roshan like this? I don't know.
No meta for 30 seconds. It's very ambitious.
This seems very questionable to me. Natsumi's already up on the high ground, giving them vision. Dreamcell just isolated down here by himself. Is going to get fissured. Couple of stacks. They do get the lasso onto the Queen of Pain. Boomie getting dragged back into. They have the chain locked on for him. Here comes the Grave. They do get a nice curse out onto 3, and actually Quap blinking into that one. So now the Splinter Blast finishes him off. That's the first death of this fight. Mikoto Natsumi just looking for the auto attacks onto him. Hyde, no armor for him. He's gone beyond godlike for the Slark. Pounce forward, doesn't find anything. Metamorphosis is finally coming up. Dreamcell, is he going to look for the turnaround here? Mikoto's low on mana. He's in big trouble. Can they keep him alive? The Glimmer Cape helping out a little bit, but Natsumi's got the gem, so it doesn't really matter. Double kill so far. Dreamcell can't find the opportunity to just sit here and auto attack. He gets a nice Manta dodge on the Fissure, but he's still just getting chased. They forced out the Slark forward. He doesn't have the ultimate for now. Buyback from the Ember Spirit, just trying to turn the tide. Max, Spider Legs to get him out of there. He's pretty speedy. CML and the rest of the Adroit lineup waiting for him as they just continue to kite out this Metamorphosis. TB's only got a third of the duration left.
Buys up one ultimate orb as well on the Slark, and now they're feeling really confident about taking this team fight. Still not using too many ultimates on the Dire side. They're going to have Shadow Dance up in 15 seconds. Sure, there's no Hand of God, but when you compare that to some of these big cooldowns that they're lacking on, Metamorphosis just running out, 100 seconds left.
Got a hook shot. Clockwork, he wants it, but CML on the money, blocks it out. Natsumi now straight out of the pit with the Aegis in his hand, looking for some more stacks. He finds FBZ, who gets netted down. Another pounce, not even needed to finish him off. He is now 12-0-5, and Adroit just gonna completely control the map at this stage. Dreamcell trying to break out of the chokehold and just head to bottom, push this lane out a little bit, buy some more time for himself to get the Metamorphosis back up.
He's got Skadi as well now on Natsumi, so with that Aegis feeling free to spend his buyback gold, and it's going to be a raid boss that they're going to need to try and take down here. It'll need to be the perfect curse.
Yeah, I think this game does show a little bit of the unreliability of Winter Wyvern as a hero. Like, oh, it just comes a little bit too far forward. He doesn't have the gem this time around. All right, curse. Natsumi stacking up his teammate. Bensoi just going to get 4 stats back out there. The heals start coming in. Mac is very low on mana.
And of course, our least favorite item, the repair kit coming out.
Not a big fan.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Just, I guess, finish off the tier 2.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Dazzle buying a Dagon. I think he's just gonna keep it at Dagon 1 and just use it to kill TB illusions. Is that the play here?
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
Or even just TB himself, right? Or maybe trying to immediately get rid of Flame Guard.
Maybe. This item feels very dead. I have not seen anyone buy a Dagon.
Maybe a Pugna.
Yeah, it's like he's like the one hero. Him and Tinker are like the two heroes in the whole game that buy it.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Oh, I don't know about that hook shot.
Yeah, I don't know if that's really where he wanted to go. He's got the spider legs.
Oh, he's choosing him.
Oh, now he's been pounced. All right, well, he's done. He's dead. It's maybe space created. His team is using this as an opportunity to go and push out mid, to go and push out top, but Natsumi's already been dragged cross map, and so he's chasing once again.
Get in, loser. We're going ganking.
Oh, FPZ, TP, pounce, not quite there in time. But he's just getting stacks everywhere. Doesn't have the level 25 just yet, but once he does get that. Very difficult. We do have the butterfly on the Terrorblade, but again, the problem just continues to be, can he actually just stand there and hit anybody?
Not while he's got this Aegis on the Slark, that's for sure.
No. Natsumi, alright, revealing wards. Knows exactly where they've got vision of him. Still got this Aegis for another 2 minutes. Doesn't want anything to do with him currently, and wherever the Slark is, they just have to walk away.
Real
Actually gonna get lassoed up, right? That would be a nice kill. Metamorphosis popping that one. Natsumi in though. Here comes the Echo Slave onto the two supports. Dreamer Cell popping everything along with the BKB. Adroit should just be able to kite that one out with the spider legs. Mac just gonna head over the hill and far away. He's done with this team fight for now. Aegis still up for another minute and 20 seconds. And Mikoto at mid almost getting pounced on. Does Remnant away.
Be able to get something to do with CML here, but again, hookshot still on cooldown for the next 25 seconds. Doesn't hit with the flame break.
Hide, all right. Well, Spider legs his way up onto the high ground. Natsumi with the quick pounce. Gonna go looking for FPZ instead. Sonic Wave, one touch is all that they need. The Timeless Relic actually on the ground here from the Terrorblade. Hello?
Oh,
anyone?
No.
Oh, KezQ.
Get it,
KezQ's got it. All right. He's position 5 making the plays.
The heist of the century.
Bringing the Timeless Relic back. I guess, what, is Bat Rider gonna take that? Surely that's...
I mean, he's still got it. He puts it back.
All right. Someone grab this. KezQ put his life on the line for this.
Yeah. I think it's more of a fact if you cannot let the Queen of Pain have it.
Yeah, that's true. Really?
Go for a solo kill here onto the Queen of Pain.
Oh, can they get this TP through? They actually do. FPZ the creep survives, so now they get the lasso, and there we'll be able to punish Boomy. I think he was hoping to push out top and then maybe get dragged in by the Chen. Natsumi's still chasing. This Aegis not going to last a whole lot longer, only a couple of seconds, but FPZ has been found. Pounce, just getting reclaimed. Natsumi, does he have the directional move?
He's got it. The cogs.
Oh, hide.
He might have tried for the save there.
Yeah, I thought so too. Mac just charging at him with the spider legs. The droid have just been running circles around the map, just trying to kill whoever they can with the Slark, and Boom in their wake, just trying to push out a little wave here, push out a little wave there. We do have the full basher for the Slark now. Waiting to get that delivered.
So what's the next big thing we've got here? It looks like Satanic Rapier is what we've got queued up here for Dreamer.
Okay.
Excuse me, Dreamer Cell. So wanting that little bit of extra survivability, perhaps the status resistance to go on top of the Titan Sliver.
Yeah, it seems... I don't know what else he goes for at this point, really. Oh, Princess Knife. Okay. Who's taking that?
Mac?
Yeah, maybe. I don't suppose that Princess Knife works with the Dazzle Ags, does it? Because the new Ags is you attack everybody. I imagine that they've made it so that you can only hex one person. Otherwise, we would see some shenanigans.
I guess it's the first attack that can hit, right?
Probably, yeah. If I had to guess. Oh no. The level of Slark. 65 essence shift duration.
Oh, Rapira, let's go. Who needs Satanic?
Alright, he's got it. Alright, Dreamer Cell. He's making the decisions to try and win. He's not playing to not lose. He's playing to win here.
Alright, they're taking outposts on either side of the map. Careful not to reveal Dreamer Cell. Oh, he's got to level it for himself, but really want it, yeah? I mean, he's going all in. This glass cannon build, relying on the rest of his team, just saying, look, if I get caught, I'm just dead.
Yeah, that's the end for me, but if I get to hit them, they will die fast. Please, team, just set me up here.
Unless it's the Quap. Imagine if he dies to a blade mail on the Quap.
Oh, no. Yeah, that I don't want to think about it, but... well, the very last fight of our game could be coming up pretty quickly, Danog. It could get pretty explosive. We're just gonna put it on buyback status, actually, because I think that might be the most relevant thing currently. We've already had outposts and bounties. The win probability is actually moving back towards Boom in the last little bit, who are just huddling around an observer ward currently and letting the illusions do their thing. The illusions are going to reveal the fact that they bought this rapier, and the Drake also, you know, kind of taking a second here. I don't know if they're thinking, do we need to try and get 25 on the Quap? Is that the way forward here?
Well, Boomy was playing so scared on the top side, just not realizing where the entire team was. You've got the entire Chen army just sitting up here as well, and now we've got a sheepstick completed for Boomy. So, and reduction especially impactful for this next fight, especially if they're able to catch out TB prior to the BKB being popped.
Yeah, that would be very troublesome. Dreamsel's still getting some farm off of his illusion, so the Satanic is still, you know, slowly but surely coming along. Mikoto is going for an Aghanim Scepter next. Natsumi just working on a Abyssal Blade. Max got this, oh my god, he got a Lincoln Spear with the second cooldown that he's just gonna keep throwing on his Slark, I suppose.
They are saying, let's get the hell out of here, or maybe put the Wyvern on the front lines, try and go for a Winter's Curse to start the fight. Oh, it's getting revealed by FBZ.
Are they gonna go up this hill? Boomy, are you a crazy person? No, just puts down the Observer Ward first. They are stacking everything on the Slark. He's got Lotus, he's got Lincolns. They're super enabling him here. And it looks like maybe just wait for Roche. So is a Roche number 3 coming up? Or
yes, they had the cheese on the Dazzle last time.
Yeah.
It still has it actually.
Alright, so we could see an Ags or a Refresher coming out. Could be very impactful. This Slark is just so tanky. Got 3.6k HP and he hasn't even finished the Abyssal Blade just yet.
Dazzle pretty close to that level 25. Roshan has respawned with a Refresher Shard, so over to the Chen? No, not the Chen. Shaker.
He's got the full Dagon 5 queued up now, so there is a plan forming here for Mac. You can see it. A droid just controlling the enemy Tricamp. Mac gonna defend the base. They can hopefully bring him in with the Chen. Boomy just pushing out the mid lane a little bit. All right, what do we got on Roche? We got a Refresher Shard on Roche.
Yeah.
So,
we're just going for the full lockdown right now on a droid. You know, you've got this Abyssal Blade queued up by Natsumi, just not wanting to buy it out before you have the security of that Aegis of the Immortal.
They're sitting right on top of 2 Observer Wards here. What happened to that gem? Did they lose it to... Alright, so Sentry gets put down and they're like, wait a second guys, we were just sitting on top of a ward this entire time.
Is under attack.
Mikoto constantly pressuring bottom. Midwave pushing in with the illusions as well, so Adroit gonna have to go and deal with that. Boomy with the magic lamp, feeling maybe a little bit more confident, but not willing to push one more wave. Roshan is still the big prize for these two teams, and the Satanic is now picked up for the Terrorblade. If they could get him the Refresher Shard, that would be so big. But
yeah, I mean, it feels like that's what they need, right? To be able to come back into this. They need Aegis and Refresher, both on the TB. And he's only got one spot, so he's going to have to drop those 3 mangoes.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know about these treads hanging around. I think these treads might need to take a little trip to the secondhand store.
Sedge right now. Mac's been able to pick up his level 25, which is real handy. Again, another smoke coming through. Natsumi wasn't caught in it, so he's acting as a bait a little bit. just so enticing to be able to potentially pick him up, but that Dagon...
Yo, Boomer walking in, Adroit. They're just walking away.
They do not.
Right, they're pinging now. I think they've maybe realized, but this is still reasonably quick. Himself going to work. Bensoy moving into position. They have any vision on him up here. Mikoto. All right. Visher stun coming out. Half HP Roshan. Natsumi going in with the Lincolns. Checking things out. Boomy waiting with the Hex. Dreamacell walking back in here. Kind of forcing it. Boom with the smoke in the backlines. They want to get off the Big Winter's Curse if at all possible. Mac continuing to lay down these Lincolns. Can they get a jump? They've got the Hex over onto the Batrider. FBs. He just dies instantly. Gem hits the deck. He does have a buyback available. Boom. Being careful. Holding their nerve.
He's got that Boots of Travel, so he can join this team fight at any time. Here we go.
All right, the instant that Adroit go into the pit, he buys back. Adroit reset. Dreamacell now the one inside of the pit. There wasn't really any huge commitment there from Adroit to get that kill. They did use the Sonic Wave, granted, but Hex is back up and ready to go. Natsumi feeling confident with his Lincoln. Runs into the meat grinder that is the Terrorblade and takes a lot of damage. Needs the lockdown from his team. Mac running forward. They do get the pounce on the TV, still holding on to his cooldown. Into the back lines comes Mikoto, but he does get stunned up, and now his feet Hex. Echo Slam, knife, curse, finding the turn around. That's going to help keep Mikoto alive. Dreamacell blocks the Metamorphosis so he can finish off the Roshan. He secures that for himself. He's still doing inventory management, trying to figure out what he can hold here. He does get the Refresher Shard into the backpack. He's got the Aegis in the inventory, and boom, have done it. They secure the Roshan fight for themselves.
He finally dropped a Mango, so I was like, surely it doesn't happen mid-team fight, but Nick, that you could sense on him.
He was just Metamorphosis, completely standing still, like swapping things around in the inventory. Oh, man. But what a Winter's Curse, right? The curse saves the Ember. It buys the time for the Terrorblade to finish what he was going for. Boom. Making the call. They're rallying around their TB. And Adroit just, I think looking a little scared. Kind of waiting for the next item, I do think the level 25 and the Queen of Pain are going to be a very big deal. They might even give the tome to Boomy at 50 minutes, but...
Oh, yeah. I mean, that's the great thing about the Wyvern, right? Adroit needed to come into the Roshan to try and make anything happen. So you were always going to be a get off a curse if you're positioned correctly. Natsumi, man, he's really hunting.
Yeah, he's got Abyssal Blade. The rest of his team is following shortly behind. Dreamacell thinking about it. Blink away from the Wyvern. KezQ going to be okay. And now we could have an actual team fight on our hands. They get the jump into the backlines. That's the Batrider. And that's a dieback for him. Boomy in some trouble. Going to get hit by the Cogs. Pushback. Max trying to keep him alive. That's another one dead. We're starting to get some stacks going on this Slark. And they're just walking away from the Terrorblade. Nobody wants to fight him. Natsumi not going to waste his time. Nice curse. Looking to lock them down. And now Dreamacell with the second meta. Laying down the damage. Is it going to be enough? Victor Bensoy with the Echo Slam. That's life number one down. The Dagon helping out a little bit as well.
He doesn't have meta.
A buyback in the backlines. Natsumi finding the answers. He's looking for KezQ. He's looking for Hyde. They don't have the gems. Dreamacell doesn't have anything left at this point. He's got a BKB. He's got a Satanic, but he doesn't have a meta. He just has to fight without it. Natsumi's looking for the bashes.
He can't sunder anyone.
He's bashes. He can't get the Sunder off. He gets it onto the illusion, but it's hardly giving him any life whatsoever. This Slark is just attacking at a mile a minute. He's got so many stacks. Good game. Well, it's an allies chat. They're not done just yet, but I think that might actually be it. Now is the Rapier getting handed over. Where is it actually? It's on the Quap. All right, GG called.
Oh man,
that is the end of that one.
That's what I wanted to see, Kip. That is a game between two of the in this it showed, right? 49 minutes of absolute mayhem, back and forth, could have been anyone's, and then right, the Filipinos taking it out.
I really thought that it was going to be easier for Adroit than it ended up being, and I think a lot of it comes down to
like I fought all my life for this. This one part, this 1/3 I've always missed. No, just don't let it go. I started the fight, but now I'm losing. So will I fall again? I'm scared of heights, yet it was me who ran away.
Oh, I can't forgive, can't forget myself. The piece that I'm missing, it kills me inside. I need help, oh please give me back. This one part, this 1/3, I'm sorry I lost it.
No, I let my weapons fall. I'm drowning in the fears, and now I know that I will fall again and let it go, but I can't stop to love. To love away.
like you were already mine. Surreal to me, how you make me feel wild and calm at the same time. Never felt so alive. Thought I was crazy until I reached out and saw your hand there waiting for mine, like the stars had all aligned. I lay beside today, tonight, your vibe, desire, our eyes on fire. And I breathe your aura, can I leave your aura? You have me like gravity. You don't have to try it, it's just like a magnet. You have me like gravity. You have me like gravity. You have me like gravity. You just like it's like it's just like a magnet. confession that you're my obsession. You're pulsing through me. The blood is rushing and I am trusting you'll come save me. My knees are feeling weak. Your body's close to me. I want you to come to rescue.
The cask
10 seconds
super long
remaining.
stun against summons, and some very good damage on the
5
Death Ward and the
seconds remaining.
Maledict, of course. I do. Again, I'm already a little bit worried about
Radiant team
Boom
back.
putting themselves in this same situation again,
Radiant team back.
where they don't really have a whole lot of building damage necessarily. I think it's always just kind of an issue when you're going to have Ember as one of your cores. Risk that you run of not having enough push. But
It is always going to be an issue, but I mean, Ember's decent at dealing with it. Again, we talk about the different versatility
10
that's
seconds.
that's
Dire
available.
team pick.
ooh, here comes Bane. All right, just a strong laning hero, decent 5. Aren't really a whole lot of great ways to interrupt it just yet from the side of Boom, and that might be another thing that they have to kind of cover. And I think a lot of the best ways to deal with the Fiend's Grip are often like position 5s.
10
It's like your
seconds
disruptors and your silencers and things like
5
that.
seconds remaining.
What else is annoying? I've played against a few position 4 Zeus. That gets really annoying once he gets Ags. You just can't cast Fiend's Grip ever again.
Radiant team.
For now, what are Boom gonna go for? Just go for a Pangolier. Okay.
So something a little different. I mean, well, we say different in the context of what we've been seeing today. I think they're a lineup where I think they go it a little bit more on FBZ, and I've seen Hyde play it a little bit, but it's definitely much playing style of heroes. So
Okay.
I guess the sort of thing that you
remaining.
want to be able to deal with something like you don't want to be this really
5
squishy
seconds
Pango that you can
remaining.
just, if you have the range to do it, just sit back and start right-clicking away.
Oh, and the Bloodseeker immediately comes out for a Adroit. Well, Pango's game is looking a little bit more sad. I was even just about to say that I kind of like the Pangolier against the Bane, because either you're getting him to grip you, which doesn't feel great, but at least it's getting used that way, or you're constantly threatening that you're just going to roll into the back of the
10
team fight
seconds
and
remaining.
find him. But now this Pango's game is looking
5
kind
seconds
of rough.
remaining.
Yeah.
What do you do if you're Boom? What's the Bloodseeker answer?
The other
Can they-
question is who's going to build the Spirit Vessel against this Bloodseeker, because it's something that's going to be incredibly important.
Can they just Lycan here if you're Boom? So it's pretty good against. Well, at least the current build is good against Seeker, right? Because you get ruptured yourself, you stand still, and you just send all the summons at somebody. Doesn't really. Seeker is a little annoying to play against. Sure, as the Lycan, but
I mean, if you let it get to that point, sure, but I feel like the tempo is just going to be able to overrun.
yeah, that's true. Adroit do have a pretty fast, well, reasonably fast lineup. All right, if you're Boom, what do? You can push the
Radiant
Pango
team
to
back.
4, I guess. I'm just gonna go for a Lone Druid. Okay, doesn't care as much about the Bloodseeker necessarily. Can be a little bit annoying to play
team
against
back.
Bane, because your bear is just gonna get nightmared every fight, and they don't have anyone, like, they don't have an easy dispel or anything to get it off the bear. So,
Yeah.
I don't love that matchup necessarily, but other than that, the Lone Druid looks pretty good, and if it's only the position 5 that's giving you a hard time, then probably an alright pick.
Be okay,
10
yeah, and
seconds
with the Bloodseeker, obviously you need to get in there to try and deal with the bear, so you
5
can maybe
seconds
kite in and
remaining.
Yeah.
bait out something and get some decent damage coming through Death Ward, get Bloodseeker to stand in a Maledict, something like
Yeah, if they just happen to get a random chains or an entangle on him, should too difficult.
Now, it's not the build that people go a lot these days, but I feel like this is a really for Boom to either have on the bear just to be able to push out waves in that way, or maybe if you went really greedy on the Ember.
Maybe, yeah. I can.
It's a lot of right click. Like Bloodseeker, you deal with Treants, you deal with Prophet right click. If it's on the bear, you're just going to have it pushed up into a droid's face in their team fight, so you don't have the Blink Dagger available to you as readily.
Yeah, I might almost like it more on the Ember this game than the Lone Druid, just because I worry that, again, Lone Druid has to be their building damage.
10 seconds
And I
remaining.
feel like to do that and to take the early towers and like match the tempo that the
5
Nature's
seconds
Prophet
remaining.
threatens, you need like the early items, you need the Mask of Madness and stuff.
Yeah, I can totally see it going on the Ember. I just think it needs to come out somewhere in.
Yeah, I'm not 100% sure what the Ember build needs to look like this game. I feel like he's going to need... I guess it depends on where the Prophet is playing as well. If this is a very farmed Prophet, then maybe he needs like a Yule's. Ooh, he's going to go for an Enigma.
There's some extra tower taken.
Alright, I don't mind this Enigma grab. Is it 4 Pango and 3 Enigma? Is that the plan here, or what? The other way around? I guess it's kind of a moot point, to be honest, because I think they're both gonna get quite a lot of farm.
Similar amounts of farm.
Yeah. So.
Probably a bit less so if the Pango was the 4.
You may now select your
Master.
heroes.
Oh my god, this bear. Just
see you later, bear.
Yeah, see you later, bear. He's either getting cycloned or he's getting nightmared. He's not in for a fun time.
And we're seeing a mid-Prophet this time around.
Yeah, it's getting popular for sure. People just seem to like the Prophet anywhere that it can get farm, right? It's like this hero just seems good.
Great attack animation, great attack damage, able to farm incredibly fast, push out waves even when you're not team fighting. So I think FBZ and Hyde going to be finishing up, you would think, if it's going to go well at around similar sorts of net worth.
Yeah, more than likely. I am wondering what the Enigma build is going to be. Is he just going to go for the Necrobook here? Does he feel like he just needs a Greaves for his team? I think he's going to get the Necrobook kind of no matter what, right? But that is kind of the question.
The thing is with the Necrobook, though, if you go Necro, you have to take Ancients with it. That is one of the big reasons why you go it. It's like a Midas replacement that allows you to actually just right-click these jump camps a little strong. So the question is, does Boom have enough tempo that enables you to be able to do that without getting run over at the same time? Because they've got some decent rotators here. You know, Bloodseeker is able to join in any fight really. Of course, can TP and you know, Shaker and Bane to support duo.
Yeah, the Shaker Bane just brings so much, like, they're decent in the lane. I mean, Bane is certainly very good in lane, but they bring so much to the mid to late game. Like, you compare what the Shaker or the Bane. Doctor, a lot of Witch Doctor stuff done in the earlier stages. We'll see. I feel like Brits draft a little bit more overall again here, but I can see what Boom are going for, and I think there is certainly a way where if they get the right momentum kind of going, then there is an opportunity.
Yeah,
tied up 1-1.
Haven't seen too many mid wards being scouted out just yet, so for an ambitious one here with the Earthshaker, obviously with his good movement speed to start out and the fact that he's gone a steep one early on, might be cutting a few of these trees here as well on just to try and get a sneaky little ward just here, top bounty ring.
All right.
30 seconds to battle.
Very, very unlikely to be dewarded.
He's going to get rid of this this one offending tree that's kind of cutting off the staircase. Will that give it away too?
I don't know, really. I don't know if there's much point in this little bit of vision. Really.
Maybe the one to the right, just to see if they're coming down from the high ground.
CML getting burned up a little bit here. Fisher is going to help out. Who actually grabbed that one? It was actually Boomy. So, Adroit going to get themselves 3 at the start. CML living.
No one's in top lane right now for Boom.
No, they're taking a little bit of information and now they're heading out. So what, they denied bottom? Alright. So both teams have kind of rotated their lanes. I don't know if the Lone Druid was trying to chase after the Bloodseeker, but Natsumi's already top, so we'll just have to see how the musical lanes proceed from here.
Bensoy is still a little bit mindful of the fact that kind of aggression can come. It's a 3-to-1 lane right now, so hasn't put anything into his heals. Look at Boomy, he's just standing between the tier 1 and tier 2 towers, maybe trying to go for a snipe on this courier. Not gonna get it though.
We'll be able to bring out his salve. Mac putting on the damage with these. I mean, not only is the Treant damage ridiculous, but his hero's base damage is also insane. So, not a very fun lane to play against. Gonna quickly snag this outpost. And Bensoy skilling into the Drunken Brawler early on here, putting some damage onto the bear, in fact. They're taking a few punches back from SQ. They're really just chasing Hyde out of the jungle here. He's gone for 2 denies so far, but he's got 0 experience currently.
Boom. Cheeky. Wave, not gonna work.
I don't know if Boom are very happy with the way that this is going currently. Like, I don't feel like there's much point in having this dual lane bottom if it's just up against the Brewmaster, but Kescute's got less plays that he can make in this lane compared to if he was in top. Looking for a little bit of a block on Bensoy here. It is only the level 1 Maledict, so I don't know if he's dead. No, definitely not dead.
I mean, at this stage of the game, all you really want is experience, right? On the Brewmaster, you just want to be able to get that early level 6, impact your first team fight, and then go back to farm. Try and get some right-click damage. Drunken Brawlers are really slept on a build.
Yeah, did it get nerfed slightly, or was it did the talent get nerfed? But something got. I'm actually interested to see a Brewmaster. It's not a hero that I've really seen a lot of recently. This new Cinder Brew ability just feels so weird. I feel like Brew's in need of maybe another remake at some point. Just barely getting that swashbuckle off, but they're still diving him, and this is a really big creep wave. Cask just gets dragged straight into the wave. Natsumi chasing, FBZ still no swashbuckle for a little bit. CML cutting off the other angle, just waiting there with the auto attacks. FBZ 1 second now. Nightmare, well, Kescue gonna come and grab it, and CML taking a lot of damage off the tower.
Dire's courier
Valve
has
himself
been
up.
killed.
Courier dead. Boomy coming in now. Can they finally get this? It's okay, but that is not what Boom were hoping for in this early game, I think.
No, absolutely not. And Natsumi, he's alright with this wave being kind of pulled to this area. It means that he's able to farm, not having to contest against a tower for it.
Of the earth.
Easy.
My ascent.
Miss out on too much.
Oh, Makoto, is he dead at mid? Oh, no. Right click down by Mac.
Easy up. It's up by the Earthshaker as well, so he's going to try and abuse that as much as possible. He's just, again, chasing around Hyde, making sure that this greedy Enigma pick is punished as much as possible. Mind as much if you're the Shaker, you know. Fisher is always going to be impactful. Oh, is he going to get a fit?
I mean, splitting experience 50-50 with the Enigma is not a bad life. Your Boomy. Well, alright, he's just kind of going for the standard build-up so far. He's got the phase boots on the bear. Blightstone and a Mask of Madness kit up after that, and Hyde. Just trying to escape. Mikoto getting fissured up at the mid lane. The auto attack still raining through from Mac. Mikoto's got some bottle sips, so he's going to be okay, it looks like. Banner spawning right now. Hyde should be able to grab at least the one on the bottom side, hopefully giving the other one to Mikoto to get the bottle refills. SQ coming cross map to maybe try and make something happen at bottom. He's rotating down here. And so in a little bit of danger, getting body blocked up as now Hyde make his presence known. And with more body blocks, it does seem like they should finally be able to bring down this kill. Nice for Dreamcell. And they've got the catapult as well. So unless they rotate somebody down here, should be able to get some good damage on the tier 1 tower.
Well, now they've got the level 2 demonic conversion as well, so it gets rid of the siege creep and going to be a heavy wave pushing into them. They're going to use KazQ to maybe cut this wave, make sure that they pull damage onto this tier 1 tower, and with the glyph already popped, there's they can do to prevent it.
Yeah, and I don't think the Wrath of Nature hit
Dire's middle
bottom. It got used, but everything's still getting pushed in here pretty heavily. Boomy comes down, KazQ in pretty deep. They throw out the Cinder Brew. They need to pop that one out. Hyde just getting auto attacked as Max TP's into the back lines. I don't know if this Maledict is really going to be too much of a problem for him, though. As I say that, Dreamcell comes over with the bear, doing some decent damage. The Fairy Fire and the Stick Charge is helping out. Have they found Dreamcell over in the tree lines? They have. He's completely surrounded by Treants. Nowhere to escape, and they will put an end to this push on the bottom lane.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
So that's all I have to say about that. I mean, they had everything going their way, just having the sufficient vision and having to deal with that creep wave as well at the exact same time, just getting a little bit greedy, going for the kill onto the Brewmaster who TP'd through first, and he's maxing out that Cinder Brew.
Yeah. I mean, it's not a bad ability, it's just really... The thing that's really weird to me is that he has two abilities that have a move speed slow on them and damage. It's just like... What's the point? What's the point of Thunderclap and Cinder Brew both being a thing? Anyway, we've got the Wrath of Nature back off cooldown, so Mac probably looking for another opportunity shortly. Natsumi does have the Rupture available. And how is this Enigma faring? Hyde's still only level 3. He's got all the components for his Necrobook, but the recipe's still going to take a little while to farm up.
Yeah, this is very slow. You wanted it like 6 minutes in a poor game, 8 minutes, not 9 or 10, which is what this is really looking like.
And FBZ's got a Rolling Thunder to use, but I just don't know where he's going to find the opportunity. Mac is sniping couriers, and now hunting for KazQ, who Boomy has scouted out. One stun, Fisher stun. Mikoto's running over here with a haste turn, though, so they might get punished a little bit. I say a little bit, this might actually be a lot. Natsumi's coming over to try and help out, but FBZ just puts an end to the Rolling Thunder. His TP is going to get interrupted, so looking like he might pay the price, though. As I say that, the Ember's still here. Double kill so far. Natsumi's pretty speedy. So it does seem like he will be able to escape, and they do end up losing Hyde over in the Radiant jungle, but still not what they were hoping for, TPing Nature's Prophet in like that.
Tower is under attack.
Yeah, I mean, able to get a good exchange there with Mikoto. Kills with that early aggression, and Prophet, like you said, maybe we're extending a little bit. I think Hyde should have ever been in a position to potentially die there, though, you know. Bit of miscommunication perhaps coming out, where I think Enigma just needs to stay in this triangle, and the safe camp to the right of the tier 1 tower is where he should have been able to farm, but Ember gobbled that up.
Yeah, I think he was telling himself like, oh, they're all the way over, you know, they're making something happen on the top side, so I should be able to go and pressure the Radiant jungle. Photo? Alright, a little bit of damage. They don't have the Fiend Script just yet for the Bane. He does have an Invis, so he's going to be okay. Sentry Ward gets popped down. He immediately deals with that Sentry. Wrath of Nature looking for him, but hops back to safety, and he will be joined.
Haha, 75 gold gone. Trash.
Nice try. Also, ignore why I have a Sentry Ward here. Don't think about that.
Yeah.
Well, FBZ still just building up the Vlads, holding on to top, farming up against Natsumi, who is just going for a Blade Mail first. Boomy finding a little bit of time down bottom to get some farm, and actually making good progress towards the Blink, all things considered. I mean, he's actually more farmed than the Enigma currently, so Hyde is really having a pretty stinky game, to be honest. He's really not having a very fun time.
No, absolutely not. And I mean, Shaker, he only just hit up onto his level 4, so finally, like, please team, just give me a crumb of experience. That's all I want. Finally been able to pick it up. Pushing into this tower, you've got the Helm of the Dominator on the... That TP's coming through from Mac as well, so in a big way.
I don't actually know the interaction. Does the Dominator aura apply double on the pandas? Surely it does, right?
What do you mean?
50, well, not double, but 50% bigger. You know, the...
Good question. Like when they're split?
Yeah.
Oh, like you were saying before, Brewmaster is not really one of those super meta heroes these days, so I haven't had a chance to lately.
Yeah. I feel like maybe it would, because they're not like creep heroes or anything. I think they are just like Brewmaster's summoned units.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, we'll see. We'll see if it feels like they're doing a lot of damage. Kescute getting looked at here at mid. Fisher not quite on the right side though, so Mikoto now looking for a little bit of a turnaround perhaps. He's also just going for a Blade Mail this game. TP up top, FBZ getting ruptured. Go for the full TP, actually not the full TP out, he TP's tier 2 just to try and stick around, but they get the Fiend's Grip onto Mikoto. Good damage, starting to stack up as they get the attack speed going. And there you go. Adroit get that kill. FBZ waiting with the Rolling Thunder. He's also getting caught out and just crit down by Bensoy.
Just used his tome. He would have had the black hole available for that if he wanted to. Probably wasn't in the position to use it, to be fair, but again, it just means with the tome purchased, he's delaying out his Necrobook even more. 12-minute mark, and he's still 300 gold away, so this is definitely not a game.
Yeah, at least Dreamcell is having an alright time, but he is the hero that we were the most worried about for Boom, right? There's the Wind Panda, there's the Nightmare, just what is he really going to be able to do? And FBZ's itching to use this Rolling Thunder, but just they can't really find an opportunity.
Maybe he's trying to wait for the Vlads before they take a team fight?
Yeah, do that. Natsumi getting run out a little bit here. Pops the Blade Mail just to try and deter Mikoto, who's still running at him, to be honest. Rupture comes out. CML does not have the Fiend's Grip for a little bit, so Mikoto just gonna sit here, wait out the Rupture, and grab a little bit more farm in the meantime. Enigma dead again. Bensoy just running at him. CML with a quick Nightmare, and now looking for the turnaround onto FBZ. Oh no, FBZ. Swashbuckled forward. Get the Rolling Thunder off in time, and he's now just dead. I follow pieces in front of our eyes, Danog. I don't know what they could do here, really.
There are some times when silence kind of says it all about what's been happening this game. Mikoto, he's
trying to dive under this Brewmaster. Nightmare on the bear.
Nope, Fiend's Grip in 3. Just a little bit short.
Well, they tried to make some kind of a play, but Adroit. Keep on going. Look to pressure onto this mid-tier 1 tower. Dreamcell trying to hold on to it a little bit more. It's just going for the MKB rush. Hyde still trying to finish on this Necrobook. We are almost 14 minutes in at this point and still doesn't have it. Ember is just trying to buy up a Blade Mail. Mikoto really doesn't have the easiest heroes to hunt this game on the Ember. Like, even the Bane and the Shaker, trying to go on them is just a risk. You might get chain stunned, and you might have the Prophet TP in, and you might just die.
Alright. Hyde has his Necrobook 1 flying out to him.
Woo!
Adroit, they're taking ownership over this space, and a spot this TP coming through from the Shaker immediately gets stunned up after he comes through to the shrine.
Okay, well that's the Rolling Thunder.
Gonna get Fiend's Grip?
Here comes some chain stun. They are going to get a little bit of it. Coming with the black hole, doing some nice work. CML, is he going to get the grip off here? Still living. Kescute doing good work with the Death Ward, and CML may be in some danger. All right, Nightmare, but FBZ still on top of him. I don't know about that Fairy Fire. It's going to keep him alive for a little bit longer. But 3 for 1 ends up being the exchange. Nicely done by Boom. They brought the numbers. That droid kind of come in one by one.
Radiant's
a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, that 6-second TP gives you an eternity to try and deal with it. They're going towards the Roche Pit, realizing, well, that time to be able to try and turn that in their favor.
Walking in here. Treants all on their way over. FBZ pushing out bottom. How is the MKB coming along? Still working on it. Just walk on in here. No problem. They've got their blink on the Shaker. They're about to have their Orchid on the Nature's Prophet.
It's under attack.
A total terror for all of these Boudicares, other than maybe the little one who doesn't really care too much.
Should give things away a little bit, the fact that that mid tower is being pushed with not too much resistance coming through from a droid, and they're keen to just start pushing straight into that tier 2 top side. They've got some good vision through this ward that's, again, not in a super common spot, not visible to the outpost and any of the common sentry positions. It should be a pretty safe tower take.
I've got some decent intel from Boom, and they're just trying to take this as a chance to go and push it bottom a little bit, maybe find some kind of a trade, even in the face of the Aegis. But a droid seemingly happy to take the trade for now. CML is actually trying to sneak down bottom and find some kind of a setup here. It's got the Fiend's Grip available. Here comes a TP. Mikoto not out of here just yet. Rupture is available. It's just going to jump away to the Remnant. And actually looking to catch something over here on the other side. Mac and Boomy. Oh, they couldn't quite get off the paralyzing cast. Good Fissure as well, keeping the bear isolated. Mac in the middle of nowhere, though. Looks like he is still going to be brought down. Rolling Thunder from FBZ might be looking for a little bit more. But it's just the Nature's Prophet who dies in the end. The pings immediately come out from the Brewmaster. I think realizing that they were getting scouted as that rotation happened. Boom, good punish.
Yeah, it's kind of okay though, right? He's going to respawn in 20 seconds, and it's still going to be about 30 seconds until both the Rolling Thunder and the Black Hole are available. So if they're keen, they've got the Aegis, and they're going to have a lot of these abilities to be able to take over this fight. Wrath of Nature, 10 seconds as well.
Yeah, and the True Form getting used as well there. So Dream of Cell going to be a little bit easier to bring down if they can find him in these fights.
You can see here they're getting aggressive, trying to find someone, but not revealing themselves just yet. Some very defensive wards coming through.
Radiant's bottom tower.
Philosopher's Stone, Lindra could be pretty happy with that.
Oh, yeah.
Walk around dead on his here. Hyde constantly pressuring bottom. He's just going straight blink here. So it's not going to be the easiest for him. There are they're like 3 or 4 different heroes that he has to catch to guarantee a black hole, but he's just kind of hoping for it. I don't know if there's anything that is really all that much better for him to get in this situation.
Yeah, he's gone with these 4 points in the Malefice. You see the value point of just 1 in the Midnight Pulse, right? Like, only 50 mana and it deals 4.75 damage per second. I think that's nuts.
His dude's dead. See you, buddy. Yeah, even if it's just like a, hey, I can cut somebody out of Sprout.
Yep.
Right? I don't know about these 4 points. All right. TP coming in from FBZ, but a droid in a good position. Also TPing in the Ember. It's going to take them a little bit longer. Watch the Bane. CML, if you can get a good grip off, that would be huge. Natsumi might lose the Aegis quickly here. Not dead just yet. All right, one more slide brings him down. They have popped the Brewmaster ultimate. FBZ rolling through, looking to keep Natsumi locked down. Nicely done. That's not the blade, though. They're going to sprout him up. He needs to cut his way out from his own team. Pangolier now getting gripped in the back lines. They're running forward with Mikoto, trying to interrupt this, but he gets silenced. Still, Pango pretty tanky, finally brought down. Mikoto needs to find his way out of this. They actually bring down Boomy, running forward with Dream of Cell. CML doesn't have the Nightmare for a little bit. Mikoto sprouted, still chasing. Bensor in some danger. Kescute doesn't manage to get the Maldic down. Channeling through with the Death Ward, and I think Bensor might just be dead to that. This bear is very powerful and drives them back from the tier 2.
Yeah, some decent defense coming through, getting rid of that Aegis, making sure that there was no follow-up potential as well from Natsumi with a great timed roll from Pangolier. Goes down for his troubles, but a 2-for-1 trade, you're always going to be happy with that.
And I guess they really wish that they'd been able to use like the Fiend's Grip on the... Oh, nice fear. I think CML is just dead. They really wish they'd been able to use the grip on the Emperor, but he just did so much damage. Follow Fisher, Natsumi, chasing, looking for a little bit more. Duracell, they get the silence onto the end of it. He does have the Black Hole available. If he can just get it off, that's going to be the question. Natsumi kind of low, but he's going to go chasing after the Lone Druid. Couple more auto attack to finish it. There is going to be a disarm. Echo Slam, but no follow-up stuns. Where's the Black Hole? Still waiting for it. Mac in the middle of everything. Fisher interrupts. Mac still living. He's got another silence. Can't quite get it off. Mikoto finds a double kill. This Ember is just doing so much work in these fights. And now Boom chasing, looking for a little bit more. They get the root onto the Brewmaster. He dies. And Boom cleaning up yet another team fight. I don't know what that smoke was about, but...
Radiant's middle tower.
Sure.
I was thinking maybe go on a quick ward sesh, but doesn't have
and
any.
I clicked him. And then he just needed to get this camp real fast, Dan.
Yeah. Speed.
That's about
critical.
But it feels like the Ember is just doing so much work in these. And they're really, so that mid-fight, they got very little out of the Primal Split. They also kind of got very little out of the Bloodseeker in general. It feels like really needs to finish up another item before he can be all that scary.
Dreamerseal's doing a great job as well, you know, forcing all of this attention onto the Spirit Bear, who has got MKB, Mask of Madness, Implore, so you have to pay attention to it. But like you're saying, it just puts all of this space that Mikoto's allowed to have to be able to take these team fights.
And he's got a Deso now as well. 12.5k net worth on the Lone Druid. They absolutely need to just Nightmare and Cyclone the bear and then leave him until last. I don't think there's really any other way to...
I think they did, right? They got the Cyclone off in that previous fight, but that was around the Dire tier 2 tower.
Yeah. Yeah, and they weren't killing anybody else at the same time, right? The Seeker was just dying to... pretty much dying twice to the Rolling Thunder. Hyde's got the Blink Dagger now. Brewmaster has just picked up a Vlad's on top of his Helm of the Dominator. Not really going to have too much scaling potential.
Like this from Hyde, keeps the lane pushed in a little bit, just to make sure he's sticking close-ish by to get that level 12.
Radiant's
20 seconds off your ultimate, always real handy.
Radiant structures are fortified.
So for a droid, I guess it's just kind of farm stations for a little bit. The Ember does have a BKB and the 50 Flame Guard DPS now. So Mikoto can play really aggressively on the supports in these fights. Doesn't have to worry about the Shaker at all with the BKB and the Fiend's Grip. I don't even know if he pops BKB, I don't know if he's going to die in the duration of the grip.
Alright, BKB, Blade Mail, going for an Ags. You've got control over the Radiant Jungle on Boom. Net worth lead. Do you have the win probability?
Yep.
Sitting at about 60%. Right underneath.
I don't think so. But still, they're just trying to clear out their own jungle here. CML sitting Shadow Amuleted, hoping that nobody puts down a sentry ward. Please no.
Value experience.
I'm just trying to set up a gank for my Nature's Prophet. Please don't sentry. Thanks, friends.
Let's see what his vision's like. Oh, it's daytime. It's not terrible.
It's daytime and he's got a ward, right? So he kind of sees everything.
Is he gonna go for the snipe here? But it's the Blink Dagger.
Nah.
Weak.
Radiant's top tower
dead?
has fallen.
What's he gonna walk into here? Courier. Courier coming back. He's just Shadow Amuleted. Again. Alright, okay, he's deep in back now. This little expedition is over. We've got a Basher also picked up for the... So this
Time
bear
up so
is...
fast. That Philosopher's Stone coming in real handy.
Yeah, this bear is getting very scary. I'm gonna go for an AC next. They absolutely need to control it in team fights, if at all possible. BKB getting picked up for Mac, so we'll be able to hopefully stand and deliver a little bit more. The BKB also picked up for the Bloodseeker. Let's see if this can be the big difference maker for them. Brewmaster going for a blink now.
Still a little bit until Mikoto is going to be able to reach that Ag Scepter, so perhaps that's the timing Boom's playing for, but you could just see the difference between Game 1 and now, right? Like, it felt like basically the entire Game 1 was being played on in Adroit's favor, on the enemy team's side of the map, but this time it's kind of the reverse.
Yeah, they had one brief excursion down the mid lane, but since then, Adroit really...
And that didn't work out that well for him.
Yeah, they've really been on the back foot ever since. FBZ, happy with his blink, will be able to get the Rolling Thunder off and get the initiation, hopefully. I still think, yeah, I still believe in the Adroit team fight. It just kind of has to go the right way, and the Lone Druid is just terrifying, for sure. Just munching on some treants up top.
But you can just see the difference here, you know, Adroit, Boom, they know what they're playing for, and they're just standing around waiting for them to come into them, but not taking the bait. They're getting a lot more out of the map right now.
Yeah, just continuing to push this lead. Experience moving out to about 10k the advantage, heading towards 6k net worth. They're farming across all 3 lanes and getting some pretty good use out of the jungle. And they're hitting some creeps here and there, but not growing nearly as scary. And this Bloodseeker, a little bit outside of those top spots on the net worth. And they're kind of running in here on Adroit. I don't know if this is a great place to be moving into. This good defensive vision. They can't afford to lose the Shaker right away. Good Nightmare from CML. They're controlling the bear for now. Can they kill the Lone Druid in the back lines? Yes, they can. Dead for 70. Boomy gonna lose his life. Mikoto chasing after him. FBZ has been ruptured, so forced to interrupt the Rolling Thunder a little bit earlier. Natsumi's still looking for him. And on the other side of the fight, CML does get the Fiend Script down onto Mikoto, who's still living. The Essence Ring helping out a little bit. Still a couple more auto attacks to bring him down. Mac TPing ahead with the silence. BKB not going to be enough. They just got no damage out of their Lone Druid that fight, and without that, just no real way to win.
Yeah, unfortunate, no real sustain. Don't think the Witch Doctor was close enough to get that Glimmer Cape through, or maybe actually he just finished it up after he TP'd back to base. I saw he was about 100 short towards the start of that team fight, and even on the Pango, he went for the cheeky deny onto Roshan. He right-clicked Roche to get his aggro, disarmed. So he didn't end up dying.
That's always the way. Every time you try to go for a stack as Pango as well, it's always the disarm and they just stand there looking to you. Aegis and Cheese secured. I think the other big thing in that fight is that Mac is, with the BKB, finally able to just stand there and hit. And not really have to worry about any kind of counter initiation. Natsumi doesn't want to lose the Aegis that easily here, but I think he's just about to die to Maledicts. Yep. Still does damage even after he popped the BKB. Kenscute still living, and now they get the follow-up done. Dreamcell gonna make very quick work of the Bloodseeker. The Cask as well. Natsumi just didn't get to do anything. Kenscute even living.
Black Hole.
Black Hole now onto CML. Okay. All right. Well, it's good. It's gonna set up the kill for.
I guess, but
yeah.
At the end of the day, he's back up in 40 seconds, and your Black Hole is not for 2 minutes beyond that.
Well, they're chasing for Boomy. All right, there's a chains. Looks like they will be able to find one more. Did not expect the mobility from the Ember, and let's get brought down. Well, that's now just as quickly as it was looking good for Adroit again. They fall asleep at the wheel somewhat, and Boom coming to punish. Max pressuring bottom, but Bear is pushing nice and fast, especially with the Desolator picked
Radiant's
up.
middle tower has fallen.
They really wish that they had their Shaker to fish her off the ramp or something. They don't even have a glyph just yet. They do have a repair kit. Oh.
Just tossing the bear up in the air.
All right. I guess that's the plan.
Buy time for Seeker to come back at least.
Yeah. Oh, the silencer. Can they actually kill it is the question. Is Quelling Blade is there? They get another stun. All right. Another whirlwind. Wrath of Nature. Bear just gets resummoned. Does it? Oh, no. It ended up dying.
Yeah.
He doesn't actually have it for 25 seconds. So
it's fine.
I guess they're not going to get too punished. Adroit now looking for something.
It's nice. Quickening Charm picked up by the Enigma. You can see that, boom, they've got the good defense. The jungle to take the outpost and taking the opponent. Easy.
Nice to still get some experience, and Adroit kind of having to regroup somewhat. I think the plan was, oh, okay, we've got Aegis, we can probably be the ones in control of the game for the next team fight, but not going to be the case. Oh, we've got an Orb of Destruction also picked up for the Lone Druid.
Just if you needed more.
Good stuff. He doesn't have the Quelling Blade anymore. Is maybe the one concern. It really feels like this game is just going to come down to how much the Spirit Bearer is actually able to just stand and right-click. If he does get Nightmared, if he does get hit by the Panda Whirlwind, then I think that's how they lose the fights. But also, if they get a good Black Hole or they get a good Rolling Thunder, then the Bear is just going to shred everybody. So.
It feels like that is the exact case, right? Every single team fight that they've won, it's been a near-perfect Rolling Thunder coming out. See, just chain stunning up this Bloodseeker.
Yeah, and then the one team fight that they lose badly is, well, the Lone Druid dies very quickly, but also the Pango immediately gets ruptured after Rolling Thunder. Do you have a DD on this Bloodseeker for a second?
Something happened. I'm into the Roche pit just for a little bit of a hidey hole here. Enigma is going to have that Black Hole up in 3 seconds. He's got the cooldown reduction talent and the Quickening Charm, so this use of it is going to be a bit more useful. And Scan pings him out, so they go straight for him. That would be disastrous. Doesn't have buyback.
Droid taking the long path. Mikoto does have the BKB, but Boomy with some decent chain stun. Mac waiting 8 seconds to have his TP back up. Boomy just waiting for anybody to show on this wave, but I don't think Boom are at all interested in that. Do they have a smoke? All right, they go for a smoke. Maybe a big wraparound is going to be the name of the game. To catch out the Nature's Prophet behind the wave at mid. Scan reveals that he is not there, and Mac has taken the more defensive posture elsewhere. As he's also just working for a Desolator currently after. They don't have any vision up this high ground, but FBZ still walking there, feeling confident that they're not there. Smoke breaks, checking out whether or not he needs to use the Rolling Thunder immediately. Adroit, do they have the vision? They've got the jump onto the Brewmaster that forces up the Primal Split immediately, but the Spirit Bear has been nightmared to start. They do also have the Cyclone. Can they just keep it controlled up on the high ground? One manages to escape. Kezcute on the back lines. The Bear still spinning. Decent damage. They will bring down the Bane with no Fiend's Grip, so Mikoto finding the right target. The Bear sent up in the air once again. Buyback from FBZ. Hyde going to be looking for the Black Hole opportunity. If they do find out Mac, he's pretty tanky and he's got a cheese. Can they actually save him from the Bear, though? Finally, Dream Itself finding the opportunity to get some auto attacks out. Good Fisher from Boomy. Mikoto really committing to try and kill off this Nature's Prophet. Is there going to be a Black Hole? Not used just yet. He does end up dying. Had the cheese, but couldn't use it. Too much damage. Mikoto chasing after, looking for Boomy. Blink still on cooldown for 10 seconds. Time to do get a slight chains onto him. Hyde shouldn't need to use the Black Hole here as they just pick up that kill.
Well, the constant threat of these Black Holes, you can see he's been pump faking him every single time, and his heroes just die. Beforehand, yeah, pop the repair kit one more time. No buyback left on this Earthshaker. You can on the Prophet, but you really don't want to be using it at this stage.
Yeah, all right, Nightmare going to be dealt with pretty quickly. They've got the Necro Book here to help deal with the Nightmare at the very least.
Rolling Thunder's back as well.
Some danger. Buyback from Mac. Rolling Thunder's available, but the Bear just 3 or 4 shotting the Brewmaster. He's also got a buyback. They do have their Shaker back up in 10 seconds time. Another Nightmare. Buy a few more seconds. Wait for it. Sprout also up. They're trying to just kill off the Bear. Buyback from the Brewmaster. That's Bear number 1. Dream Cell. Is he going to resummon it? He's being ruptured. Sending the Bear back in. They do have the Rolling Thunder available. Natsumi unable to get off the BKB because of the fear. Here comes the Black Hole. It's caught out CML. Does get canceled pretty quickly. Mac just standing here and auto attacking, going to protect himself with the Sprout. The Fiend Script finally coming out. Boomy in the backlines looking for a good Echo Slime. He's trying to lock down Dream Cell, who's just walking away from him. The Bear shreds the shreds the Earthshaker. Mikoto looking to catch a little more Mac with the auto attacks. He's the big damage source currently. Mikoto almost dead. Finished off. FBZ next on the chopping block. Dream Cell just needs to run for it. Can't afford to die here. He does have the ultimate. Mac needing to be careful about that TP in. Dream Cell wishing that he could just auto attack his bear out of the Cyclone. We're going to hide that fight recap quickly. That's cute. Looking like he might be able to walk this one out. They're kiting the bear. Mac finally getting latched onto. There's a root. Do they have a fear? He gets the sprout out. Still surviving. Dreamacell. Ultimate duration still pretty good. Gets the root off of his hero onto Bensoy. Looking for the TP out now. I don't think they have any way to interrupt this. Also going to try and TP the bear. That's going to be fine. And boom. Extract themselves from that situation without too many losses.
I mean, diving that little bit too deep. I'm still underestimating at 35 minutes the damage that those tier 4 towers can do. I don't think they popped the glyph for it either, so it was just the single right clicks coming through from the towers that were able to repel, and maybe underestimating as well the Nature's Prophet right click potential with the AC.
Yeah, and just how survivable he is underneath those tier 4s as well. The really stacking up. Black hole on cooldown for 30. Oh, Kezcube getting caught out. Mac with the TP forward. Courier also going to be brought down. The Glimmer Cape actually helping to keep him alive a little bit longer.
But walks back into the Bloodseeker. Silence.
Yeah, I think he's just dead. Oh, Boomy.
He's got
for hide. All right, there's the stun. Rupture comes out. They are going to sprout up the bear. This is a double damage bear. They're just going to try and right click it down. Focusing onto it. Dreamacell, he does have a resummon. I don't know if you really want to use it. His main hero getting caught out. They've got the Fiend's Grip once again onto Mikoto. Nothing from him this fight. He has been such a nuisance for CML this entire time, but this time around, he's got it. They're dead for 80 on the Ember. I mean, the Lone Druid's got a buyback available, but... Alright, here it goes. If his bear dies again, though, that's just it for bears for 2 minutes. So...
Radiant structures are fortified.
They need... Oh, they're just going to try and hold. They do have a black hole available. Boomy. Alright, getting stunned up. Doesn't have the BKB anymore. Tier 3 dead. Mac. Focusing on the buildings. FBZ thinking about the Rolling Thunder to buy a little bit more time. The Rupture is on cooldown for now. They get the Nightmare onto FBZ. Hide, Blink, BKB, Black Hole onto the Nature's Prophet. Can they focus him down? Yes, they can. He's dead for 125 seconds. Boomy's up here on the high ground. He's got the spider legs in a second. Echo Slam coming through. But he's also just dead. Alright. Bensoy trying to evacuate himself with the Panda. He's got a random dead courier just floating around.
I just pad passed it as well.
It's always... It's something about this specific courier that it always, when it dies, it doesn't go into the ground. It just sits up here at the top of its animation.
It's got wings, you know?
Yeah, makes sense. Alright, so Prophet dead for 90. Roshan's respawning in 1 second. Wait, did Dreamacell... Did he see it or not?
Go back.
Alright, he's done it. He's done it. This is Aegis Cheese and Refresher Shot. This literally could just be the game right here.
Forces the BKB out of Natsume as well, which is huge.
Yeah.
Next time it's going to be up is right when Prophet respawns, so you have to think that that's the timing that Adroit are going to have to go if they're trying to make anything out of this.
Got a Timeless Relic over on Boom. What? To occur here. Mikoto, you need to make a... He can't put it in your regular inventory, sir. There you go. All right, we figured it out.
Oh, DD on the bot side. Get a sense that he's kind of sensing it. He's got that bottle. He's like, oh, maybe I'll just check if it's something. Oh, it's a DD. Let's go, boys.
No, that's nice. He's asking if anyone else wants to come and get it, I think, but just for him. Not really useful anywhere else this game.
20 seconds.
Yeah, they do have good high ground defense. They can kind of spam this out. They do not have the Blood Right cooldown or anything just yet. So we're just going to be going for a Heaven's Halberd. So the lives on the bear are still going to be very important at this point, but the big thing, the big story here could just be our Hyde Enigma. He had a miserable start. He had a 14-minute Necro Book, but now he's really come into his own with the item build and has the opportunity to just win this game for his team all by himself.
Oh, yeah. You love having that level of pressure on you.
Yeah. He doesn't even need to get that good of a black hole, but I think even if one of the black holes gets interrupted by like a Fiend's Grip, I think that's fine. What do we got? We get super melee creep inside of the base. All right.
Dire are scanning.
Just given vision, trying to drag this wave. Yeah, I guess so. What's this? This is Brewmaster's creep here.
They've got both outposts here on Boom. So how far away are they from buybacks as well? I think that's a key factor. So about 700 for the Ember Spirit. So if they can grab all 4 bounty runes, that's going to be really handy to get these 3.
Droid are heading out here. To maybe find somebody while Boomer split grabbing bounties. They do have a Prince's Knife on this Nature's Prophet. Something to be wary of in these upcoming fights. And an Abyssal Blade on the Bloodseeker. The Adroit Heroes are getting some scaling going. Both teams, I believe, have gems picked up now. So trying to cement their map control as much as they possibly can. Mac TPing straight on top of this wave here. I don't know if this is really where you want to be, my friend. You don't have a buyback for 50 seconds, and now he's just dead for 100.
Yeah, that is not handy at all. And the power of that deep Observer Ward. I know he was farming a lane anyway, but they could start the movement nice and early. And B coming through from Makoto is going to be able to do some decent damage on top of this Desolator that might be tower. 1 repair kit charge left? Yeah, they do on the...
Gonna help, but this bear is still gonna shred this building pretty quickly.
With the 25 talent. Minus bear attack time.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, 0.37 seconds. Lordy.
While we have a short break, I just want to make sure everyone's doing a quick hydration and posture check. Very important when we're watching these long games. Take care of ourselves. I know you told me you've got a good chair, but mine is a little bit lacking. Beneficial for everyone else.
Yeah, look, I figured I spend so much time... I spend time sitting in front of my computer for work. I spend time sitting in front of my computer for leisure. Same argument as like getting a good mattress or...
True.
Gotta have
you spend, what, a third of your life there, so you may as well get a good one?
Probably. It might even be more. Who knows?
Yeah. Speaking of jobs, bit of a feels-good man for you as well, right?
Yeah, well, it's interesting. It's going to be my first time working 9 to 5. Does mean maybe a little bit of a reduction in the old casting, but
that's a feels bad, man.
that is feels bad, but you know, I'll still do what I can here and there. So.
Yeah,
and it's nice to not be so reliant on just getting casting gigs for regular income. Definitely. That's a feels good.
Bit of both, you know.
Yeah.
Get you a guy that does both, or get you a career that does both.
Hopefully we don't have to wait too long for Boomy to come back. He's in a pretty good position in the trees, but this is a hard hold. You may have to just give away this. But if you give away the second lane, is that just it? Like, if you give away one lane, are you not just giving away both?
I mean, they've already lost mid, right? So they've got that pressure coming in.
Yeah, they've got Glyph in 36 seconds. They can buy some time with the Primal Split and like Halberd and Nightmares and Fissures. Actually, I think they really need the Fissure right now. That's probably the most. They got the Aegis on the Lone Druid. Hyde, I would guess, holds on to the Refresher Shard if at all possible. Do they know that the... Oh, unless they're keeping track of it very carefully, they might not know the Nature's Prophet buyback status.
You'd have to be... Like, there's been so much happening this game that if you did... you'd be really on point with all that.
Yeah, I think you would be hard pressed to have that one exactly.
Yeah, it's kind of in the realm of uncertainty. Right? 35 seconds is pretty tight, you know. And
yeah,
with
you
this
might know what.
With this clause, Droider,
minute.
like giving them the chance to potentially think of that.
Yeah, yeah. I don't know what our pause rules are. I don't know how much pause time.
We're just casters, bro.
Yeah.
That's it. Hopefully it's not another case. Yeah, do you remember, like, with the whole the qualifier situation and all that, where it was literally like a storm that happened in the Philippines and it just wiped out their entire villages in there?
I remember that. Oh, good.
We were casting that one.
Maybe.
I definitely was. It was either yourself or Lyra.
Okay. Man, it's just... It's always so unfortunate when the game gets impacted by external factors.
Yeah.
Like that.
Especially with how close it's been between both games, really, either way. Although Dota Plus doesn't think so. 80% in favor of Boomerang.
But it's, you know, it's still wobbling around, right? We're like up 75%, 50%, 75%, back to 50%, well, back closer to 50%. All it's going to take is maybe 1 or 2 fights. But not having the Nature's Prophet here is a huge blow. He is the #1 net worth in the whole game.
I was able to get his Wrath of Nature off, but it's not really making much of a difference.
Is there some way that they can... Like, I don't know if they can kill the bear without the NP. Like, if they had some other way to maybe kill the bear, then if you force the resummon out of Dreamicell, then I think you at least make Boom have to think twice about hard committing here, but... Oh, nice.
Oh yeah, down the law.
Dougie's in here. Got the...
I think it's not even just the pure right-click damage, it's even just the Desolated debuff that you need to, you know, potentially take down this bear. Maybe the Bloodseeker could do it on. Without it, it's looking a little rough. Let's see if they can do it.
How quickly is this building gonna melt? Alright, the Fissure does come out. Bear still reaching over to get those hits. Nightmare coming out. Here's the repair kit. I don't think it
doesn't do anything.
It doesn't do anything in the face of this bear. Himself still just sieging. And, well, that's one more lane of Rack gone. They do have the glyph in 15 seconds. Nature's Prophet buyback in 14. Does he actually have the gold? He does. As Boom just swinging over to this final lane of Racks here. Boomy moving himself into position, maybe to block off the ramp once again. 50 seconds to go, but the buyback is a mere 1 second away. All right, buyback available. If they can force this fight, maybe they can find some kind of an opportunity. But Boomy getting locked down by a chains on the other side. The tier 3 almost dead. Himself just gonna pop the ultimate and go for this now. They get the immediate first hit route onto the Boom. Actually, he's getting chains. So can he even get the primal split off? Bensoy, he's disconnected again.
I don't think he would have got it off anyway because he was being chain stunned and feared.
I think he might get it off here. I think if this Nightmare dodges the next tick of Maledict, I think he gets it.
Yeah. And he's back.
But if not, the Maledict pop is gonna like this is like a 1k plus Maledict or something. Well, here we go. Is the question. Boomy, his blink is off. Cool, and Natsumi's in there forcing it. They've got the Echo Slam. That's Enigma down for 110. They've also got the Pangolier, the grip onto Mikoto. A droid appear to be doing it. They did get the primal split off. We have another pause. SE Dota.
See Dota and Natsumi, you can see how frustrated they are. Oh, both teams. Dopka too. I hide.
All right, so what's happening? They got the fear off. The Bloodseeker might just be dead to the Lone Druid.
You've got Kescute standing on this top side as well, so maybe he can get off a cask to at least try and stall it out a little bit. Maybe get a lucky bounce up onto CML.
I guess he runs back in here. But the bear is the bear. Okay, wait. So he got the fear off, but I don't think there's any follow-up damage. So I think the Seeker is fine.
The bear is in the air.
The bear is in the air. What's the duration on the bear in the air? I mean, the max duration is 6, right? So like another 3 seconds, and there's another 3.5 seconds on this Fiend's grip. Yeah.
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 Dotcatu.
Yeah, Dotcatu. Just some boys who want to play some Dotcatu. Okay, so the lone druid he's got 2 lives and 2 bears. But I don't see how he can do anything against like 5 heroes. It just doesn't seem possible.
How long? They got a minute on the Aegis as well. So
yeah,
there's no way that he dies after the Aegis expires in this team. Absolutely no chance.
I think that the big issue here is that I think Mac is just gonna beat Mikoto to death, and then
B seconds, because Prophets just use Wrath of Nature, so that's gonna do a decent amount of damage.
Yeah, no, I think the Ember is dead within 3 seconds. I don't think that's an issue. Left. Why is it like this?
I mean, someone's gonna die soon, right? I'm back. Seeker's probably gonna die soon, right? You've got Dreamer Cell in there.
Can you resummon your bear out of the Cyclone?
Interesting question. I don't know.
You could go test it in demo mode right now.
I don't want to take that risk, man. This is too close.
Are you Eternal Envy or not, Dan? All right, wait. He's back.
Thankfully,
all right.
no.
Resume the hype. Resume the hype. Let's go.
All right, hydrate real quick.
Yep. Take a sip.
Thank you, Monster Energy. We should be back into it.
All right. Kezcute, what can you do for your teammates here? Come in with the Voodoo Restoration. Your team needs it. Actually, follow-up stun for Bensoy. All right, he's dead. He didn't have a remnant out, I believe. Natsumi getting Glimmer Cape. Earthshaker getting stunned. Spirit Bear once again up in the air. Bensoy, all right, that's the last lift that he's got. Now the Spirit Bear can go to work, and here comes the Fisher. They've got the chain stun. That's life number 1. The Bear's still living, but it's about to be brought down. 5 heroes versus 2 bears. Not a very fair fight. He's dead, down for 2 minutes. No buyback for another. Also no buyback for 2 minutes. Oh no, Kezcute, don't leave the base, sir. There was a ward. Mac knew what you were up to, and now all 5 are dead. 2 buybacks available. Is this just the game? How long is it going to take these creeps to get up the mid lane?
Bit. Luckily for them, they didn't concede the megas, so it's given him something. You can see Mac with that remove teleportation cooldown. He's just shoving in as much as he can.
Mid lane in, top lane in.
Need seconds until that Wrath of Nature as well.
He doesn't even want his creeps to have to waste any time killing creeps. He's just TPing ahead of them. All right, he's coming over to grab another item. He sells his mech. He wants the Satanic. He's bought a Sacred Relic, in fact. They are just trying to end. They're like, we do not want to fight this lone druid one more time. Get me out.
Straight.
Huh?
A safe way.
Yeah, they go megas. But wait, there's still a tier 2 bottom. Hello? A droid? Oh, you're gonna have to fight 2 black holes potentially. All right.
Hashtag safe play. Rapira 2.0.
There we go. 4 games, 2 rapiers. We're doing pretty well so far. Oh my god, he got the left.
I mean, literal Prince's Knife. Prince's Knife is pretty damn good.
Yeah, the Prince's Knife is really good. But Lashako. Max just like, give me all my items, boys. This is loaded up. Actually, is he... Okay, there's a Timeless Relic as well. Is he gonna keep the Prince's Knife? Wait, he's got the Prince's Knife and the Leveler in the backpack. What are we doing here? What is going on? Oh, their pinging bane is missing. They know that they need to find CML. He knows that as well. He's got a blink. He's hanging back, waiting for his opportunity. They do have the double black hole
damage as well.
Oh my god, double damage, and they could put the Blood Rage on him, and he could have the Leveler. I mean, the Bloodseeker's got the Leveler currently, but...
All right, hits into the Glimmer Cape, dies. That's my prediction.
Oh, all right, the double damage is gone. Necrobook has dealt with it.
Good job, Necro.
You
have saved the game.
There's a Lincoln's on this Ember. So... Should be able to... And I don't know if it would have been any different in the last fight if he'd had a Remnant out and had been able to, like, buy back Remnant back in. Probably not, just based on the situation that they were in. But
We've got Flicker on the bear as well.
Bounty.
actually pretty nice. Maybe he can randomly flicker over a Fissure. Do what needs to be done. Okay, so Rapier into Aeon Disc. That's the life we lead for Mac.
How fast is he hitting here? I want to see this because he swapped back the Prince's knife. Well, he's just one-shotting everything. So.
Yeah. Pew pew. 2 shots on the catapult. Mikoto at mid, feeling confident with the Enigma sitting behind him. Who's got buyback? We got Bloodseeker, Enigma, Pango, Brewmaster, Earthshaker, and the Bane all have buyback.
So, essentially, the 3 most important heroes in the game do not have buyback.
Yeah. Yeah, the Ember, the Lone Druid, and the Nature's Prophet all do not have it. Bloodseeker not level 25 just yet. I kind of want to do a quick level check, but...
I don't think you'll have time. They're trying to make something
we're gonna go to... Oh, Boomy running forward. He sees Hyde. Echo Slam with the follow-up damage. Can Boomy just solo kill this? Yes, he can, but he doesn't have a buyback available, and now they're looking to force the fight. Ember in trouble. He's right-clicks for Mac, but he's already used the BKB. They have to back up a little bit. CML not in the best position. They are going to keep the bear going. Mac, is he in danger? Natsumi with the Abyssal Blade, but here comes
Black Hole
huge. Only Black Hole number 1 to try and cancel it, but they put the Lincolns on the Enigma. He can't get off Black Hole number 2. Mac's dead for 120. They buyback immediately on the Bloodseeker.
It's on the bear.
FBZ looking for CML. The bear has the Rapier. Dreamacell just needs to keep this fight going. Boomy trying to escape. All right, it's now a 4 versus 4 potentially. 100 seconds for the Nature's Prophet.
You said it before, Hyde has the potential to win the game for his team, and he caught, what? The Bloodseeker, and I think it was 2 Brewmaster Brewlings inside that. That was insane.
Yeah. Well, but also the Ember having the presence of mind to Lincoln's him before that all happened.
Yeah,
so they couldn't grip cancel it. Alright, they're gonna try and control the bear. This bear is doing so much damage. Natsumi's getting chased him. He doesn't have BKB. How is he walking in like this is the Bloodseeker? He's dead for 2 minutes. And I think Boom have done it. Watch these towers melt. Dreamacell going to work. Bensoy just wishing that he still had the miss chance on the Cinder Brew or something, but Fissure buy a little bit more time. They just don't have any damage, realistically.
They've got to wait another 10 seconds if they can for this Echo Slam.
Echo Slam, 5 seconds. Golden Glyph. Dreamacell spinning the bear in place. He's just messing with them at this point. Abyssal Blade's in. Bensoy is dead.
There we go.
GG
They've split up enough. They know that Echo Slam's not going to be able to deal with all of them. That'll do it. 1-1.
My knees are feeling weak. Your body's close to me. I want you to come rescue me. So I said, no, it was supposed to be my pentakill. Why did you die to me? I killed I want to fight for champions. I can't believe you're trolling. No, it was supposed to be my pentakill. Why did you die to me? I killed I want to fight for champions. I can't believe you're trolling.
Wait a minute.
So I said, no, it was supposed to be my pentakill. Why did you die to me? I killed I want to fight for champions. I can't believe you're trolling. No, it was supposed to be my pentakill. Why did you die to me? I killed I want to fight for champions. I can't believe you're trolling.
hard. But we were traveling mountains just to find the loudest seas. We said down by the fire, knowing we couldn't higher, but we didn't know that yet. So if you want something to hold on to, gotta find it first. But here I am, 'cause I've been laying under palm trees, waiting for the summer, knowing there's nowhere to go. 'Cause I am happy on this island, wanna be my farmland. I don't ever want to leave, I'm in a tropic club. I remember the ocean, memories die out too hard. But we were traveling the mountains just to find the loudest seas. We sat down by the fire, knowing we could aim higher, but we didn't know that yet. So if you want something to hold on to, gotta find it first. But here I am, 'cause I've been laying under palm trees, waiting for the summer, knowing there's nowhere to go. 'Cause I am happy on this island, wanna be my farmland. I don't ever want to leave, I'm in a tropic club.
focused set of bans. From TNC, they're getting rid of the Beastmaster, they're getting rid of the Nature's Prophet. Neon, also going to be getting rid of the Chen. Everyone's
10
chat wheeling.
seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
What are they banning actually? A missed ban opportunity? I don't know. Feels a little weird to me. They haven't banned out the Alchemist either on Neon's side, and they abhor.
Dire
Oh, wow.
team
Okay, well, it could be something that they look to get rid of maybe in the next round of bans.
True.
Tree Protector getting removed. There is less room to pivot in the draft now, given that you have to go. It's 4 bans at the very beginning. Neon.
10 seconds
All right.
remaining.
Ember.
I think they're going to pick up
Tango.
Phoenix on Neon's side, I think.
5
Maybe
seconds remaining.
I could see them doing it first. But of course, Ember Spirit is just such a solid hero.
What? Okay. Interesting. So if you're gonna do this, you better have it flex for like all roles, basically. Especially because actually I don't know who won the selection. I think it was maybe TNC Radiant and then Neon first pick. But even then, if you're gonna take the first pick, this hero better look good for you. And it's TNC who are gonna take away the Phoenix instead themselves.
Yeah, bit of a deny pick. I really like it. Like it's, I think their most picked hero on Neon's side. So why not take it away from him? And I can see both March and Tim's playing this with pretty good effectiveness. I don't think it's really much of a KP style hero.
No, unless in a pinch or if it looked like a really good Phoenix game, but I think definitely seems more likely with me playing it in one of those support roles. Now just a Dragon Knight coming out. Pretty safe stuff. The Dragon Knight at least kind of shutting down the option somewhat of the Queen of Pain heading to the mid lane. You just don't really want to match up against the DK. It's not a losing lane wise, but it's a losing lane from the perspective that if you're picking a Quap and you're putting it mid, you're not content with just going even in the lane. So
really got to get the upper hand. Although TNC is one of those teams where they're not shy about throwing this DK into the position 1 role and having Gabby pick it up.
Yeah, and I think a lot of teams in SCA and teams in general are just willing to put the DK anywhere. He played off lane. Don't think we're going to be seeing any support Dragon Knight, but having these ultra flexible cores, like even the Queen of Pain, a really nice way to kind of start out your draft. And going in for a pretty quick Snapfire. The Mortimer's Kiss is going to be good against the Dragon Knight, and the Little Shredder, of course, very useful against the Phoenix. At least early on. You know, later on, it's kind of hard for you to just walk in and use it on the egg, but earlier on, definitely a possibility that you can just take it out all by yourself.
Yeah, I'm sure that they were hoping that the Phoenix got through to their second pick on Neon's side, not just for the fact that obviously it's a hero they're very comfortable about, but the pseudo taunt capability of it, you know? It forces everyone to kind of focus in, start taking it out, and that opens up the opportunity for Queen of Pain to get in a good position to get a Sonic Wave off that connects onto multiple. But Nyx Assassin definitely puts a damper on things.
Yeah, I like this Nyx pick a lot. We talked about it in one of our earlier series. It got banned out in the first phase. If Snapfire is trending in
defensive, but a bit more passive like the Enigma that might just want to sit back in the jungle and farm.
So TNC, the one thing I guess is that the support duo is kind of greedy, especially if it is like a Nyx Assassin Phoenix as the support duo. And like you're saying, the Neon support duo, if it is the Tusk Snapfire, is going to be very active, very aggressive. They've got a lot of different ways that they can lane this, honestly, right? We've seen Quap 4, we've seen Tusk 3. None of these are outside of the realm of possibility. And TNC now have to give away a little bit more information and then hope that they can tie everything together with a really nice last pick.
I'm really surprised that Ember Spirit's made it all the way to this. I feel like it's a decent pickup for TNC right now. Just, you know, that extra little bit of initiation, especially onto the Queen of Pain, but they go for the Necro instead, huh? It's alright, but if the Tusk's on point, you can get some pretty hype saves off with the Reaper's Scythe.
Yeah, it's they've got a ton of sustain now, for sure. Neon definitely going to be looking for a very fast Spirit Vessel coming in somewhere.
5 seconds.
They're definitely going to be very important against these TNC heroes. What else can you do to punish this? I mean, you could start talking about like maybe a Quaswex Invoker, but I think the Nyx Assassin just kind of poo-poos that whole idea. And you've already got the Quap, and you do eventually need to get some building damage in your lineup, so I don't know how feasible that is. Yeah, I could see it. It's a possible. Well, it's not so much about getting the Tusk out of the way as getting the. Yeah, I guess Tusk 3, Shadow Demon 4, Snap 5, Quap mid. Yeah, I can kind of see it.
Maybe rounding out with something like a TB's not bad.
The other really nice thing about this Nyx is that I think it really prevents Neon, even if they wanted to. Like, this is a good Pugna game. If you didn't have the Nyx, it would be an amazing Pugna game. But because the Nyx is on the table, it's like, can we really pick Pugna? Like, are we happy to have a hero that's just going to get 2-shot by a support later on in the game? Just going to be the Pango coming through for Neon. Still not a whole lot of building damage. Really need to get that coming in, probably with their last pick. I would guess it's just their carry at this point. It looks like they're just going for the most vanilla version of their lineup, right? Quap mid, Snap 5, Tusk 4, Pango 3. Something coming in for the carry.
Yeah, and it looks like, I mean, they need something that's going to enable them to take towers on Neon's side, but they're not super worried about this Ghost Shroud right now. You've got a decent amount of magic damage that's going to be able to go through it.
Could they have Vipered on Neon? Do you think that would have been any kind of possibility? I think it could have looked alright. Decent against the DK, you're pretty long range, you can hit Egg, kind of. The Nyx Assassin is going to be somewhat annoying, but I'm just trying to think. It doesn't really seem all that possible now. TA just the ban. So TNC actually reading that it might still be a mid pick coming in for Neon to round. A possibility. I mean, they've got the last pick overall, so they're getting rid of the TA, so they're wanting to go something that maybe something like a Puck that's just creating a bit more space for them, that's locking down the Queen of Pain, locks it down the Pango. Yeah, that seems fine. I really think the TNC have put their draft in a position where they can kind of go for whatever, and they still have a bunch of different ways that they can set their lanes as well. Like, they can have the Necrophos and the Dragon Knight are both heroes that can play all 3 lanes, so wherever they feel the good matchups are, they can kind of go for that. It does make it tough to draft if you're Neon here. You have to worry about, like, oh, is there some kind of is there a laning counter coming in to heroes? Banned out Owl the Chemist, so that's still a small possibility, but probably not. It seems tough.
TNC Predators turn to
Anti-Mage.
Ooh. Anti-Mage. Okay. What's the thought here? Because once you drain DK's mana,
doesn't do a ton of damage against that. I guess you're relying heavily on the Spirit Vessel to do that, so making sure Tusk has a good early game, lots of magic damage coming out from the Quap, and just AM deals with everything else once he's burned DK.
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, I mean, the AM seems decent against the Necro. Maybe they're thinking that the lockdown from TNC is a little bit unreliable against an anti-mage. Like, there's always the possibility that you can, you know, walk into a creep wave and get a spiked Carapace off, and then he'll Battle Fury cleave it, and you can kind of follow up that way, but
yeah.
Other than that, it's not super easy. You know, maybe Dragon Knight can get a Blink or a Shadow Blade, but AM does farm pretty quickly and gets out of range of the point where that, you know, it needs to be the Dragon Knight and then like somebody needs to follow it up. So
still in the puck's all right here.
Oh man, this draft just took like a really hard turn right at the very end.
This is like a hair.
yeah, it's like, oh yeah, push, everybody's fighting. Oh, Anti-Mage and Spectre, boys, here we go.
Let's go, late game Dodo.
Let's go back to Dota 1.
And that is a cool DK set. Where's that from?
I think that's a cash set.
Cash money. And KP, of course. My favorite set in the entire game. Necro.
Yeah, it's favorite in the whole game. Wow.
I mean, it's just so ridiculous, you know.
It's cool. It is funny that we went from you could add Cowboy Ursa now and like no one would bat an eye, right? It's
just up the textures, you know, make it have a slightly fancier hat.
Right. He needs some particles. That's people would complain that there weren't enough particles. Cowboy Ursa. Okay, so we got nothing too crazy happening with the hero allocations on either side. Man, I don't know about this. I almost get the feeling like TNC might just win off of the back. I think their Tricore is better. So I think TNC have taken the stance here of like, oh, whatever. We were thinking about trying to win this game in like a pushing style, but nah, we'll just sit back and we'll just farm on all three. Equally well.
Try and focus on their heal skills and just say, look, satisfied that we're going to be able to drag the game out long enough that, you know, this not only do you have to deal with the Spectre,
See you later, nerd.
but also the Necro in terms of damage, and then also how do you kill the DK? You know, it's how do you deal with all three is the big question.
Yeah, I think the really nice thing is that there's kind of two approaches. You could have either gone for a hero that's really good at like hunting and killing the anti-mage and shutting down his game, or you can just say, okay, we see, but we are not worried. Let's just play this late game and see what happens, and you know, see how you go against our full Tricore, because I think if the game is even like close to even on net worth at like 35-40 minutes, I just think TNC's lineup is gonna take it. I think they've even got better supports. Like the late game potential of the Phoenix and the Nyx is just that much higher than the Savage, the Tusk, and the Snapfire. Especially when you're playing Snapfire versus Nyx. Like the Mortimer's Kiss is just never gonna do anything this game.
Tim, this might get caught out here by 3 people rotating into him.
He's got boots, he gets off a nice stun. Cookie forward just to secure the lockdown, couple of body blocks. Very nicely done. And that will be first blood for the Anti-Mage. That's what you want to see. If you are a Neon fan.
I mean, he's gone the Orb of Venom, so he's clearly going for a harass style as well.
Orb of Venom and quad Iron Branch. Some value stats.
Dancing his way towards him. Well, can't ask for much of a better start if you're on Neon's side, and gives them a very small advantage. This game begins.
And they get triple bannies. what is going on over here, TNC? They've got their Phoenix and their Nyx Assassin. Tim's with like the yikes. I don't even know what to call that ping.
Yeah, I would call it a yikes.
Yeah.
A grimace, maybe.
Wait, what are they up to here? Oh, Tim's is on the prowl for couriers. He sees the one courier's already come out. Can he get the second one is going to be the real question. Oh, all right. It's farewell.
Dire's courier
Tim's
has
claims
been
his
killed.
revenge. He may have been
Dire's
first blooded,
is
but
under
Oh, he's gonna get another one?
oh, yeah, easy.
No.
Dire's courier has been
Yoink.
killed.
All right, 60 gold for my whole team. Very nice. Happy days. Oh, there we go.
Lee denied a range creep to
Oh, whoops.
to the neutral stack. That's fine, and
That's
Yeah.
he gets it with the yikes ping as well as
it's a bit of a yikes.
That's a bit of a yikes. What's happening at bottom now? Raging Potato's just getting hit by Gabby. Finally, Playhard's going to come down here. The Phoenix has already had free reign, so he just goes for a single pull. Playhard is going to come and interrupt. And also, well, Skem dragging the wave back here to have the creeps meet all the way back here. And the next wave also getting dragged by Snapfire. This is the new location of the dire
the
safe
equilibrium.
lane. Yeah. I mean, it does mean that KP has to come in pretty deep and potentially get chased. I mean, he needs to now head back and go and grab these dire creeps, so...
Yeah. I mean, I'm sure he's like, man, what's going on? I go back to Australia for a couple of months and then this happens.
What is going on in my games?
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Is he gonna get these into the tower?
That has to be said. KP is playing from Australia, I believe, and March from Korea, so could have a small impact on the results here.
Yeah, they're both playing on a little bit of ping. I mean, for March, it's not really that much. It's like 70 ping or something.
Radiant's courier has been
A
killed.
little bit more, like 100 to 110. Armel dropped pretty low at mid. Does have a salve getting delivered here, but Yopai still laying in with the auto attacks. Snapfire getting forced back. No, Tim, not again! The couriers!
Man.
And
really playing with fire here. He has to stay underneath this tower, otherwise he was going to tick down. He's got the salve available to himself, so terrible.
Armel?
And this is ballsy.
He's got the breathe fire, so one hit could have been it. Yopai doesn't have the level 4 just yet. What is Armel? He really wanted that breathe fire just to make it hard for him to grab these couple of CS. That was balls of steel. All it would have taken would be one support rotating, but I think he knew exactly where both of them were. Playhard was showing bottom, and Snapfire also just chilling under the tower atop, getting chased around by Tims. Alright, Spike Carapace not for the Scatter Blast, but does interrupt that auto attack there. KP getting jumped on top of, losing a lot of mana, since Skem does have the 2 points in the mana break now.
It shall not be.
No supports just yet making that rotation towards the power runes. March going to be the first to do so, followed up by Playhard. They're around the same time.
So far, CS across the board favoring Neon.
Oh, haste. That sucks.
Cool. March does have the dive, so he just needs to go over enough terrain, and I think he's fine.
I think he's mindful of not wanting to get ice sharded after he finishes the dive.
So he's just waiting out this haste with the Fire Spirit duration. Alright, haste is over now. March, dive, shards, doesn't catch him. Alright.
It's close.
Even if he had been caught by the shards, do you think...
I think so, if he's trapped next to those towers, right? Where it actually ended up.
Yeah,
Have
maybe.
to walk the long way around. Still have the tag team available.
Snapfire's figured out what happened with the couriers. Well, getting chased around a little bit, that's it.
Gabby?
Stun off the mark. Trouble for Gabby at bottom. Guards, but March still looking for the turnaround. The 5-minute bounty runes have spawned up. Nobody going for them just yet. Quap actually making the rotation over. Have they lost track of Yopaj? He might be able to clean up a bit over at bottom. They're both pretty low. Gabby and March still showing the double disarm. Salve coming out now. All right, Gabby's gonna be okay. March has the headdress. He just sits under the tower. Goes back up.
Got the Tango as well. Relatively fast book coming out here for Gabby. Should get it by about the 7-minute mark, you'd think.
Be able to accelerate some farm after that. Give the lane over to the Phoenix eventually. While he just goes and hits some Ancients and does his thing. What do we got going on here? A little side pull perhaps from T. As we do have Snapfire, I think looking to secure the 6-minute rune. Just keep this Queen of Pain sustained at mid lane with the bottle. Try and shut down the Dragon Knight a little bit though. Tim's does come over. Stun onto the Snapfire, and well, it's an Arcane at bottom. So the play succeeded from Neon. They got what they wanted out of that.
Yeah, and now it's an Arcane Rune as well as a freshly level 6 Yopaj, so careful here on the DK.
Oh, March blocked in. He's got the dive in 1 second though, and he's going to be fine. Heads back to the tower. Raging Potato actually already pretty farmed on this Pangolier. Has the full urn picked up. Going back for the Vlads now. Scam doing just fine, #1 in the CS. Kind of what you'd hope to see for the anti-mage this game.
Yep. Now, they were a little lax with the careers that were coming out before, but absolutely need to protect this one. That's coming through to Gabby right now. It's got his Necro Book on it. And, especially now that it's reaching the 7-minute mark, you're going to be able to grab some neutral items, which going to start to try and make maybe a little bit more tempo happen here from Neon's side. You've got a Queen of Pain that's nearly level 7, so capability for damage is pretty high.
And this is where you see the other reason that the Quap doesn't really like playing against the Dragon Knight is it's a hero that you can't kill in your lane, but also if you leave to go and gank a different lane, then he's just going to take your tower. So you kind of feel stuck. They're still chasing after this Snapfire at top, it looks like. Be able to get out.
Yep, so Quap shoves the lane in. Just go to the jungle, or is she going to try and
Thunder at bottom? Gabby manages to sidestep it, and the Necrobook is actually killing off Play Hard. Oh no, March, is he now in some danger? Raging Potato doesn't have a swashbuckle available, and he will be able to clean up the Phoenix kill, but still. I think TNC going to be very happy getting a kill like that for Gabby here.
Absolutely.
Quap, just another rune, picks up another damage this time around.
Under attack.
Cornell is kind of hanging out here. Blink forward, Armel pretty far up. Can they save him? Nice Ice Shard block. March doing his best with the Fire Spirits. They're going to look for the Haunt in. Sonic Wave, nice spike Carapace. Good damage on the Yopaj, but now they snowball Gabby underneath the tower. Dive through from March. Is that going to be enough? Tim's with only the stun onto 1, and they will end up losing Gabby. Oh no, only the position 5 to lose your mid and your safe lane. Not worth if you're TNC.
Not worth at all. And KP...
He's got the spike Carapace. Actually going to look for the turnaround here, I believe. Done on Play Hard. Just going to get right click down. Looking for the turnaround, here comes the spike. Tusk is still ticking. Fire Spirit burn, that last tick not quite enough. I think he was on like 15 HP. That's the stick charge is saving his life for sure.
Just goes to show the impact of that lane manipulation up on the top side. You know, KP is still 2 levels behind Scam and not able to join that team fight at all.
Yeah, he's just getting kind of walked at by the anti-mage every single time. Especially when the lane's so far up. Scam just blinks on him, hits him a couple times. KPS just walk back to the tower. Not a whole lot that he can really do. Mid, Snap just hopping out of there. For Gabby, time to just hit the jungle, farm up. What are you thinking build-wise this game for the spec? The Radiance game after the Necrobook? Do we just see a Manta coming out?
I think he just needs to focus on survivability right now as opposed to damage dealing. It kind of ties in together with what KP's doing. He's just gone a couple of braces, so you can't Spirit Vessel everyone. You know, you're going to have to deal with one of them over the other, and it kind of makes them, on Neon's side, have to make a rough decision about who to really focus on.
Dire's middle tower is under
March
attack.
realizing that they're not going to be able to get an outpost does just try and grab a couple of bounties, but looks like it is still going to be 3 all up for Neon there. Yopaj is just going for an Orchid this game. March gonna come grab some experience at bottom while Gabby makes his way through the jungle. Did find an Iron Talon, so some nice farming speed available for the Spectre there. Does need to come over and probably grab these Ancients in a second. What is up top? TNC rotating some heroes. Armel seemingly wanting to take over a little bit of control up here.
Yep, you've got your Siege Creep, you've got your Elder Dragon form available. Why not try and take this tower, especially now that KP's got his Reaper's Scythe available? Not necessarily hard with Skem sitting here, but they're just thinking, well, what's he got behind him? Why is he being so confident?
Yeah, and how do they really start on him as well?
Yeah.
Kind of the issue, no level 6 in the Nyx Assassin just yet. Blink Dagger is going to be the first item for Armel here. March just digging up some salves at bottom. Yopaj comes down to push.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
Play hard, just
attack.
soaking the experience at mid. Kim wants to play aggro on this Necrophos. I don't think they realize that Pangolier is up here with the Rolling Thunder available. Just gonna go for the jump forward. Rolling Thunder coming out. They need some good chain stun. Armel looking to defend KP, but great stun. Do they even need the Mono Void? Skem's gonna throw it out. Another nice spike carry, but no spike carry comes. The Mortimer's Kiss. Trouble for Armel. Tims doesn't even escape. He gets brought down by the Sonic Wave, and that is a 3-for-0 on the top lane as Neon just rotate literally everybody.
Yeah, and why not, you know? It gets a couple of kills, a lot of experience going the way of this anti-mage. He's hit up onto his level 10, so farming speed is going to be accelerated by that attack damage. And, he's only 1100 from finishing up his Battle Fury, so really fast timing coming through Skem, and just the cherry on top of it was the tip from the ex-Mineski teammates towards each other.
Yeah, he's flying on the farm so far. Spectre is just going for the Radiant, so Gabby's not really going to be a big part of this game for a while. And worrying for TNC, looking over at the net worth graph and seeing Armel towards the middle, KP towards the middle. I like their late game, but the early to mid game definitely looking really good for Neon, and they're going to try and push up the pace as they come looking for a dive at bottom.
Yeah. He's got that Supernova, but it's just so bad at the first level that you basically become food.
Yeah, Snapfire's got the point and Will Shredder ready to go, so
Radiant's bottom tower is under
really not
attack.
going to be all that useful.
Radiant structures are
Now,
fortified.
I might be mistaken, but do you really feel like this is the situation where Gabby should be going for 5 health regen over 5 stats?
Dire's top tower is under
His talent?
attack. Radiant's bottom tower is
If he's
under
going to be
attack.
sitting in the jungle this long, sure, it's good to be able to just stay there and, you know, be regenning up. You don't have to spend too much on regen or go back, or Crowbooks tank up too much of the damage, but sure, you just want to be killing things faster, right?
And Neon just running at them again to top. Armel does get the Dragon Tail out. March is here, waiting for a good opportunity to Supernova, perhaps. Needs a good positioning for it as well. They are just going to get the jump onto the Dragonite. Here comes the Scythe, looking for the turnaround. That is Play Hard dead. Armel still tanking through this, and they get another Dragon Tail onto the Anti-Mage. March trying to burn him down. Good follow-up stun from Tims. Here comes the Supernova. Great teamfight execution from TNC. Unfortunately, the Snapfire is there, but pays with her life to find that kill. Dragonite not dead yet. Raging Potato trying to finish him off, getting chain stunned by Tim. Armel just needs to dodge the swashbuckle. He only gets caught by half of it, and he's still very tanky with his 4 points up in the Dragon's Blood. KP wishing that he had another Death Pulse. Raging Potato just going ham here. They will finally bring down Armel, but Raging Potato dies underneath the tower. Yopaj does get the drive-by cleanup kill on the Dragon Knight, but still very nice for TNC overall.
On a much much more ideal outcome for them. You know, Gabby getting all of that experience, using the first haunt to perfect execution, and suddenly he's only 1,400 gold away from that Sacred Relic. So suddenly the passive gameplay isn't at all.
Yeah, I think it would have looked okay if the anti-mage had maybe survived, but
Radiant's
a
middle
little
tower
bit too
is
many
under attack.
stuns and a little bit too low on the survivability. Fortunately, is Skem, so he's gonna quickly grab this Battle Fury in a second. Though getting slowed down like that on the anti-mage does hurt a lot, right? His game hasn't even really started.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
Dire's top tower is under attack.
does he have his Battle Fury now coming out to him? Or?
It's coming out right now, but
Yeah.
not the fastest timing really. It's gonna get delivered by like close to 16, even though he had a
Dire's
really
top
good
tower
start.
has fallen. Radiant's bottom
And
tower
the Queen of
is
Pain
under
as well. I
attack.
think that was a 4-man Sonic Wave and a 4-man Scream of Pain. It wasn't quite level
Radiant's
12
bottom
just
tower
yet, so it didn't get that extra little bit of damage that was needed to perhaps finish off some of these heroes a little bit earlier. I mean, we've seen it in the Queen of Pains all throughout today. They've been playing really well. It's such a strong hero at all stages, but just not enough to be able to
Dire
move around for their team.
Yeah, the co-op
Radiant's
seems to be
bottom
having
tower
such
is under
consistent
attack.
impact. Does feel kind of similar to the Ember in a lot of ways. Just with almost no matter what, you pick it up early and it's going to have a pretty good
Dire's
game.
structures are
Yeah,
fortified.
Armel does have his Blink now, so able to maybe start a little bit of anti-mage hunting perhaps. And Tim's actually surviving. I think he was the second
Dire's
biggest.
top tower is under attack.
Now he's just taking his space in the Radiant jungle. They've got a nice deep ward here. He's just going to look to take advantage of that Dire side advantage.
Dire's
Yep, just
top
gonna keep
tower
on farming
is
up
under
over here.
attack.
Yopaj playing pretty far up a bit. They actually try and punish Gabby on the other side. Here comes the Mortimer's Kisses with some great chain stun. Could not make his way out of that one. And did they even have
Radiant's
vision there, or
bottom
did?
tower is under attack.
How did they know that the Spectre was in that camp?
How long has he been there? Did he just come from the Radiant side? Maybe this
I'm not
ward
sure.
that was right in
he
front of
may
Roche
have.
Pit?
Yeah, he may have like come in this way or something. But that was a really nice play. They kind of fake being behind the Quap, so they show for a little bit, back up smoke, and then just go gank the Spectre. Looking to
Dire's
dive
top
in here,
tower
but
is under attack.
March has a dive of his own.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Really loving this movement from Neon as well. They're just
Radiant's
keeping the
middle tower
aggression
is
up,
under
making
attack.
sure Anti-Mage has a ton of space to farm, and in the space of 2 minutes, he's gone from 3rd on net worth to 1st.
Radiant's middle
Tim's
tower has fallen.
He's gonna be able to get the Spiked Carapace off in a second. Still living. Not quite enough damage. Neon did have the
Dire's
Sonic
top
Wave
tower
available,
is
but
under attack.
don't want to just use it for a support in this situation. Anti-Mage finds a Philosopher's Stone. Not going to be very happy with that, but one of his supports will be pretty glad to get their hands on that. And AM has taken his rightful place as #1 on the network, though. Gabby getting pretty close to the Radiant is also going to start to accelerate after that.
Philosopher's Stone coming out. Quap just keeping the Keen Optic for now. Not wanting to hold on to the Grove Bow just yet. Could be a great option for him. Clumsy Net too is just a fantastic item. You know, a lot of people just look at the active, but
Oh, here we go. The Spiked Carapace play. Stun. Meteor Hammer. Dragon Tail. So much for Sam. Oh, Snapfire wanted to help out, but now Gabby's hot on his heels. They do have the cookie to get down into the river, but I think TNC continue the chase. Blink Dagger in 1 second's time. Armel cuts off the retreat path, follow it up with a Tim stun, and hand that kill straight to your Spectre.
yeah, I mean, there's the danger of going this Battle Fury build when you're up against a Nyx Assassin, right? It just that ganking potential.
Do you think there are
Radiant's
any
top
viable,
tower is
like,
under attack.
alternative anti-mage builds? Or do you just have to go Battle Fury every game? I've seen some people do some weird, like, Maelstrom Echo Saber kind of stuff. It never looks good. It never quite works.
I don't know about the Echo Saber, but I've seen the Maelstroms before, but yeah, it's just, it feels a little off. I mean, unless you just go no Battle Fury and you're just hyper aggressive with it.
Right. But then you're just gonna fall off, right? It's the whole point of this hero is abuse Blink, get 5 items faster than almost anybody else, and then just win the game. Ooh. Armel dead deep on the Radiant side of the map.
Yeah,
getting
look at all
Sonic
their
Wave
vision.
down.
Oh, they know Tim's is here as well, I think. He's kind of just walking around, and it is Dire that controls both of the outposts. So I think they've taken every single outpost this game, right? They took the 10-minute ones as well.
Yeah, they're just a little bit too late on the northwest outpost. Tims did manage to yoink both of the bounties on the bottom side, so... And he's gonna get a quick courier kill.
Okay.
He's gonna go for the courier kill and the TP out. So he makes the best of a bad situation there.
Yeah. Small victories. Radiance is up though on Gabby, level 15 as well, so he's going to be able to spam out that Spectral Dagger, and just makes it even more potent having that Necro Book for the extra 3 mana regen.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
What these deep wards have enabled. You've got Queen of Pain ready to try and make something happen again. Not quite sure about it though. Still a minute left on the Sonic Wave cooldown. I think pushing this wave in should be perfectly sufficient.
Man, the triple sentry from TNC. They're like, we know that there was some vision here somewhere. We just have to figure out where it is. You know, Armel can rest easy at night knowing that those would be warded now. Build-wise for the Queen of Pain, what are we thinking? He's going for the BKB next. Is this a, like, more right-click kind of situation? Do we see an AC kind of after that? Or is he more utility? Well, what are you hoping to see? Trouble for this Necrophos. He does have the Yules. Waiting out the Rolling Thunder for a second. Hasn't used it just yet. And now the immediate cancel on the Mortimer's Kisses. So no more follow-up damage from that. Gabby's in here with the Radiance. Where's the damage coming from? Skem does pop the Mono Point onto March. He won't be able to get off the egg. That Meteor Hammer connecting onto nothing, and Armel just getting ticked down. The Scythe coming through, but Skem shrugs it off. Absolutely no problem. Gabby trapped in the middle of everybody. Sonic Wave still there. Out comes the clumsy net. Play hard, taking a little bit of damage off of Gabby. They need to finish off the Spectre. KP pumping him with some heals. Tim's doing his best with the Spike Carapace to buy a little bit more space. The supports are extremely low, but Raging Potato wants more. So does Yopaj. Scream finds another kill, and that is a 4-0 from Neon.
Dire's middle tower.
Yeah, I mean, fantastic team fight once more by Neon, just baiting it out that little bit extra, getting the early pickoffs, and I think despite some good work coming through from Tims, it's just not enough to stop this endless Juggernaut coming through onto them. I think the BKB is a fine pick to go early on, and probably transitioning into something a bit more tempo-y, a bit more control-y, just because you're enabling your Anti-Mage, of course, to be able to carry you a bit later on into the game.
Oh, Skem is
Silver Edge.
This seems like a really big bait to me. I don't think this is it, personally. Like, just get a Scotty or just get the Abyssal Blade. Like, I don't think you need Silver Edge to kill Spectre this game.
Try.
And I mean, sure, it's like, okay, all right, thank you, Skem. Please just queue up the Scotty. We do not need to see a Silver Edge Anti-Mage. Well, once again, the Snapfire getting caught out. Not having the most fun this game, especially with the next assassin prowling around.
Unfortunate. Tims, he's scouting it out a little bit again. He's trying to find this Anti-Mage, and no Ancient Camp, so
is under attack.
Has to be a reason for that.
Hey, he comes in and blocks it, actually. So. Yeah. Just try and shut down a little bit of the farm. I think TNC maybe feeling content to just have a core parked in each lane and just keep on farming. I really think that is kind of the point of this lineup, is just to have the full tricore and just try and scale into the late game. Though for now they're pretty behind. 6k the net worth advantage, almost a 15k experience lead, and the win probability sitting pretty handily over on Neon's side, as a double damage spawning up outside of Roshan.
Bottom tower is under attack.
Seems like Neon wanting to make use of that. There is some Radiant Vision in the area. But
that tag
drop
team
pretty quickly.
Work.
Yes, and well, the tag team plus the disarm minus armor. Actually bringing this down very quickly. Raging Potato going to swashbuckle out. Just try to hold them here using the rolling thunder. He's controlling action. Armel jumped in. Gabby does actually have the Aegis. So he's going to be coming back for round number 2, but they don't have a Dragon anymore. Yopaj with the Sonic Wave making quick work of Tim's. Out comes the Mortimer's Kisses, knowing that the Nyx Assassin is dead. Finally, he gets to do something with it. Where is this Spectre? He's kind of caught on the backlines. The Scythe not even going to kill Raging Potato. He's got the Hood, so he's going to be fine. KP now just going to get chased down by Scam, and even though they got the Aegis, one is just dead here on the side of TNC. Yep. KP brought down, and that is, what, 6 for nothing?
Yeah, it's 6 for nothing, and more importantly, in the middle of that team fight, Scam was basically nowhere to be seen. He was chasing a Phoenix off and didn't have enough mana to even use the Supernova because of how much attention was being paid to him.
Right, and I think the only damage that anybody took that fight really was just Dispersion, like Haunt, and maybe a Death Pulse or 2.
And the Radiance Tick.
Yeah. Oh, man.
I mean, it has to be said, they amazingly around these choke points, right? Ice Shards right up onto the top of the stairs, making sure there was nowhere you could go, and then it was just chain stun from start to finish with the Rolling Thunder.
Yeah, so did Armel jump into the pit as well and just died there? Was that the...
No, I saw. I think he was fighting around the top of the stairs, but...
okay. I must have just... I think it was only Gabby who went into the pit, but even with the steal on the Aegis, and it didn't even get the last hit. So. Yeah. All they did was pick up the Aegis, and then their entire team died.
Yeah, and they've gone for this, like we were saying before, this pretty tanky build, but it's really playing for this big game, right? Like, you can have a lot of health, but if they've got plenty of ways to deal with it...
Scam just jumps straight in on top of March. Supernova comes out. Alright, there's a Eul's. Yopaj just blinks in with the BKB as well to finish it off. You get some stuns going. Tim's looking for the Meteor Hammer. He just gets popped by the Sonic Wave. Neon are in and ready to go. They've got some very mobile cores. Raging Potato Chop does throw out the Rolling Thunder. Scam just sieging onto the tier 3. Things coming in, break, silence. They do have the Haunt. Looking for the backlines is Gabby, but the supports are pretty tanky. Not really too much of a problem. The Snowball not going to be enough to save. He still gets scythed down. Oh, Play Hard tried. Scam dead for 110 seconds. The See You Later Nerds feeling very appropriate here. Raging Potato does have a swashbuckle and an attempted TP. The Dragon Tail is off cooldown, but Armel didn't quite have the pathing.
That was very deep, it has to be said.
Yeah.
Quite respecting the power of this Reaper Scythe. You know, you can be tanky as all hell, finishing up the Skadi, but that is percentage-based damage. Percentage-based per HP.
Yeah. Oh, it was basically. Yeah, that was a bit of a dive, and against a lineup that is pretty scary to be diving against like this. You really gotta keep the discipline going. See, Yopaj jumping in. Tim's the first focus. Yopaj with the BKB, able to just stand here and hit. KP with the defensive Ghost Shroud. Trouble for Armel. This is a perfect chain stun location. No. Raging Potato dropping the ball a little bit, so Armel does get the BKB off and surviving for a little bit longer. They're just going to go for March instead. He does have the dive. Clumsiness is chasing after him. Got him. And now dead to the auto attacks. Yopaj beyond godlike. And all this with the Anti-Mage still... Anti-Mage is still dead for 30 seconds. Scam's having a real timeout to think about what he's done.
Yeah, I mean, I guess they realize, right, there's nothing really that they're going to, even without this Anti-Mage, you're not really going to die without Haunts, without Reaper's Scythe. So they're not really too concerned, and then of course the Phoenix is still yet to reach level 12, so that egg is paper.
Armel's got the Aghanim Scepter queued up here. I don't know about this. It gives you a lot, but it's not really like specialized in any way. I guess it looks really good in a game where maybe you can get away with building like SNY Ags instead of a BKB. But I don't know. We'll see. You might end up having to change the the plan. I think I would even prefer like an AC or something here.
Oh man, that's handy. Having the repair kit as well, just picked up from the farm from the Spectre. So if they wanted to, they can heal up this tier 3 tower.
Well,
They're keen to try and make something happen here around the 30-minute mark.
Tim scouts them. Armel needs to be the first one to follow it up. They do get the sound a little tough, but here comes the Rolling Thunder. Armel not really getting the jump that he was hoping for. He's still got the BKB, so the Mortimer's Kiss is not going to be too much of a problem. Gabby still focusing onto that Snapfire first and foremost. Snowball is going to buy them a little bit more time. Play hard, resetting. Gabby claims the first kill. Yopaj, he's got his BKB and Skems looking for his angle. Raging Potato,
found
he's up
Yopaj.
in the middle of everything. They do manage to get the Supernova out. Here comes the Reaper Scythe. They will finish off the egg. Skem finally coming in, looking for the sights, but it's only onto Gabby. It's not all that much damage. He needs to blink and reset. Play hard, also trying to commit to find this Spectre kill, but everybody on TNC playing as a unit, playing defensively, and they will clean up this fight. That was even a buyback on the Snapfire.
Yeah, so slowly but surely things going in a bit more favor of TNC's side, that we're starting to creep a little bit closer towards parity. I think the big difference there was Yopaj. It really didn't feel like he had too much of an impact, right? He didn't use his Sonic Wave at all, and controlled up really well just by the Nyx Assassin.
Yeah, that is kind of the problem. If you get caught by the first stun from the Nyx, then Tim's is just going to chain stun you into oblivion. Like,
he was forced to pop his BKB really early just to make sure he didn't get Meteor Hammer followed up and die.
Yeah. Well, with that, TNC buy themselves some more time. They keep on farming. Yopaj has picked up the Shivas here. I'm going to be going for a Lincoln's next.
Mind it?
Top tower is under
Is the Shiva's good here?
I mean, it's not bad, but I mean, you just think about what other sorts of items could you really be going to get even more of an impact. Like, who could you really lock down? KP hasn't been able to pick up any sort of spell immunity just yet, right? So maybe something like finishing up a Bloodthorn would be quite helpful to have.
Yeah, I could still easily see him like just going for an AC instead of this Shivas or something. I do think they're the team like on a little bit timer. So tanking up your anti-mage, giving you more ways to siege.
Oh, here we go.
Not
DD
bad.
top. I wonder if they're going to see it. Scam does.
Scam wants it, but gotta be careful with these blinks. TNC are in the neighborhood. The Haunt is available as well. Play hard with the blink initiation. They're going in the Dragon Knight first. He gets off the ultimate. He gets off the BKB. They get the Yules onto the AM. He does have his 10-second BKB. He's looking for the focus on the KP, but the Ghost Strike comes out, and the stun from Tim's. Nicely done by Raging Potato. They're breaking up this fight. Yopaj finds the Phoenix, so March is dead. Gabby jumping around. They will end up losing the Dragon Knight. This time around, the Quap having the impact, and KP gonna get chased even further in here. Skem has already used the ulti, but looking like KP won't be able to escape. He gets brought down, and Neon this time around, a much more structured jump, getting the damage on the right targets, and nobody getting locked down as those BKBs come out.
Oh yeah, now they've also got the counterspell additional magic resist on this Anti-Mage, so even if you're able to get off a Reaper's Scythe, it's not going to be quite as effective.
Yeah, well, level 25 in 30 minutes. Just anti-mage things. Spectre getting run at now. Let's have the Manta buyback from the Necrophage just to try and help out a little bit as the repair kit trying to undo the damage that was just done to their mid tier 3. So nothing going to help them with this bottom lane of Rax. There is still a ranged Rax standing, but Neon just heads straight out to the pit, check things out there, and then back to farming for a second.
Yeah. Man, I love me some March, I love me some Korean Dota, but where are the Supernovas? That's what I gotta know. It just feels like he's not much of a presence at all in these team fights, and you know, it's the definition of insanity to be positioning yourself in the same sort of way each time. It's getting to the point where you literally need to just stay in the base and try and make a bit of an impact later on into the team fight.
I think he keeps trying to just like hang back and be in a patch of fog, but it seems like the Quap is just got his number pretty much.
Yeah, they're jumping him really aggressively, and I think he hasn't quite adjusted for that. KP, did he buy back? He did.
Yeah, he did. This is big trouble. Raging Potato actually pushes him out of the ice shards. He does get the Yules off. Skem's just waiting for him with the Mono Boy. Doesn't even need to use it. Able to jump forward onto the next. March can't get anything off here.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Well,
I'm gonna need an egg.
Where's your deny pick now? TNC.
I mean, they're denying themselves an ultimate, you know?
Yeah. Gabby pushing up bottom. Neon just straight into the pit with the lucky shot and the tag team. Bring this down very quickly. Skem. We talked about the counterspell magic resistance, preventing him from getting scythed well, and Aegis is certainly going to help with that. And we have another pause.
Bit of a different scenario for this one, at least.
Yeah.
When it was used in the game, in the context.
Yeah, a bit more of a chill pause.
Posture check. Hydration check. We're good to go. They're back into it. 35 minutes and bounty's coming up.
Roshan has fallen to the battle.
But now a 22k net worth lead, 30k experience, win probability 92%. We all know it. Dota Plus has a soft spot for Spectre. I think if not for that, then different situation. Armel and Tim's trying to tank the gank a little bit on their spec down here. Do get the stun of the Raging Potato, but he's pretty tanky. Tim's looking for the follow-up stun, but great snowball save coming in from Playhard, and now Armel just gonna have to try and run for it. His BKB already running out. And Neon, they've got him dead. Can they find any more is the question. Gabby trying to deploy the Manta and these Necrobooks to hold the wave a little bit longer. As he now TP's top, just needs to buy 60 seconds to get their Dragon Knight back up. Alright, grabbing a Vanguard quickly.
So the Abyssal, he doesn't have a TP on himself though, so needs to be a little bit careful. Obviously he's got the Haunt that he can join the team fight in that way, but you want to have your Abyssal if you're taking this fight like that.
Yeah, what? His Courier's dead, actually, so there's no, like, speed burst the Courier out here to get your Abyssal.
Well,
It's a little
having
worried.
to just run back to base.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Man, the Courier being dead is actually such a big deal here.
Yeah, and he's still 100 gold short as well. I
Fortified.
mean, he's probably going to get it up top here with the Radiance Burn and the Illusions, but is it going to be too late?
Repair Kit helping out a little bit here as Skem goes to work with his Orb of Destruction.
I was
Radiant's
about to
middle
say
tower
they're not going to finish it
Alright.
off.
They got double catapults. It's not too much information.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top
Alright.
tower has
Well,
fallen.
dual Abyssals coming out.
Yep, and there's a Lotus as well in the mix, so killed
Radiant's
for that.
bottom barracks are under attack.
Top wave being pushed in pretty far, but Yopaj just goes and cuts a couple of creep waves over at top. Deals with that pressure very quickly. And, Neon. Oh, TNC smoking outside of the base. Not the best place for them to take a fight necessarily. They get the Evo split immediately onto KP. The Monovoid doesn't finish him off, but the auto attacks do in the backlines. Gabby and Armel looking for the jump, but the snowball save is there once again. Buying the space. 3 already dead on the side of TNC. Gabby versus the world. Armel trying to fight with his BKB. They're just kiting this Spectre. Yopaj puts him down with the Sonic Wave. Double kill for him, even pushing the Dragon Knight up onto the cliff. They follow him up there, finish him off, and the GG is called.
Top tower is
Eventually
under attack.
reaching that 100% win probability. I wonder if it just changed.
Word.
Hold me close till I get up. Time is barely on our side. I don't wanna waste what's left.
storms we chase are leading us, and love is all we'll ever trust. Yeah, no, I don't wanna waste what's left. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll go. Finding life along the way, melodies we haven't played. No, I don't want no rest. Echoing around these walls, fighting to create a song. I don't wanna miss a beat. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll go. And we'll grow in number, fueled by them to see the horizon, turn us to thousands. And we'll grow in number, fueled by them to see the horizon, turn us to thousands. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll go.
Sleep till I come home. Dream of something sweet. I won't be there soon to wake you so discreet.
remaining.
Game 2 of TNC versus Neon. And, well, this time around they are going to be banning out that Queen of Pain. Not going to give it to Yapagi.
Oh no, it created a ton of space for him, enabled that anti-mage to really come online, and it felt like when the rotations did happen, it was just so much more impactful. You know, the Spectre Haunt, even after that relatively early Radiance, it has to be said.
10 seconds.
Yeah, the
It was like
Spectre...
21 minutes or something?
Yeah, it was a good timing for sure, but then there was just this issue of he would go in and, you know, maybe he would kill the Snapfire, but the Tusk was not a free kill. And the other cores were just kind of scaling to the point that they really weren't too much of an issue. Neon, alright, they're the ones to go for the DK this time around.
Yeah, and they don't want to pick the Phoenix for themselves, but they're not going to let Neon have it either, so I think that's perfectly reasonable.
Warlock? What?
Quick response as well, with the Grimstroke coming through.
Is Warlock a hero at the moment? I don't think so.
I think it's a March specialty.
Yeah.
Whereas he really likes playing. I'm interested to see in how he's potentially changed up the skill build. I find points into the Shadow Word, which I think is too many. I think 2 should be the absolute maximum until, you know, obviously super late into the game.
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, Upheaval is just such a strong ability.
Yeah, even a point or two in Upheaval can be completely fight winning. And that the Warlock pick does draw a Spectre ban from Neon. Definitely very annoying to play against a Warlock plus a Spectre. What else can they do with the Fatal Bonds? I could see, like, if this could be a Pango 4, and I could see like a KP Venomancer in, and then Poison Nova plus Fatal Bonds is just redonkulous. And the Venomancer would also be pretty good against the Dragon Knight, if that was the angle that they wanted to consider here.
I want to see the Void Spirit. I've been harping on about it all day. I really want to
where's
see
it been? It really has it even been banned in any of the games that we've? Yeah, that's really interesting.
I think it's just insanely strong. You know, a ton of magic damage. You don't really need to worry about the Dragon Knight in that way. You can go to Spirit Vessel, which obviously makes him a lot less impactful. And then, of course, if you get the Fatal Bonds off, that's a ton of extra damage coming through.
Yeah, I do think it's a little bit of a gamble in a way that somebody like the Queen of Pain isn't. Like, the Quap does not need to gank as much as a Void Spirit, I think, to be happy with the way that your game is going. Because as the Void Spirit, I feel like you gotta get your like level 7, and then you gotta go farm the supports and the side lanes like non-stop, right? You have to use the fact that you have no long cooldowns at all to just constantly run at them. And if that doesn't happen, then your like Aghanim Scepter timing can start getting a little weird and whatnot. And man, TNC really just going off the beaten track, or this is like some throwback.
They want some team fight, that's for sure.
Yeah, they definitely want some team fight. If you're Neon, I don't know if you're now thinking about like a saving support at all. Are you willing to put the Grimstroke as a 4? Maybe get yourself a Shadow Demon. Or
I like Shadow Demon.
What else could be?
Ivan's alright.
Yeah, I guess you're now starting to look at like, okay, what are the I think a big part of why Mars seems so bad or a little bit underwhelming this patch is that so many of the popular carries just don't care about him at all. Like Riki and Phantom Lancer just kind of laugh at him. The Riki has been banned here, so Neon gonna have to find maybe a slightly different approach. But even like, you know, the PAs and stuff of the world don't really care. Lone Druid doesn't care.
TNC Predators turn to pick.
Just a Rubik coming in. All right, they see the team fight and they want a little piece of that for themselves.
Perfectly reasonable in my mind.
Oh my god!
Great spells to steal.
Steal the bonds and then get a double bonds with the soul bind, and then you just cast one Fade Bolt and just watch it absolutely
everyone explodes.
Yeah, everyone just gets
10
annihilated.
seconds remaining.
We'll keep our eyes peeled for it. I don't know how easy it's going to be to steal Fatal Bonds necessarily.
It is left. The Beastmaster not in the.
There's still an Ursa. I could see Ursa being just fine here.
Yeah.
Like you pressure the Mars. You've got the Inkswell from the Grimstroke. Your ulti.
Do we think this has to be a Dragon Knight mid?
I don't think it has to be. I think there is the possibility that they run it offlane. They don't have the last overall pick, so I think there's a little bit more in the direction of like, okay, maybe it is going to be a Dragon Knight mid from that, but you can see just going to go for the TA. Man, they're really leaving safe lane to last pick. You might not be able to see that there's a TA there. She's kind of hidden behind Mars's shield, but take our word for it.
10 seconds.
There's a lot of physical damage though.
TNC Predators turn.
Yeah. All right, Neon just gonna go for the Ember.
I was thinking it was going to be
Safe
one of
lane
the
Ember?
Spirit Brothers. Yeah, I mean it's okay against the TA as well, right? You just 1 point into that Flame Guard and the refraction isn't really too much of a big deal.
Yeah, that's true. And it's an Ember with an Inkswell
10
potentially.
seconds remaining.
So
I was kind of
care about
feeling
Mars.
the Storm a little bit as well.
seconds
It's something that they
remaining.
play
Oh, yeah.
a fair amount. You can just jump onto the Warlock and burst him down, especially if you've got that Inkswell.
Okay.
Dire team
So
back.
what is the carry if you're TNC here? They get rid of Monkey King. What does that mean? Maybe they just don't want to play against Monkey safe lane for their Mars. Maybe they're thinking DK3, Ember 2 safe lane pick coming up from Neon.
10 seconds remaining.
I mean, the armor's good, obviously, against...
5 seconds
Yeah.
remaining.
Yeah, true. I don't know what the game-winning carry pick is necessarily. Are they just gonna drow? I could actually really see a drow here. Like the silence is good against the Ember, the ulti is good against the Dragon Knight. It kind of works with TA as well. It does make you like you're all physical damage, sure, but it's a lot of physical damage, and I feel like the drow kind of gets around the like, oh, we're gonna itemize a bunch of armor a little bit. So
About... I say Conquer, but then...
what else? TNC could Razor. I don't know if that's like a good enough hero in this spot.
They've got no instant catch. That's my big concern right now. Like, how do they deal with this Ember Spirit?
I don't know if you want to fix that from your safe lane necessarily, but like I don't know if you're going to pick a Void or something here.
I mean, they banned it out last time on Neon. It was their fifth.
What are they worried about? What is the Gavi hero that they don't want to play against? All right, well, I thought it might be a Ursa for Neon, but they're just going to ban it out, and now we should hopefully get a little bit more information on what these lanes do.
What it do? 15 seconds left to make the decision.
10 seconds remaining.
PL still looks okay.
5 seconds remaining.
Maybe a little annoying against like the Pango, but
You just need to wait it out, basically.
TNC
Got enough maneuverability to be able to do it.
roll. Interesting.
Going for the blind, I guess.
Yeah, not necessarily what I would have expected. I still like the Drow Ranger pick here for TNC, but I'm not sure if that's what they're thinking. And I still think the Razor looks fine, to be honest. The Razor also looking pretty good in this spot.
5 seconds remaining.
What else? I don't know if you really want a Terrorblade. Like even Wraith King is not awful. I don't know if it's necessarily the look I want to see from TNC in this spot, but you know, you could also do it.
I think they've got low enough cooldowns. You know, Wraith King's one. It's where it needs to be picked in a specific situation.
Death
DP's good enough. Yep.
Huh.
Yep. Pause 1 DP.
Okay. Well, play fast. Let's go. Let's see how this works out. I guess they kind of have some defensive stuff with like the Warlock counter initiation. March has the silly hat on, so everybody prepare yourselves for
that.
Yeah, here we'll switch it over so everyone can see it in all its glory.
I'm liking the DP because you obviously want to build into a Yule Scepter just for your own survival, but you've also got that flexibility to be able to use it on, for example, the Ember Spirit, and I feel like TNC are coordinated enough that you can have Tim's rolling right on top of the Ember at the exact same time, so you do get that initial setup, and then of course it's great against the Troll Warlord. Just pop the Battle Trance, Yules him and run away. Yeah,
the silence this game also looking pretty value against the Neon Heroes. The Ember and the Troll Warlord both need to get their spells out, but always going to build the earliest ways to deal with it, so
yeah,
kind of affecting their itemization. And I think more than anything, TNC just wanting to get to play their game and play their team fights a little bit more with this draft than they did in the previous game.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like there's a little less potential this time around for just being 100 to 0'd essentially on March before he gets off any abilities, which is, I'm sure he's breathing a bit of a sigh of relief about that. But, I do have some bad news, Cam. I'm unfortunately out of Monster, so
I know.
It's a bit of a shame. But, I'm sure
we'll have to get you restocked.
Yeah, for the casts tomorrow, I reckon. It's Rubik doing headbanging right there, and
yet your failure lives on.
The plan as a team, everyone's gonna hit the die.
See you later,
Prepare
nerds.
for battle.
See you
Just play
later,
hard,
nerds.
wanting to flex. Starting with some boots first. It is going to be the offlane Dragon Knight. Yopaj head mid on this Ember Spirit. Let's see how he does. Reasonable amount of pressure on him in this game, just to have a decent game, run around, find the back lines. If he can, for example, if he can kill the Pango before he gets off a Rolling Thunder, amazing. Or if he can force the Warlock into using some suboptimal spells, that's also going to be great.
well, hopefully this time Tim's doesn't give up the first. That's another thing.
Yeah, that definitely did not help.
This time around, it's the other position for the take on the outpost, and he's going to be successful. Wait, what? Raging Potato Dragon Knight. I just noticed that.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Is that weird?
A little bit. I'm still used to seeing him as a...
The battle begins.
Right. A little bit of a swappo here. Are they trying to go aggro into this Death Prophet? Like, look, we've got 3 amazing nukes on 3 of our level 1 heroes. Surely we can just go pressure here. Why not? What are they going to do about it? They're going to rotate in their Pango? Like, come on. We've got the double range supports. Let's try and go aggro at the start here, at least. We'll just have to see how it works.
Potato is just going on the level 1 Dragon's Blood. Just wants to be able to survive for long enough. He's got the Ring of Regen, trying to stay underneath the tower as well for that extra 1 regen.
Fatal Bond's already being skilled up by March, so we get the light show already going. We're just getting shoved. Play hard, gonna go and body block the small camp. They can then shove this forward, maybe go for the side camp, for the big camp pull. Really just maintain control here. If you're going to be sitting 3 heroes in the bottom lane, you got to make sure that you're getting those pulls, getting as much experience as you can, and also getting a little bit of extra experience for yourselves. Because Tims is just dragging waves. He's dragged a wave for himself. He's denying a full creep wave here away from the Dragon Knight and securing himself a level 2 to then maybe be able to go and head bottom. Find some kind of a play down there.
Yep. Always just wanting to give that little bit of extra advantage. 3. Handing it over to KP. No. Grab for himself. No, just pulling it into the next wave here.
I think he's just trying to deny another sort of range creeps, but didn't quite get the aggro. He's trying to manipulate it now to get this range creep denied, but misses the CS for it. Play hard. Alright, trying to stack and get a little bit of a block going on here. Nice. Small camp blocked. Should be able to get 1 or 2 waves denied. That big camp, but March and Gabby do both crack level 2.
Radiant's turret has been killed.
March's courier goes down to play hard. Oh.
Walks up and grabs it, you know.
Alright, play hard. Do you have this pull timing? Looks like he's got it just fine. 1L and Scam just gonna hold the wave back, nuke it out a little bit.
Some okay damage coming out here. I mean, Jonuel, he had the, I think 5 mangoes towards the start of that game, so he just wants to constantly be spamming out these strokes of fate. And, you know, just see Dota.
Oh, just see Dota things.
Look at how deep in hell is, though, against Yopaj.
Yopaj not looking very healthy here. Does he have a salve on the courier? He does. Okay.
Just use his sleight of fist though, so a little bit careful.
Well, there's no creeps or anything to get side bladed off, right? So I think he just runs for it. He'll be fine. He doesn't have any CS that he needs to contest, or yeah, that's fine. They're just backing it out. Oh, Tims is just running at Raging Potato at top, just giving him the slaps.
He's praying for the lucky shot.
There's no help that's going to be coming anytime soon. And yeah, I'm not really able to pull the lane back that far. That is kind of the downside of this being the dire off lane. The Radiant creeps still kind of just get involved with this pull, sort of no matter what.
Side.
Oh, yeah, they're getting a couple of procs, and Tims with one more swing of the rapier is actually going to bring down that kill.
3-minute rapier, Pog.
Yep. Where's the... We need the Divine Rapier cosmetic for Pango, actually.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Pretty sweet.
Who has it? Is it Ember?
Yeah, he's got the double. Alright, actually gets the chains, but in some trouble, and the Fairy Fire comes out, and he's just dead. Alright. Oh, our man. No, he's back in.
He could have salved if he wanted to stay there, but maybe just wanting the,
Oh, and battle at the bottom is going to be 1-for-1 so far, but looks like March also going to be brought down. Neon running forward, and one more touch will do it. So we got 4 different heroes, 5 different heroes dead across the map.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Why not?
Yeah.
It's that kind of day. He's going to be a little more fit to take these fights now. He's got the infused raindrops, he's finished off magic wand, so he's like, well, you can free people into me, and I'm just going to be able to sustain myself that little bit better. But TPing up towards the top side was play hard.
Yopaj getting run at here. I think he might just be dead. Another proc from Tims. Okay. His armor did not stand a chance. And Armel this time around has a salve ready to go. So good rotation from Tims, and I think his reign of terror is going to continue as he makes his way down towards the bottom lane.
Structures are fortified.
Maybe looking to snipe out one of these bounties over here. Rubik making a similar play at top, but is being scattered out, and Gabby forcing them back. Tim's going to grab the other one. Is that going to be 4 bounties for TNC? Looks like it might be.
Nicely done. I mean, that's the advantage of getting a kill. I mean, getting a kill on mid lane is always great, but if you can get it on it so that he respawns literally on the 5-minute mark, it's that advantageous. Well, we've got a full level advantage on Armel versus this Ember Spirit, and just taken to the jungle, he's like, I need my level 6. I need some sort of escape potential.
Yeah, I can't just chill mid for now. Armel does already have a sentry down. Play hard. Should be relatively safe with the telekinesis. They need to get a sentry in here to start dealing with the traps. And the one downside of this trial lane is that Gabby not really getting a ton of experience down here. But the crack's level 4, so Scam is just working towards some face boots. Grimstroke rotates mid. They get the lift back onto the TA. Looking for a little bit of follow-up. They do have the ink scroll available. Armel, they have to catch him when that's done. They've got the chains. Tim's looking for the turnaround. Doesn't get a single proc. So they're lucky shot to help out. And now Pango in some danger. They do get the Phantom. Yopaj jumping forward aggressively. That's a double kill for him. And a very nice rotation from the Neon supports.
That cheeky little Veil Bots damage. Zap.
Give him a poke.
I'm a little not surprised, but it's just a little odd, you know, where they've placed a couple of these observer wards up on the top side for the Dire. You know, 2 very close observer wards next to each other just to save Raging Potato, who you would have to say is like not the highest priority for the team. And because of that, maybe a couple of times this Ember Spirit died to rotations when if vision was a little different, that wouldn't have happened.
Yeah, I guess this is mostly about just knowing where the Pango is, but it's only really going to help you if he's actively just leaving, entering top lane. And I do have another ward here now at mid, but this is more kind of for rune control, I think, than anything else. It's going to keep on farming up. Not too much of a lead, but it is in TNC's favor currently. Yopaj probably looking to get active in a little bit.
Now that is something that we have not noticed until now. Armel is very happy because he has a huge ancient stack up at 7 minutes.
Oh yeah. Is that just March's doing? I guess he's just been sneaking off from the lane now and then, and he's getting all of the neutral items here. All right, needs to take a second to go and collect those. Looks like not even Courier going in. Just gonna have to wait. Iron Talon, Ironwood Tree, and Beta Broach all on the ground, I believe. There's March. Well, he dies. He's sitting there happy though. He's getting all of his ancient stack gold going on.
Man, can you ever imagine a scenario like, it's nighttime now, right? What if one of the Neon supports had rotated through while he was moving back, obviously not to take all this ancient damage, and just snatches up every single one of them?
Yeah. It would definitely be a highlight reel play, for sure. Now, Armel missing some efficiency, could have picked up the Iron Talon and then used it on the Ancients. Farming there, but it's alright. We'll
forgive him this time.
We'll forgive it, yeah. But next time, watch out.
Got some Raging Potato level 7. John will taking a few hits from the tower, but it does reveal some deep vision that they have.
Radiant structures are fortified.
This patch of trees is just so unhelpful for this mid-tier 1 tower. You're trying to ward around it and just people figuring out that there's vision. We do have a TP coming in from the Mars. KP, Arena, looking for the Raging Potato. He's pretty tanky, but 4 heroes focusing him. Not going to be tanky enough. Yopaj could not get in there to help out. And TNC just committing numbers to defend this tower and then immediately scattering across the map. Go and continue farming. Looks like no interest really in defending bottom. Probably going to try and look for a trade up top instead as Gabby moves into position. Could be tempted to use the exorcism. We'll see what happens. He is kind of stuck up here.
they've cut the wave a little bit just to make sure that they can take this as quickly as possible. He's still only level 7 though, just hitting onto it here on Gabby. So it's one of those games where even though he's the position 1, technically, you know, the safe laner, it's this TA. TA is the position 1. That's the one that you want to give all of this farm priority to. That's the wicked.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Shows himself for a second. It will be easily brought down at mid. Tier 1 tower will be dead as a follow-up. Skem also getting a tier 1 tower at bottom, so pretty good trade across the map for Neon here.
Radiant's middle tower
Mars does have another ultimate soon. Play hard, very quickly gonna grab that bounty. Doesn't have the lift available. KP waiting with the spear, does throw it out now, but here comes the Dragon Tail. Tims is there with the follow-up. Yopaj does have the 2 points up in the Searing Chains. Tims with the 1 point in the shield crash.
Armel's
Actually
here.
just gonna look for a little bit of a turnaround here. Armel with the courier snipe to start. Raging Potato is the target. They do have the arena in 2 seconds, and Gabby also looking for a little bit more. They're going to drop the rock to cancel that TP, though they push Raging Potato pretty far back. Just going to use the arena to ensure the kill. Yopaj still fighting, gets the 2-man chains, and Armel's actually underneath the tower. Play hard, he's got the lift available, hasn't used it just yet. Yopaj mega kill streak, looking for more. This Ember is doing so much damage with the Flame Guard. They finally deal with it, but Gabby's team's already been cleaned up. Skem now joining the fray, looking for one more kill, gets the net proc, and that is such a big turnaround for Neon. How much damage did that Ember just do? 2.7k, pretty nice.
Yeah, an insane amount at the 11-minute mark. Yopaj is going absolutely bonkers. This, as well as last, you know, he's showing why he's one of the real rising stars of the scene, and work for Neon. Being able to pick up a couple of these bounty runes as well, so he doesn't even have to TP back to base.
And this is going to be unfortunate that he didn't already have the urn, otherwise he would have had a ton of really nice charges, but still going to be a very fast vessel after that fight.
Korea's still dead, so it's going to be a little while until it comes back out to him, but again, TA trying to take a couple of these ancient stacks, might get caught out here. It's daytime now.
Yeah, jumping in. They're really hunting the Templar Assassin. Meld helping out a little bit, but here comes the Soulbind. That Rolling Thunder is preventing Raging Potato from getting over here, but still gets the nuke out to finish the kill. And now the tips also coming towards Armel, who is just getting run at constantly by Neon. Him get that kind of position 1 farm that you were talking about, and item timing is going to be very delayed for the TA this game.
Radiant's bottom tower
KP just walks up onto the high ground. Alright, can you get the spear stun out? Yopaj doesn't have, well, actually has the Flame Grid still running. KP does manage to walk away. They are going to end up losing the Grimstroke. Nice spear on the back lines. As Play Hard just going to work with the Stolen Spirit. Keeping himself very healthy. Gabby, he popped the Exorcism, but if they focus him down, I don't know if he's got the survivability. He does have the stick charges, but Skem just finishes him off. That's another tip from Skem. As Raging Potato with a double. TNC committing to a fight without their TA and just getting cleaned up. Man, the Exorcism also got stolen from Play Hard. He was just cosplaying as Death Prophet in that last fight. He had the Spirit Siphon first, and now then he had the Exorcism.
Yeah, it's not a massive grief for them, but Yopaj went back to base with the Remnant to pick up his urn, and he didn't have the Ring of Protection component, so he had that entire team fight where he could have got a few extra points, but just didn't.
Oh, he gives away the Rolling Thunder. He didn't press Shield Crash fast enough. So Play Hard is now just in a rolling battle with Tims. Okay.
Oh, Armel, not again.
Oh, they're just running at him. Yopaj and the Grimstroke. The dynamic duo. The refraction comes up for a fraction of a second, but...
That was your win condition, and he's died 3 times in 3 minutes.
Yeah, there's nothing really being able to protect him. I mean, TNC, they just kind of feel trapped on their side of the map currently. It just seems like Neon at every opportunity is running at them, finding kills. They've got the Stolen Rolling Thunder in 25 seconds.
Bottom tower
and TNC trying to break out and go and put some pressure top, maybe force a rotation up here. But, you know, KP can only be in so many places at once. Blink Dagger not going to be coming out for a while. Still just working on his Vlads currently.
Yeah, wants to be able to survive that a little bit longer in team fights. You'd have to say it's wanting to let the Exorcism on Gabby do a little bit of work, but look at him. Look at his net worth. It's sitting down in 6th position. You want your, to be.
They really need to go and get some use out of this Chaotic Offering.
Yeah.
It really should be, with the way that these last couple of things have gone, I think you need to, you go and bait the TA, and then the Warlock needs to be sitting right behind him, right? And then when this jump happens, you drop the Chaotic Offering, you hopefully follow it up with the Rolling Thunder, and go from there.
I don't like these 3 points in the Shadow Word. Fatal Bonds is one of the best abilities in the entire game, right? But I feel like the difference in level 1 and level 2 upheaval is so huge that at this stage of the game, you want 2 points in upheaval. Just completely change the complexion of a team. I mean, you've got something like, this Death Prophet that gets the movement speed boost from having the Exorcism. So if you can have the boost and the enemy team has the opposite, and it's 14 minutes, they're not going to have BKBs and they don't have like a jug or anything like that, you're going to be able to take a lot more control out of these team fights, and it makes things a lot easier for your Pangolier and your Mars.
Yeah, well, hopefully he gets, we'll see what he does at level 7. He's just about to crack it now.
We will see.
Whatever they're doing, they need to somehow get this team fight lineup going and not just get picked off here, there, and everywhere. Look, I think they could even, if they really wanted to, like just walk into the Roshan pit and try and force things a little bit that way. Mars is not that far away from his Vlad, so as soon as he gets that, it's a fairly straightforward Roshan with the Deso and the Vlads.
Tim's positioned a little bit aggressively, but eventually backs off, realizing that, well, Raging Potato is probably not down here on his own this aggressively. I'm gonna die if I stay too much longer, and he was right.
Yeah, they're Gabby. Looking for it again. Yopaj is in. Gabby does seem like he's going to be able to walk this one off. He does have a 1 point in the silence, so maybe looking for a turnaround. But... Oh, Ember's got an illusion rune. Of course.
Of course, yeah. Why not?
I think that's the only way that I think that's the only reason that he's playing like that, right?
Yeah.
He knows.
He knows he can get out of the sunset anyway.
They're not picking up this hill. Oh, Rolling Thunder coming through. Pangolier won't be able to get the ulti off here. Chain stunned. Play hard looking for a little bit more. March and Gabby trying to reset, fighting around their ward. They do have the Chaotic Offering still available. Illusion Rune ready to go. So there's the jump out. KP getting baited. I guess not having the communication there with the team. Didn't realize that that was up. Play hard. Just going to look for the Inkswell stun. Oh, it's so close to connecting. Still going to throw out the Soulbind. They're kiting the Exorcism now. They just jump in. Double Dragon Tail. Good Chaotic Offering to keep the fight going. Skem running in now with his Battle Fury looking for the fight. Armel just going to get chained up. Yopaj looking for KP. This time around, they do get the triple Inkswell stun. Tims, can he do enough? He's looking for the stun into Yopaj. Troll didn't get the ultimate off. He just got focused down. And without that, lacking a little bit of damage to keep this fight going. Yopaj still going to keep it. Finish off Tims, if at all possible. Swashbuckle almost finishing him off, and he is actually going to get ticked down by that Shadow Word. Raging Potato with the double kill. Finds out March in the back lines as Play Hard also going to finally finish off Tims on the other side. Not the Cletus. They did end up losing the Ember and the Troll, but team fight win for Neon.
At the end of the day, you take a full 5-man wipe at any step of the way, and that was with Troll doing 0 damage essentially in that.
He did 56 damage. What even happened to him? I didn't even really catch it. 1 second he was there, and then did he just get like silenced and hit by a meld and then died? That was
I guess being kited around a little bit, right? Because Gabby didn't even have the Yules yet.
Yeah, I feel like he also maybe walked into the Exorcism a little bit, and then all the ghosts, just ghosts plus maybe a melt hit. But anyway, no damage from the Troll. That's all you need to know. Neon still ahead by 6k. The net worth graph is just a constant downward slope. We're already at 91% on the win probability with all 3 cores on the Neon side on the top of the net worth. And Yopaj is at it again. There is just no punish for this man's Ember Spirit. He walks in, kills off KP, Play Hard with the kill secure, of course. Player after all. And Skem just farming all... The Ember is just keeping everybody contained on the TNC side of the map, and Skem has all the farm in the world to go and grab. Armel and Gabby break out a little bit, but they don't want these 2 heroes farming on top of each other currently, but there's nowhere else to go.
I'm liking it, and he's going to be able to pick out this double Ancient stack as well. So Skem, he's a happy little Vegemite right now. Double neutral.
Nice. Go for the Vampire Fangs for now. Raging Potato, just a blink and a blade mail. We do finally have the Yules up for the Death Prophet, but Gabby's level situation is just... maybe they can give him a tome or something, but I mean, he's the same level, almost the same level as the Pangolier currently, just because has not had much of a game.
He desperately needs that level 12 to try and make something happen here. Do they have... Okay, 5 seconds left until the Golem got the second point in upheaval. I really don't like this. But, we'll see if it works out for him. They're going to have a ton of extra damage coming through from that Fatal Bonds.
Yeah, they just have to hope that the Fatal Bond's going to clean everything up. Tim's getting chain stunned at mid. I think was hoping to be able to jump away. Yopaj chasing more. Yeah, KP in danger. Spirit Vesseled up. There is going to be a Searing Change in 1 second. Finds the one tree to be able to get the spear out. Armel waiting on the high ground. Looking to be turned around onto Raging Potato. Perhaps to do get the two-man silence. Ember Spirit this time around does not have the illusion room, but he's still surviving. They're going to leave Raging Potato for dead in the backlines as the Exorcism also getting popped along with the Chaotic Offering. They use the buyback on the Pangolier, and all they get is one offlane kill.
Well, heavy commitment, and I think this is the play they have to make, right? Going straight into the Roche Pit. You've got the Desolator on the TA. You want to take advantage of that with the Ghosts as well, while you've still got it.
Oh, Yopaj. He's in there. They do get the silence onto him. The arena is actually stolen by the Rubik, so they can't leave. Armel's dead. Scam just going to pop the Battle Trance and go for it. March also drained down. Triple kill for Scam. Oh, man.
Oh, we'll just take that Roche.
Yeah. Thanks for starting that off for us, guys. Appreciate you.
Do you ever give this to Scam? I feel like you just want to enable Yopaj more. He's on a tear. Yeah, they do.
He hasn't died very much so far. Yopaj is just going the full anti-TA build. So into Halberd. So...
KP, don't reveal yourself. Just dancing down the bot lane.
Just gotta push some waves. Make some space on the map. Push some waves. I am an offlaner.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Bounty.
This is what you have to do if you're getting trapped inside of the base like this, though. Their situation is not really improving.
And they even get, again, complete outpost control once more, so a little bit tougher. How different of a situation is it if, you know, Gabby has that extra point in the Exorcism? Got the potential to buy him up the tome. I didn't see if anyone got it just yet, but that's the biggest priority for you right now.
Yeah, they gotta get something out of the Tim's at bottom, trying to make the same play that KP was looking for just earlier, but...
Yeah, you're a 4. Not quite as tanky.
They're just completely playing the Radiant side of the map currently. I don't think Neon have bothered farming their own camps for like the last 10 minutes. The Dire Creep are having a vacation. They're like, no one's come to kill us. This whole time we're just getting to chill for this whole Dota game.
Radiant's middle tower has
Feels pretty good.
Do you think it's one of these situations where, however they do it, the DP and the TA just need to find a way to move over to the Dire side of the map and start farming their jungle? Because right now they're just getting nothing, right? Sure, you're at risk of losing towers in the process, but they've just stalled completely. Still 6k net worth on your DP at 21.5 minutes is not it.
Yeah, well, so you say that, and then look at where this Dire scan is right now.
Yeah.
They're anticipating that the TA may have like solo smoked into their triangle and is taking it right now, but... And you know, Raging Potato kind of comes, he does the rounds, he checks it out, he makes sure that nobody's taking any farm on his side of the map. TNC are just gonna smoke up as 4 and make their way out. Gabby's still in level up. Yopaj jumps into the middle of this, not what he was expecting to find. He has been silenced. They're gonna drop everything offering on this man. Everything and the kitchen sink for the Ember.
I mean, they tip him, but
see you later, nerd.
That was
I mean, that's his teammate tipping him. That's him being like, all right, I just saw what happened to you, bud.
Top tower has fallen.
When you think about it, they had to be somewhere, right? I guess he thought they were still scared, stuck in the base.
He was not expecting there to be 4 heroes standing on top of his remnant as he jumped in, right? There was just no way. Blink on the Rubik now. Raging Potato just popped an ulti to farm some camps. He was like, whatever, I want my level 18. I'm waiting for my Ember to respawn. We're gonna have double Halberd, so good luck to the Templar Assassin. Armel not even bothering to go for a Blink. Just rushing the BKB as quickly as humanly possible.
Alright, we got level 2 DP ulti.
Nice.
We got level 2 Chaotic Offering, but not for another 100 seconds.
Not so nice.
Points and upheaval. I have been satiated. What's it? I am satisfied.
Well, he didn't, you know, he could have put one more point in the Shadow Word if he wanted to, but that was the only option that he had at this point. It was a 50-50. Oh, Scam gonna get pushed into the base. This might just be the Aegis gone pretty much instantly, and the upheaval is making it difficult for heroes to come in here and help. The Yopaj is able to just jump over the top of everything. Scam getting silenced, rolling thunder through from Sims, completely controlling this fight. Scam, can he get the ultimate off? He can, but he immediately gets healed. March walking forward. Scam still life-stealing. Those Vampire Fangs coming in, very helpful. And Armel's just getting Halberd, and he can't do any damage. Play hard with the stolen Spirit Siphon, putting in the damage. They will finally end up losing Scam, but Neon still just cleaning up the fight, no problem.
Man, he's able to last for so damn long on this Stroll Warlord with that Vampire Fangs, with the lifesteal coming through from the Battle Trance. Eventually the Fatal Bond's doing work, but and what can you do at that stage? And now the level 18 Dragon Knight starts sieging these towers.
Yeah, and the Rubik even did as much damage as the, you know, his other two big cores in that fight. So Playhard getting a lot done, and Raging Potato even getting a little bit ahead of himself, you know, putting some damage onto this mid tier 3. I don't know if they can go for multiple lanes, but everyone's like pinging and tipping Raging Potato. I think he's getting a little bit ahead of himself if he thinks they can take 2 lanes.
Be a little bit. Well, they're going to get the bounty runes regardless, so another tension incoming for Neon. Oh man, and even Arcane rune bottom side of the map. Yopaj makes a beeline for it, and he's almost got his 18.
I don't see the way back here for, well, I don't see the way back here for TNC, and neither does Dota Plus. Tim's trying to make some kind of a, yeah, trying to make a play onto Raging Potato here. He just wants that bounty. He's got the Halberd. Alright, dodging the stuns for now. Halberd comes out. KP coming over. There's the Blink Spear. And
Spears in his face.
The entire TNC team just going to put him down. Well, other than March. He's waddling over at the moment. Does that move the needle? It does. We're back. 1%.
They got it. I mean, they have to make a play now, right? They have to. There's no other chance that you're going to get. They don't have Aegis.
Yeah.
You've got Chaotic Offering. You've got
Exorcism in 5. Yeah. Neon smoked up. KP jumps straight into the middle of them, but he gets silenced. Here comes the Chaotic Offering onto 2. Scam also being silenced. He's got the BKB. Gabby the target. Scam just going for it. The Yule's going to buy him another couple of seconds. The support has died. Tim's just getting the work down. Yopaj low. Still has the Heavens Halberd. Not dead yet. Another slight in a second. That's going to keep him alive for a little bit longer. He's got bottle tips. Can they actually kill this man? It doesn't seem like they can. March, is he going to get this kill from beyond the grave? He's trying to vessel himself. If only he had the final point in the Shadow Word, Danog.
Yeah, that was the difference. Man.
Well,
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
well, Scam survived this time, so it's his job to siege. He can do the work.
Radiant's middle barracks are under attack. Radiant's
It's looking dire.
has fallen.
Yeah. EA is just not getting to do any damage, and the Death Prophet doesn't have any defensive supports, so it's like 1 Yules, and then you just die after that. And, yeah. 22k the lead. Neon, they're not done just yet, but definitely a nice way to start their night with a 2-0 here. Start looking forward to their series against the Boom.
Barracks are under attack.
I think it's great. And then even now, with the game essentially sewn up for them, they've got the wherewithal to back off and just make sure they get these neutral items. Like, what are TNC going to do? Leave their base?
It's crazy to think that this is only 27 minutes in. Like, what? It's 37 to 18. This game has been an absolute bloodbath. The Ember has just been running at heroes this entire time.
Yeah, that's what you can do as an Ember, right? Like, really, the only cooldown dependent hero they have is this DK.
Raging Potato really wants his Aghanim Scepter, I think. Game ends.
Level 20 as well on our DK, so looking scarier and scarier as time goes on. They're trying to wait for this Exorcism. It's got 10-second cooldown.
Here, can they kill him? He's got the BKB. He's getting out of too much danger. Didn't press the BKB. Okay, finally gets it off at the last moment. Pops everything and now just goes to work. Armel and Gabby both getting focused. Armel trying to slink back with the BKB. Yopai's not making it easy for him. He gets out one last chain before he gets speared. That is a double kill for him. Skem's gonna make it a triple, and TNC have had enough. 2 disconnects already after the G. I think it was 43 to 18.
Very solid play coming out, and 28k net worth lead at 20.
too hard. And we were traveling the mountains just to find the loudest seas. We set down by the fire, knowing we could aim higher, but we didn't know that yet. So if you want something to hold on to, gotta find it first. But here I am, 'cause I've been laying under palm trees, waiting for the summer, knowing there's nowhere to go. 'Cause I am happy on this island, wanna be my farmland. I don't ever want to leave, I'm in a tropic club. I remember the ocean, memories die out too hard. But we were traveling the mountains just to find the loudest seas. We sat down by the fire, knowing we could aim higher, but we didn't know that yet. So if you want something to hold on to, gotta find it first. But here I am, 'cause I've been laying under palm trees, waiting for the summer, knowing there's nowhere to go. 'Cause I am happy on this island, wanna be my farmland. I don't ever want to leave, I'm in a tropic club.
lie gone.
Venomancer is the ban.
Okay. Maybe go on a sustain draft?
Yeah, maybe. I don't know if they're... Is the Venomancer good against their...
Dire team back.
No. They weren't the ones picking the Dazzle earlier. That was a droid. With the Lone Druid being banned out. Very fair. Had a very nice Dreamacell game on that LD, even though there were a lot of very annoying factors for him that game with the Nightmare and the Cyclone and everything else, but he persevered, and they dropped some black holes. I guess the Enigma is the other thing to maybe look at here if Neon are at all worried about it. They still, of course, have tons of room in the draft to deal with it if it does happen to come out. And it was a very late pick for Boom in that game.
Radiant team ban.
In a similar way to
Dire team pick.
in the previous with a droid, but try and actually end the game before it becomes a bit more of a factor once he gets a couple of those early items. But Earthshaker coming out very solid all around, and it comes after banning out that clock.
Radiant
Yeah, so they've protected it a little bit. The Beastmaster does end up getting banned in the end, and that Quap will be coming out. So it is Quap already into 3 stuns, but I think Neon's still feeling pretty confident with it. Where else are they going to take this draft? I think that's the big question. What is the go-to support? Are they going to take Snapfire, Treant Protector? Okay. Not necessarily guaranteed to be a support. There's a bunch of different ways that we could see this run. We have seen the Treant Protector 3 already today with the Necrobook.
I mean, the fact that they've taken out the Chen, the Lone Druid, and the Beastmaster themselves, and the Nature's Prophet on the other side.
Remaining.
Take these towers. That's the big concern for Boom right now.
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, that's true. They're gonna have to have some dedicated pushers if they want to get through the living armor. And, well, the other option, of course, is just to like pick a bunch of really run at you heroes, dive the tower, kill all of them, and then just take it afterwards. But
well, I think they're going to have to do that regardless, right? They're going to have to commit heavily with all of their heroes just to even attempt to take down a tower. So that could potentially telegraph something from Neon that's a little bit more greedy. You know, maybe they can go something like a Spectre because they're going to have the time where it's basically try and avoid all of Boom. We'll see what they choose to go.
Yeah, Boom, you know, they seem to be thinking about it. They're like, all right, what's the plan? Are we angling for a Pugna? Are we going to try and, well, I was about to say Leshrac, but Lesh just feels like a totally dead hero. Currently have not seen him for a while.
Dire team back.
What else? And I guess, like, well, they're just going to go for the Venge for now. So that does kind of threaten some of these, like, oh, we've seen the Venge Dusa, Boom. That's the other angle that they could take. But we're like, all right, keep your towers. Go for it. We didn't want them anyway.
All
we're just we're gonna take it late.
Keep your secrets.
Yeah, exactly. Time for a 2-hour game.
I'm still really feeling Neon. Maybe not right now. Maybe with their next pick after this one, or even the final pick. But I feel like it's a pretty heavy priority to be banned out. What's up with this Phantom Lancer ban? Is this like we're already thinking about Medusa kind of thing? I think that's really what they're threatening with the Venge, and maybe they're gonna draw like a free ban. And, Morphling removed. All right, so that's the other thing that's kind of getting threatened with the Shaker pickup. It's perfectly fine. They don't have still a ton of tower taking potential. We haven't seen any Juggernaut yet. No. Entire day, which I find a little bit odd. Still that Ember Spirit that's made it all the way through.
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah, everything's available.
5 seconds remaining.
What else? I mean, there's even still like a Dragon Knight in the pool.
Dire team pick.
Pangolier completely ignored as well. It's a very different draft between these two teams, and Neon are just gonna go back for the Rubik once again. It's An okay Rubik game so far, like nothing to write home about really.
I think it's very hard to have a really bad Rubik game though, right? And the fact that you can even just steal Fisher is just a win right off the bat, you know? It's one of those position fours that you can just pick, and it doesn't give away too, right? It's just going to be a good game, and we've seen that Playhard's really been on point so far, at least in the previous series.
Yeah, and you do have a little bit of flexibility in terms of your itemization. Like if your team really needs you to be the primary initiator, you can just max lift, and you can get a blink dagger. And you can start the fights, or you can easily build a Yules if your team needs it, if you're up against your Troll, Axe, Ursa, kind of a thing. You've got some options. Boom already, you know, rummaging around in this reserve time, trying to decide what they're doing.
Dragon Knight.
And just gonna go for the Dragon Knight. All right, that doesn't really give anything away whatsoever.
I just had a quick look on the stream as well. I think we might have the teams flipped.
Oh, whoops! I've got the right.
Just seeing if chat's, you know, paying attention.
Right.
The big thing.
So the banners and everything else is still there, but yeah, I had the
remaining.
Thank you guys.
That's all good.
Appreciate you.
But they do opt to go for the Dragon Knight, so again, that is some of that tower taking potential. I still think Juggernaut's a decent enough pick. I mean, I suppose you can get away with the Queen of Pain. And you can spin, and it's alright. What else can they potentially go that's able to put a lot of pressure on? I mean, Lycan's still in the pool.
Yeah. I don't know if Lycan's that good here necessarily for either team. Like, DK Shaker on the one side, Train Protector, Quap on the other. They both got like good AoE lockdown and AoE damage. I think Lycan's kind of off the table. Neon have to make a few more decisions here about like, oh good, what's this Train Protector doing? Is he just the 5? Is Quap going mid? To put Quap mid against the Dragon Knight, do we feel okay about that? Do we want to consider putting really Quap 4 anymore? And now they just go for Void Spirit.
He's finally made it through.
They've got 4 heroes that could all play as position 4 so far, but
why would you not give your Page the Quap, right? Like,
yeah,
playing it amazing.
But then what's the Void Spirit doing? Is that a Raging Potato Void Spirit? 3?
Yeah, could very well be.
Okay, I'm down.
5 seconds remaining.
They don't have a building hitter yet. Nobody hits building.
Meteor Hammer hits buildings.
Quap can in like a desperate situation, but it's not really what you're aiming for at all. You get to see the whole draft and pick whatever they feel is the 1v5 carry in this situation. And
there it is.
Well, if they threatened it, and now they're following through with the Medusa. All right. I mean, their lineup is fast in kills, but not necessarily super fast in towers, so we'll just have to see.
Show me the Spectre. That's what I want to see.
10 seconds remaining.
Oh, actually, the Stone Gaze with the Haunt.
Yeah.
It's a little bit rougher.
I don't know. I think they could. I could see like a Terrorblade here.
I didn't even realize Timbersaw had made its way all the way through the draft up until this point.
Yeah, interesting.
Especially with a Treant in the pool.
Yeah, the Timber could have come out in this second phase for Boom, for sure.
So do you think it's something that Neon want to get active with, or do you think it's something that they want to sit back and be a bit more passive? What are your thoughts there?
5 seconds remaining.
I think whatever it is, it's going to have some space. So I'm thinking along the lines of something that maybe a relatively active hero, but with a greedier build. Like, you know, I don't think it's exactly the thing that they're going to go for, but kind of these like Ursa Battle Furies and like Troll Battle Fury kind of thing, where this hero just gets 4 items and becomes kind of monstrous.
Do you feel like Weaver's a bit too squishy?
Remaining.
Yeah, I think maybe Weaver's a little squishy.
It's got that inbuilt mana break. That's the only thing that I'm thinking here, and they're clearly prioritizing that as the big thing that they want to remove.
Yeah.
Mana's kind of similar, but
Radiant team pick.
Can I like Naga here? Is that a thing?
That's it.
It's like a budget Phantom Lancer. They don't really have a ton to set up for necessarily, but could be all right. Boom, just gonna go for the puck. Definitely.
I really don't want Weaver now.
No. So so Dragon Knight's going offlane, I guess, and puck
10
swap counter.
seconds remaining.
Could be the other way around.
5 seconds remaining.
I'd say puck's almost definitely mid.
Okay, so seeing all of this, Neon, what is your preferred safe lane here? I still think Terrorblade looks alright. There is a lot of like nuke magical damage, but it's pretty good against Dusa.
Does the reflection split shot?
Yes. Yeah, I mean it's an illusion, so yeah.
Be handy.
Yeah, it's pretty good. And you can get like the Venge aura as well off of her illusion, potentially.
Yep.
So pretty scary.
Think about it, the more I'm liking this TB.
Seems fine. I mean, you could maybe you'll die to Shaker or something, but your team's got your back. Your Void Spirit's gonna go running in and find him.
I feel like Neon have been very coordinated in the way that they went through the series, so I don't think they're going to be in a situation where it's like, Void Spirit, where were you? I mean, maybe Boom are going to put on a bit more pressure than TNC were able to in that previous series, but we'll have to see. They've got 3 seconds left to make their pick. Maybe they're just using it for a little bit of strategy time, or who knows, maybe they're going to random the pick at the end of the day.
No, it is Spectre. Okay. All right. I mean, the spec can buy like Manta Diffu. It's certainly not a bad build.
Yep.
And yeah, it is. Maybe this was the plan all along when they were kind of going for the Treant Protector, but feels kind of similar to that game where we saw like draft was active, anti-mage Spectre. Like that was, and kind of a similar lilt here, a little bit. So it's actually Yopaj Void Spirit and Raging Potato Co-op.
Alright, something a little bit different. I feel like it feels a pretty similar role though, right? Like he was really active with the way he was playing that co-op, and like we were saying before, it's that level 7, right? You've got the 4 points in the Resonant Pulse, and then you just go. We're not even in the game and they're already starting with the chat wheel.
Yeah. It's waking me up. This is what I need. Hit me with these chat wheels. Okay, so did it become a better Rubik game as time went on? It's okay. There aren't really any like huge ultis to steal. Stone Gaze can be nice, but kind of hard to get your hands on.
I mean, Dreamcore is always great.
Yeah, Dreamcore's good for sure.
Fissure and Dreamcore. Maybe the Venge W.
Yeah, it's pretty nice. I wonder if Kezcute is going to try and stack. Wait, they're not on the Radiant side, so he's not going to be able to go and stack the. Maybe he can still stack a little bit for their Dusa here.
What the just happened?
Bounty run spawned.
See you later, nerds.
I mean, it is a BTS tournament, right?
For battle.
So we got Parker, we got LD.
Yep. That's what you need. Okay, so I guess we'll just have to see build-wise what Skem is going for here. If it's going to be the Necrobook Radiant, maybe he wants to be a little bit more active. So they are sending Dreamcell mid on the Medusa. Like,
yep. 5 Treant Protector as well. Fits the kind of style that they go, oh, he's going to be spot out Makoto as he walks on past. Spotted who?
Is he? Is he just looking to plant like a super deep ward to snipe couriers? Is that where we're
30
at?
seconds. to
How
battle.
deep do you place it is the question, because he knows.
That's the random number generator.
If he just like dropped the observer ward in the trees and then walked out, you know, in vision, and he's like, aha,
Right.
he's placed it, but. Alright, we got FPZ.
Yeah, so a very kind of a swap around from maybe what we were expecting in terms of these role and hero allocations. But I do like them kind of getting the Dusa out of the way and just sticking her in the mid lane. She's kind of hard to lane in the side lanes, right? You're just not really contributing a whole lot to the lane, so it's kind of like an auto loss in your side lanes. And this way they do. You know, they get the Dragon Knight up against the Quap, which is kind of the matchup that I think they were hoping for, and well, we'll just have to see how Mikoto does it.
Yeah, I want to see what KSQ's movement's like, especially as it approaches that 3 and 4 minute marks. Just to see if he can get the area above the Dire tier 1 tower stacked up a little bit for Dusa to try and take a little bit. Obviously, at 3 minutes, you can just get the 1 stack up, and then at 4 minutes, of course, you want to be potentially rotating through onto the power in, just to give him that little bit of an extra boost. So if you're able to get 2 triple stacks up, that's extra handy.
I think the big concern this game is Dreamacell getting the same treatment that Armel got in the last series, or in that last game, where you've just got the Void Spirit and the Quap, I think, can just go run at the Medusa, right? And I don't really know what Boom are going to do to counter that. Maybe that's where the Puck is instrumental, right? Maybe the FBZ Puck, if he makes the right TP, gets a good Dream Coil off, that's where you're going to punish these really mobile cores on the side of Neon. Because otherwise, I see this whole area just getting kind of muscled in on by the Treant Protector running around scouting you. Then if you're kind of there by yourself, then all of a sudden Quap's blinking in with a dagger, or Void Spirit's there with the Astral Stab. Like, doesn't sound fun.
Yeah. I mean, even just Mikoto as well, right? Like, you'd think a Dragon Knight pretty damn tanky, but you're coming up against a Void Spirit. Majority of it's magical. Quap, majority magical and a little bit pure, and decent amount of pure damage as well coming through from Desolate.
Yeah, the DK might not look so tanky. Just we'll have to see. I wonder if it's gonna go Vessel.
Ranked.
Maybe the Void Spirit will go for it.
Can see that, absolutely.
It does seem like the Yule's Ags seem to be kind of the universally agreed upon core items now for this hero. There is kind of the damage build as well, occasionally see, but for the most part, it does seem to be your more spellcaster, disrupt the team fights kind of thing going on.
Yeah, I mean, we see people going like the Deso.
Yeah.
Ton of damage with the Astral Step, of course, hitting every single hero in that line, so good way to get, well, if you had the Venge on your team as well, that's a ton of minus on. That would make the Wave of Terror even more you thing steal on the Rubik.
Yeah. The one thing I am concerned about a little bit for Boom is this Shaker. Just with the pace that Neon are able to play at this game, I don't know how much room Shaker is going to get to just sit in the lane and farm. Like, at least the Dusa should be able to head into the jungle pretty quickly, so that's going to free up a lane for the Shaker, but I really think Neon are just going to be running at them. And then also, this game, not a super easy Shaker game when you're playing against the Spectre. The Haunt is pretty reliably going to make your life difficult. We will have to see what we get from Hyde. We doubted a little bit with the Enigma, but he came through in the end, so have to see.
Is your
I think so.
There was some not like this page.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. But it looks like I've been going out no dropped frames for at least the last 20 minutes or so. Is it still that way? Oh. Oh, I don't know.
Shocking.
Maybe the stream's feeling the same way as these. Can't see the you can't hear the audio either. At least it's paused. Hmm?
Yeah, sorry, I'm just trying to troubleshoot what's going on with the stream here. I don't know if it's Twitch or if it's BTS, but I'm figuring it out now. I might just end up going live directly to the Twitch thing. Something's wrong with Twitch. And offline. All right, they're trying to sort it out, but everything's fine on my end, so. Hopefully we get it resolved.
Wonder what's going on with Raging Potato.
Yeah. Cross. 4 minutes for us or for us or them?
That's a good
question.
question.
Oh yeah, whose pause is it now?
Yeah, because I feel like it was initially a boom pause, right? And it's gone over to it, but they didn't actually
I feel like if you're the team, if you're the only team that has disconnected players, then it's your pause.
Back on stream.
Okay, nice. I didn't have to do anything, but from. Sorry.
Let's think.
Right,
So,
he's back.
He's back.
He's back. Right. There you go. All right. Well, it is a Spectre versus Medusa game, so.
What are we predicting?
Strap in.
44 minutes.
I'll take over.
All right. I will bet you one monster.
All right, nice.
Give me the mango alert.
Yeah. I think that's what we're betting on here.
The battle begins.
All right. Well, it's a very uneventful bounty rune grab. Just everyone's like, nope, you guys take 2. We're gonna take 2. That's it. That's all we want. What are we got going on here? Player, are you gonna try and hit Mikoto into the tower? All right, there you go. Oh, he's being careful with the with the tower range. I don't know if that was a very value auto attack. The Dragon Knight has already healed back to full, even without Dragon's Blood.
Without the dragon.
Yeah. So there you go.
Vulnerable position. You can see he's being quite careful, realizing that he had to run into him a little bit earlier. Picked it out. I know he's there.
Wait a second. Where is this Treant Protector fellow? Well, they're trying to get him to show himself at bottom. Hyde and FBZ are just punching on the Spectre. Mid lane 3 CS for Yopaj so far. Already snagging the level 2.
Tree's been forced bottom.
Alright.
Good play coming from Boom.
No shenanigans. Wait, why are... Okay, so both camps blocked up there.
Yeah, I think Tree ran through just in time.
Okay, so Tree blocked the big camp, Hyde blocked the small camp. Nobody gets to do any pulling. Tree just running in. Scam just going for a Wraithband so far, so no super fast Soul Ring Rush or anything like that from him. Yeah, probably taking quite a lot of damage at mid, but does have a salve to heal himself back up, so should be fine. Popping that now. And player trading some blows with Kezcute up here.
He already forced the salve out of Kezcute, so pretty handy.
Jump forward. Yes, it's going to be a kill. A couple more auto attacks. One more Fade Bolt, and that's it.
Classic Rubik plays. My kill.
Just wait and wait and wait, and my kill. Don't worry, buddy. I'm going to buy some Arcane Boots for you, I swear. What's that? You wanted bottle? No, it's fine. I'm getting...
I'll take that too.
Yep. Alright, I'm
a little aggressive on the FBZ.
I'm gonna stop looking at bottom. Not bottom, mid. Mid is boring. There's really nothing happening there.
I give it 30 seconds until something happens. Alright, so let's see what Kezcute's doing. A little bit of pulling up here on the top side. He hasn't been given the freedom to go make any sorts of stacks for this Deucer just yet.
I mean, it's just a single pull, so it's just kind of getting the lane position back a little bit. Mikoto kind of holding it, but does let it underneath the tower here. Actually holding it out just outside of the range to try and reset the lane position a little bit, but the Rubik should be able to stack and then side pull here, and he's stacking into a block. So this is a really nice little play from Playhard.
I see here. Full magic wand completed up by the Queen of Pain as well, so those waves of terror being spammed out, going to be a little bit counterproductive
Radiant's
perhaps.
middle tower is under attack.
So I don't know if this is the best. Is Playhard actually going to go for this pull here? It's not really much point. The wave is pushing anyway. There is a double range creep. I think he needs to instead prevent the Venge from being able to pull this big camp into their wave. Yeah. We'll do so successfully.
It's going to be hard for him to do that anyway with that tree to the left of the Observer Ward still standing. Just having that extra little bit of pathing and lack of vision means that the creep sometimes de-aggro.
Alright, Hyde rotating over towards mid. Yopaj is actually kind of low here, but... Alright, they spot the Shaker now, and Treant Protector also getting involved on the mid lane. Battle for this 4-minute rune. Void Spirit does not have a point in the Dissimulate to get over that Fissure, so he's hoping that that rune is top, and it is, but Dream of Cell is already there. And snags it away from him.
Very handy. Nice rotations coming through there from the Earthshaker to prevent that.
Scam quite happily just sitting and CSing at bottom. FBZ does have the Necrobook queued up for the Puck. I haven't seen Necro Puck necessarily, but I can see it working. I don't see why not.
Yeah. The extra pushing.
Yeah.
You don't need to fully commit yourself.
Good farming tool. Though I think if you were just looking for like a farming item, maybe you'd be looking at like Boots of Travel first or something, right?
Radiant's
A couple of courier snipes coming out. Playhard gets the Mikoto courier. Kezcute over here looking for those stacks that you were hoping for, but looking like sacrificing bounty runes as a result. Rubik's already drawing circles. He knows what's going on.
Are scanning.
And actually, Kezcute, is he gonna get this one?
A prize.
He might be there on time. Playhard, can he lift him? Ooh. Yeah, he can. Alright. Kezcute can't really just TP here, so I think he's 100% dead. Wait, now he can just TP, right? Oh, maybe not. He's dead.
Well, that's one kill. That's gone the way of Yopaj, so good start for him. He's leading the last hits as well, so doing a pretty good job up against this Deucer in mid, but of course, the flash farming potential of the Deucer is always something that you need to be mindful of.
And I do think that might have even been worth it for the Venge, just to force the Banner to get picked up, because Yopaj has to go all the way back to base. He's actually had 0 bottle refills so far this game. Steve comes TPing in. Train Protector actually in a little bit of danger here. He's getting run down. Does get the slow out, but one more auto attack. That outpost control coming in helpful, and boom, we'll get themselves a kill on the board. Going for it. They do have another Astral Step jumping through. Cool guys don't look at explosions, but Yopaj has to. He has to keep on diving. They need one more nuke to finish this kill. Yopaj gets the double. Hyde trying to help out, but not only so much you can do as a level 2 Earthshaker.
Despite the best efforts to play hard to KS once more.
Yeah.
It's the double going for Yopaj. You can't be unhappy about that. And he's got the illusion as well, which is going to be really impactful as well if he's able to hold on to it, because now that FBZ has hit onto his level 6, he wants to make a rotation through, but suddenly you can get out of that silence.
Yeah, and be just fine. It's picked up. Dream Cell is just going for the Mask of Madness build up here. The Yasha on Medusa seems to have really fallen out of favor. The Mask of Madness really seems to be where it's at, and Mikoto with the rotation coming over from Yopaj. Could just very well be a kill here. Raging Potato jumping forward looking for him, but Mikoto in the fog and does make it back to the tower.
That's 2 times that his career's died now, and this time it actually had 2 really valuable things. The remainder of his power treads on it, so slow down his farm a fair amount, especially now that it's level 7 minutes.
Bottom, Dreamcrow being used, Scam getting gone on, but Yopaj coming in looking for the turnaround, doesn't find anything with the Remnant, but still able to chase down Hyde. Scam even turning around a little bit here as Yopaj with the jump forward. There's the double, looking towards FBZ now, who pops out the Necro Book. Yopaj needing a little bit more mana, and well, jump away from FBZ. Where are you sending your Necro creeps?
Is under attack.
Where are they off to? Are they gonna double stack for the Medusa? Show me the skills.
Well, they want to prevent that as much as possible.
Yeah. Oh, he's doing it. It's happening. You got
block.
Yeah, the melee one kind of needs to go a little earlier, but they got the ancients. That's pretty nice.
They pinged it out though. They know it's happened.
Dream Cell already over here farming stacks. They are just, everybody lives for the Medusa this game. All wards, all rotations, centers on the Medusa for the boom lineup.
Yeah, Mikoto tried to get that hard camp pull that we were just talking about before happening, but again, that sneaky little tree just makes it so much harder.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, your timing has to be really on point. It's very difficult without decent move speed as well. You just waste a lot of the aggro time, like if it's happening to hit you. So losing his treads like that may have actually made it almost impossible.
He's level 7 and he's walking up in towards Avenge that's only 3, trying to get the stack happening, but the body block happening.
Yeah, well, quick kill. Not really the target that they were hoping for. Perhaps Dreamcoil coming through. Hyde walking forward. I mean, he has a Fisher that he can contribute. A little bit of damage onto the Train Protector. I don't think they can really go for Yopaj. He's just making his way into the trees, and we'll go for the TP top. Maybe an unexpected rotation, catching out the Dragon Knight. Does have a TP scroll available. Play hard looking for him. The courier this time around will be able to slink away. The Haunt now coming. Mikoto wondering exactly what he did to deserve this. And who will get the kill? It will be Yopaj.
There is nothing.
Play hard has the perfect chat line ready to go.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Okay, well it's not on me. Okay, all right, I'm getting message. Okay, all right.
Bounty.
Oh, okay. Well,
treasures.
All set up.
Haste. A bauble from the void.
Hello, friends. Hopefully we are live once again. Welcome back to my stream extravaganza. Did anything happen? No. Oh, okay.
Dire
So Skem is just going straight Manta build this game on the Spectre.
Dire's structures
Agreed.
are fortified.
Kind of surprised to see like no Soul Ring. I feel like the Soul Ring is really good on this hero, but
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Accidentally used that little front
Overgrowth onto 3. Sonic Wave through. Good damage, but Boom still looking pretty healthy. Makoto getting dragged back in. Hyde, can they also find him? Yes, they can. Auto attacks from Raging Potato find the kill. And Neon just responding to every movement that Boom are trying to make. But the Dusa continues farming. Yeah, give it a shot.
Living Armor onto the spec. Consider the tower, since they had all that pressure down there. Necro Book, Siege Creep, Dragon Knight, who used his ultimate. But at the end of the day, to be able to take that team fight, it sure is handy to have an extra 7 armor. We bet.
Yeah, and they're starting to heal it back up anyway now with the Living Armor at this point. Oh, Dreamcoil not catching anything. Swing and a miss from FPZ. Probably needed to Waning Rift forward or something to catch that. And now Raging Potato feeling confident to just hang around and watch his Ancients be farmed. Gets Dreamcell gets the Stone Gaze off. Can they find some kind of a turnaround? Everybody's running for it. Yopaj actually getting stunned up. Doesn't have the Dissimulate. Just getting the lift back into the slow. Everything's on cooldown for now. Remnant coming out. Still taunted. Dreamcell finally brought down. Raging Potato jumping forward. Play hard with the nukes. He's actually got the stolen illusory orb chasing after the puck. It's not going to get him the kill. Treant Protector is there with the punch to the back of the head, and Neon taking a 3-0 invade here on the Ancients.
Oh man, Yopaj is still dominating, still alive. 7-0-5 at 12.5 minutes into the game. He's going off. I mean, you can't think of too many other better days that you can have at this stage, and they found Makoto again.
Makoto once again getting gone on. Oh, slow down. I'm trying to help him out a little bit, but just 2-man Overgrowth now catching.
Oh, Fisher.
Oh,
is he caught in the V?
Makoto? No, okay. Boom are TPing everybody to bottom. Can they get a single kill? Dreamcoil is available. All right, they got to get Skem out. The 2 supports getting caught. Stun onto Play Hard. No escape for him. Sonic Wave from Raging Potato doing big damage, but where's the follow-up? One more punch for Hyde. Treant Protector, can he make his way through into the trees? He throws the Living Armor out onto his Quap, I believe, and finally gets found out and brought down.
Is under attack.
Okay, so Raging Potato's kind of healing in the trees. TP now coming in from Yopaj. He's a little bit low on mana, but still thinking about finding something here. Ooh, there's another Stone Gaze available, but he pops the Mask of Madness. Damn, still just hitting him. They get the taunt. Losing the mana. Can't get the Stone Gaze off. Needs to keep on fighting. Does have the stick charges. Raging Potato tries to blink away, but does still just get brought down. Skem, I don't know about fighting like this as the Spectre. Makoto's coming over, looking for the catch. Yopaj still doesn't really have the mana to continue this fight. They get the Dragon Tail out. Living Armor helping Skem for now, but it is about to wear down. Play hard with the lift. He's got Phase Shift stolen. Not very happy with that, but all right. Makoto out a little bit too far, and this will be finished off in just a second. Skem getting that final kill.
I mean, I don't mind the fact that Neon were committing that hard. At the end of the day, they accomplished exactly what they needed to do. They kept the tier 1 tower, and that was, again, with the DK having used his dragon form, and it's just distracted with bodies, essentially.
Yeah, and it's not like the Dusa was free farming during that time either, right? Dreamcell was committed to being down there on bottom. Yopaj actually found quite a bit of farm in the interim. I think he was using a lot of spells just to like farm and shove mid-wave. And that meant that he didn't really have everything he wanted when he arrived at bottom, but he is getting pretty close to a Deso here, so...
Build
Radiant are
more impactful for him, especially once he hits onto that level 12. Should probably be around the same sort of time that happens. And, I mean, the fact that, like you were saying before, during that entire engagement, it's not like the Dusa was sitting back farming, which means the fact that Skem's going for this build, where he's going Manta style? Yeah, Manta style into the Diffusal Blade is perfectly fine.
I still don't know if I like the no Soul Ring. I really feel like the Soul Ring is a pretty significant increase in your farm speed for very little like net worth invested. But I think this is still fine. He's just gonna hunt the Dusa every single fight. Hunt straight in, burn all of his mana. Not gonna be easy if you are Dream Cell here.
Level 12 now as well, so he's very capable with that haunt just coming off cooldown, and he's getting his ultimate orb delivered to him now. So he's probably telling his team, look, just back off a little bit, don't take anything too early, but now he's keen. Any single time they want to take a fight, which you can see they're positioning themselves on Raging Potato and Play Hard to do so. Something happened right now. Dreamer Cell, he's the perfect one to catch.
Oh, he got the Stone Gaze out, but that's not stolen by Play Hard. He actually gets his hands on the Mana Shield. It's helping tank through though.
Living Armor too. Yeah, that's all good. I'll do it. I'm not lacking for once. It's got Earthshaker here. He uses his fish in a pretty good effect. They get the Manta style off to avoid the overgrowth. Nicely done by Dreamer Cell. He's right in the middle of this team fight, and he's standing underneath the tower. Raging Potato getting a great Sonic Wave off as well, and they're just overrunning them. They're diving tier 2 towers, and there's nothing they can really do about it. Yopaj even going up onto the tier 3s, but it's going to be a little bit too keen with the Puck TPing in and pick off Raging.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Try the reconnect, it worked for me. I know how frustrating the PowerPoint presentation can be. Paj, he still has not died, so 3 more assists since that, I think it was about 13-minute mark, so slowed down a little bit, but can't really complain at that sort of scoreline at this stage of the game. Killing himself off the Necrobook, though.
Alright, we're back. We're good. So what's it? 5k lead. Net worth, experience, win probability sitting around 77%. Dream Cell just continuing to farm up these ancients. Who else is having any kind of an impact? We've got Mikoto with the Blink Dagger. How's the Shaker Blink coming along? 1k gold for Hyde. Really not the best timing, unfortunately. And FBZ just going like full utility Enigma cosplay kind of items, looking for the mech next.
I don't know how I feel about that. I feel like he needs mana more than that, right? Like, the mechanism might drain it a little bit too much. You want to play that kind of guerrilla warfare style, and I guess the Necrobook helps with that. You know, you've got some decent regen, but
I mean, Necrobook mana regen is a total bait, right? Because you think, oh, it's got 3 mana regen, right?
But it costs 150
it costs
to use.
150. So
yeah.
The effective mana regen, if you're using it on cooldown, is like 1.3 or something,
Yeah.
which means it's as good as like one Sage attack.
team fight. They found Dreamer Cell again.
Yeah, well, it looks like Kescute is going to be the one who pays the price instead. Just scouting things out ahead of his Medusa, making sure that high ground was safe. It was not. Back to the safety of the triangle, where there are no creeps waiting. Raging Potato even blinking straight in here.
Just reminds me of like some Arrested Development stuff. It was like just seeing if it was safe. It was not.
Yeah.
Their best to try and protect this tier 2 tower, and they're going to be able to for a lot of the things that their draft might be lacking. They've got some decent push. D-push.
Protector sitting here taking their outpost. They do get the jump onto the Raging Potato Queen of Pain. Good lockdown. Follow-up stun onto the Dream Protector, but it looks like be just fine.
Not even an intentional, but the Earthshaker being the one to pick up that kill, really handy. He's 800 gold away from his Blink Dagger, so accelerating that timing is going to be effective for them. We can see the smoke come out from Boom, trying to make a play around these bounty runes, you would assume.
Yeah, the Spectre is getting pretty big. Almost has the diffuser, so yeah, I'm gonna be pretty scary with that up. Playhard was like, aha! Finally, I can get Illusory Orb. Nope, just a phase shift.
May not.
Radiant's middle tower.
All right, Yopaj going back for the. He had the Ag queued up for a second there, but I think he's just realizing, wait a minute, I need some mana regen.
Yeah.
Back for the Yules.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
All of these creeps are just getting spoon-fed to Dream Cell.
I think that's totally fine. You know, you just want to be able to last as long as possible.
All right. Jump silence. John, he's okay.
Gonna need Kescute to pick up one of these neutral items, though.
Yeah, Yeah, what do we got?
There's 4 available.
What's on the table? Just some nice ones. A little broom handle for yourself. I'm surprised nobody has the dragon scale currently. What's DK rocking? He's got the people's gift.
And Hyde's got nothing either.
Yeah, well, Hyde should definitely just take the Iron Talon, right? Oh god, well, he's gonna take that out. He's dead. Dreamcell pops the stone gaze just to run away. Makoto, can they lift him up the cliff? They can! He blinks back down, no damage. Alright, well, the dive continues. FBZ, Dreamcoil only onto one. They will swap out Yopaj. He's not dead yet, though. He gets out the Fairy Fire, gets out the Dissimulant, now he jumps back in. Sonic Wave breaking up this fight. It's 2 dead so far on Boom, and there's about to be more joining them. Scam manning up against the Medusa, draining his mana once again. We have Phase Shift stolen. Play hard, struggling to make the plays. He does get another lift off. Dreamcell just standing here auto-attacking. Seems to be doing just fine. FBZ chasing Raging Potato, this Essence Ring, helping to keep him alive a little longer. Hyde came running in. If he can get the turnaround Echo Slam, it could be the Echo Slam of dreams, but no, he gets stunned. Neon, were careful about that situation. They did not want to just walk into a shaker. Oh, man.
Man, imagine if he had Echo at that time. That was legit a rampage. If he got it off.
Yeah, if he had somehow just gotten the turnaround Echo.
Yeah. You can crap on the phase shift all you want, but that got him 1 extra auto attack and Fade Bolt in that team fight.
Well, they really want this tower, but once again, Dream Protector being a nuisance. Overgrowth on cooldown, so it does seem like Dreamcell should finally be able to finish this one off.
They've done it. Will he get to deny?
Oh, he did! They're trying to punish him for it, but he's just running. He's still running.
Oh no, FBZ, he's got the illusory orb. They've got it.
They're scouting with the courier as well. The dust is running out soon.
Punch it!
Oh, Fisher? Wait, do they have any more detection? Hello, detection. Another dust. This is our 3rd dust for this Dream Protector kill.
Hey, by the way, they just
they took Roche. Yeah, that's what Spectre can do with a Manta style, huh? You just walk in there and you pure damage it down. Well, there you go. So now they have Aegis on their Void Spirit and an 8k lead. But the win probability is not moving, Danog. It's going back to 75%.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Oh, is it now?
Yeah.
You know what I think about the win probability? It's wrong.
Oh, what do you got? You got 100%? Yeah.
I got like 80.
You're looking good on the 44 minutes. Has to be said. Was it 44?
Yeah. I don't
know. We'll check the VOD if it exists with whatever's been happening in this game. Oh, yeah.
Punch on Makoto. He's going to tank this up. Will he go deep?
Wait, do they have any vision up here? No, they don't. All right. Well, it's pretty deep to go. You have no idea where anyone on the enemy team is. Sure, you got Aegis, but you do not have your Queen of Pain. All right. Well, very quick Q ward. So difficult to invade the enemy team's triangle.
Yeah,
really.
I mean, that's really handy pickup as well. He's there for the illusion rune to spawn on Yopaj, so it's going to become that much more difficult to take him down. Slices through that creep wave. It's really satisfying. I love those sounds in Dota that are just like, whoa.
While we're saying that, and I do have amazing praise for Dota's sound design, I am a little cheesed off by some of the duplicate sounds, like Ninja Gear just using the smoke sound and stuff like that.
Yeah, it doesn't like does the Ember Spirit set with the nunchucks use the Brewmaster hit sound?
Yeah, it's the same one. That's also annoying.
Nice deep ward up behind this tower is Genuine, and well, are they keep down here? Because I feel like you can just keep the Train Protector here, right, and constantly push the wave in, force them to rotate down, which is not something that they want to do, and caught out Raging Potato though.
Yeah, he's got a Yules. He actually gets fissured up onto the high ground. Dreamcell with the Stone Gate. Is it actually going to catch touch anybody. Scam's in the backline looking for Hyde. They are going to drop the Echo Slam on him. Scam almost dead. They've got the chain lockdown going. Can they actually finish off this Spectre? He's still living. One more freeze fire finishes him off. Yopaj beyond godlike wants to keep the fight going under Dream Itself, but he's just manning up and auto-attacking. This is going to be life number 1 in a second. He does have it assimilate. Buying a little bit more time, going to do some damage before he dies. Raging Potato still has the Sonic Wave. This could be dangerous for Boom. They do get the immediate stun onto Yopaj. He's still pretty tanky. Sonic Wave out onto all 3. Dream Itself just going to stand his ground because that's all that he can do. Buyback from the puck. Looking to keep this fight going. That's another Dragon Tail. And that should be a kill. That is 668 gold for Mikoto. Man, they nerfed the streak gold so much.
A godlike streak going their way, and it doesn't feel very godlike.
No. And he's he's almost the only one that profits from that fight. Oh, Fisher. Hyde. Blink in a second. Blink ahead of him.
Oh, cheeky. Right. Got the Dragon Tail available. Layering it a little bit, but they'll still take him down.
Yeah, it could have been a little scary with the Yules, but they've got plenty of stuns from the Shaker. Alright, well, the Dusa is doing really good damage in these fights, Static. He's just standing there and delivering. And they really haven't been able to kill him. Swap out.
Found him.
Dream Protector in some danger. Not dead just yet, but Mikoto with the Blink Forward Breeze Fire finishes it off. And with Dream Cell, max efficiency, both farming the camp and the wave and the tower. Just trying to get to this next item.
I have finished farming. And now he's got the Stone Gaze duration, level 20. If you're able to get some decent lockdown, which they do have, you know, the stuns is that they've got right now on Boom. So one core gets put in an unideal position. They are locked for a long time.
Looking to commit a little bit here onto the Medusa, but he does have the Stone Gaze available. Yopaj jumping away. Scan in pretty deep, but should be all right. There is a swap available on the Vengeful Spirit. All right, so what? Haunt traded for the Stone Gaze. That's about it. Jumped in. Wait, what do we got? Why are you on this cliff, my friend? Can you escape? Yules swap dead.
Nice swap.
Very nicely done. Kezcute now trapped on the cliff a little bit. He's a living ward. And again, this problem of Neon just always trying to invade the enemy triangle. They haven't even taken this bottom tier 1 tower yet. I think they're so intent on these like deep dives and taking the team fights. They've now given away a lot of farm to this Dragon Knight. He's already got a full Hyperstone picked up, the BKB. Mikoto's going to be a force to be reckoned with as this game goes on, and we are starting to see the Void Spirit and the Queen of Pain kind of hit a wall a little bit with their damage output.
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. It's only been 1 death on the Void Spirit, but you go up against a Dusa, they're very different types of heroes, both capable of carrying games in their own way, but just seem to have stood the barrage for long enough. He's going this Blink Dagger on Jonuel, but it just feels a little bit different from that Meteor Hammer. It means that you could potentially put a bit more pressure on that bottom side of the map.
Alright, did he get the taunt on the Dream Cell? Losing a little bit of mana, but he's got this Butterfly. Feeling pretty confident to sit here on the front line. Skem walks in, Manta gets popped. They do find FBZ over in the tree line, almost brought down, looking for him with the Overgrowth. Yopaj still chasing. Dreamcoil comes out onto 2. They're going to look for the Yule setup, and the Sonic Wave finishes him off. The fight continues. They're just trying to bail out their Dusa. Kezcute is actually going to get hit by that stolen Mystic Snake, so he gets stunned up. He does get brought down, but Yopaj with the triple kill. Jumping into the middle of everything. Dream Itself just trying to survive with the Stone Gaze. He's got a TP scroll available. Oh, and Yopaj just barely getting stunned. He gave him the side eye. If he hadn't been stunned, he would have been able to remnant it, but Dream Itself escapes. Oh, what else can they find? Mikoto with the quick blink away from the Haunt. He actually also escapes.
Nicely done. Hopefully they take this outpost in time. They've only got 15 seconds until the 30-minute mark. Yeah, Yopaj realizes it. Not going to be able to get to the top 1 in time, so splitting it 50-50. But yeah, it was a pretty heads-up play from Yopaj to stop the initial TP after that Stone Gaze was popped, getting that Yule Scepter, but the side eye just doing him in.
I mean, he would have had to turn to cast the Remnant anyway, but if he had gotten it out and then the Stone Gaze had taken effect, then could have been a different situation. But well, Dusa survives to farm another day. Spectre almost has this, well, actually has the gold for the Scotty here. Queen of Pain starting to fall off a little bit. Raging Potato going back for a mech. So both off lane. How have the mighty have fallen? The Quap and the Puck, once kings of the mid lane, now just buying mech in the off lane.
Yeah.
It's the Dota world we live in. Mikoto does have a BKB. Looking to keep him locked down. Alright, BKB getting forced. What's being stolen? It's a Dragon Tail. Alright, a little bit of damage on the Raging Potato, but he just blinks away. And with that big commitment forced from the Dragon Knight, Hide it out. Boom's still keen to run forward here. They do have the blink available for Hyde. Fisher on one. Raging Potato also Dream Coil. Echo Slam onto pretty much nothing. They swap back Queen of Pain. Can he get the mech off? He does. Raging Potato still living. It's a 1-for-1 thus far. KezQ just getting focused by Yopaj. The overgrowth onto 3. Mikoto doesn't have anything to contribute to this fight, so Yopaj just going to keep him locked down. Scam sees an isolated hero. He's going to make very quick work of him with the Manta. The Stone Gaze not stolen. It is just the Mystic Snake, but it's stunning them up. He's got the Aghanim Scepter on Play Hard. Lift onto Dreamacell. They can just kite this Medusa around in circles now. They're just looking for the puck instead.
She's pretty tanky though. A lot of this damage is coming out. Got the Diffusal Blade though now on Scam.
Yeah. He's gonna start draining at the mana. FBZ doing his best to help him out. Yopaj actually kind of low. Does have the Yule to survive a little bit longer. Playhard still just throwing Mystic Snakes at him. And well, Dreamacell did not have the backup of his team there. I have no idea about Boom choosing to chase like that when their Dragon Knight didn't have anything. And Playhard with the constant Ags Mystic Snakes. Being such a nuisance.
Play hard Dota, man. That is, well, you can tell Yopaj and Playhard, they're having a good time this game. It feels like the synergy between the two of them is on point, and they know just how far to extend themselves to make it a worthwhile trade for them.
How do you fight with no DK ulti and no BKB? It's just...
with great difficulty.
Yes. And like they weren't even positioned around their Dusa. The Dusa's stuck on one side of the fight.
It just feels so bad. Yeah, like you were saying before with the Queen of Pain and the Puck, like the kings and queens of the mid lane now. To the off lane, it's like it's 30 minutes, time for you to finish your greaves, and it's like,
Dire's structures are fortified.
Well, they're high grounding. Dusa does have a buyback, but really does not want to use it. Still just working towards the Satanic. So I guess Satanic level 25, trying to become unkillable.
They know it's there on the Dire side. Shaker's spotting it out.
Maybe they can make some kind of a play. Are they dewarding as they go? Not really. They're standing right on top of an Observer Ward.
Alright, so now they have their ultimates. Now they have BKBs.
Yeah.
They're a little short on the AC and the Satanic. About 2,000 gold for both of them. Roche is definitely going to help with that, but are you confident enough to take that team fight?
It's not easy to go in there. Treant Protector is just scouting them out currently, as Raging Potato should feel very confident to just keep on pushing bottom. So that's eventually going to have to be dealt with. Boom. Alright, they are just going to TP down the puck. So FBZ's job is to hold on to this tier 2 tower a little bit longer. There is a double damage waiting in the river.
Well, as soon as he shows himself, that might be the indication for them to go, right?
Yeah, if they could find some kind of a catch. Where's Yopaj headed? He's almost got his Aghanim Scepter, so I think he wants to finish that item before they take this next fight.
Yeah.
They're really looking for Treant. I think they figured out that he's in here, but they just can't quite get him, yeah.
I wonder what Neon are playing for. What's the next big objective for them? It's just not walking close enough to this high ground ward as well. Observer to be spotted out when he does occasionally break that. Just guys. Oh, there he is.
Alright, step 1. Take the outpost. Bottom lane is getting shoved out pretty far. The Medusa with the Manta as well, able to deal with mid. But the Medusa is all the way down here. He's got the Satanic picked up, just has the Rapier queued up next. FBZ scouting the pit, just making sure that nobody's in there. Do have some nice defensive wards to play around.
Mystic Snake is a pain to play around.
Dire's top
Man,
tower
Neon
is
got...
under attack.
They're only using 1 out of their 4 tier 3 items currently.
Are they even any good?
They've got a Craggy Coat, a
Paladin
Repair
Sword's
Kit, and a Paladin Sword, but... Paladin Sword not really good for anybody on their team.
4th item Radiance coming out for Aspecta here as well, so
Dire's top
okay.
tower is under
eventually it's
attack.
gonna factor in.
There you go.
I am
Getting that 25 as well, so this is looking like a tough task for Boom, even more so than it was previously looking.
Yeah, the spec is going to be able to commit pretty hard. And the problem, as we've seen, is that eventually the Medusa just gets left for last and kited
Here we
and
go.
then cleaned up. Doesn't
I
matter
think
how
it's
much net
time.
worth you have.
You've got DD on your page, got a half of its duration left, you've got an Arcane Rune, and you've got a spec that's now hit level 25 with Haunt available and a fresh Radiance. It's go time.
Cascade getting jumped, half HP, already gone. We said it was go time, and here it is. Hump Pop's looking for the Shaker. We said it was going to be a difficult game for Hyde, and it's about to get harder from beyond the grave. He's down. Mikoto does have the BKB and the gem. Just getting focused by Skem. Look at this damage. He will get the TP out. I think did they even use the Solar Crest on him just to help keep him alive a little longer? And we said, well, eventually the Medusa gets left alone and just surrounded by Neon heroes, brought down with the Sonic Wave from Raging Potato.
Dire's
Well,
top tower
press
is
R, win
under
game.
attack.
Yeah, I mean, the Dusa was left alone, and they were just
Dire's
right-clicking
top
with the
tower
Mask of
has fallen.
Madness popped into the Queen of Pain. It was barely touching him.
Dire's top tower is
Speaking of
under
Quap,
attack.
has been caught out a little bit here and goes down, but...
Fires back immediately. They know that Mikoto does not have a BKB Knight defensive swap. Kezcute's going to pay for that one, and they still want this Dragon Knight anyway. Skem running forward onto him. Mikoto, just a sliver of life left, but Skem's going to drain it out of him. And now with the 2 big damage dealers dead, there is no reason for Neon to wait. They can just go straight up onto the high ground. They want this gem for themselves. All right, swap and the orb. Just making 100% sure that FTZ gets out of there, but Kezcute does pay the ultimate price, and looking like Neon gonna take this first game.
Yeah, it feels so bad for Hyde, right? Like, there are a couple of situations there where it's like, oh man, I could hit a 4-man Echo Slam, but then what? You need your Dusa to be there. It's just not the case right now. So just about delaying things up as much as possible. They don't have a repair kit, unfortunately, for them. Spell Prism would be nice. It's on this puck, but their base is just melting right now.
It's just so hard to ever take a structured fight, right? The Quap's blinking on somebody, the Void's jumping on somebody, the Haunt is giving vision over your entire team, so it's not like you can hang back and wait on the Venge or the Shaker. Nowhere is really safe.
And Haunt's back up. Like, they've got it available again. It's been literally 2 minutes since they've taken that previous fight.
Well, they can just do the exact same thing if they wanted to. Roshan
they can
is
just
ready to be claimed.
Yeah.
Hit me with those Roshan
Is under attack.
chat
The
wheel.
chance.
Come on.
Was that Korean, the chat wheel?
I think so. I'm not 100% sure.
It was from like TI 5?
Maybe.
6? They had Korean copy.
We do have the stolen nether swap here. Play hard, alright, getting coiled up. They're just dropping everything on him. Nothing for the Rubik. He does have a buyback available. Skem just running forward. Stone Gaze being held. They don't have 2 lives on this Spectre. The Roshan is still up, but Hyde,
Poor Hyde.
just dead. And this is even without Haunt being used. Dreamcell, Kezcute, and Mikoto trying to regroup on this high ground. Yopai's just going to jump in aggressively, pops the BKB and keeps on fighting. Stone Gaze getting used, and Neon just walk away from it. Gem on the deck. Neon are getting split up a little bit. Raging Potato staying on top of Dreamcell, does still have the Satanic active to be used. He's pretty tanky.
He's got the
Overgrowth
snake.
comes through. And Skem, well, taking a second to regroup, comes back in. Finishes off that first kill. Yopaj, he reassembled the Beyond Godlike streak. by the end of this game. And looking to add a few more on top of it as Neon just completely clean up Boom and the GG comes out.
Damn, 40 minutes, not 44. We were so close. But,
yeah, it was...
Man, for 46 kills on Neon, the fact that 38 of them had an involvement from Yopaj is nuts.
Yeah, he's on fire tonight. Really. I